Good morning. Good morning, FanFest. How y'all doing? I love the crowd up front. I was expecting more up here. Yo, let me hear it. Who's ready for some PvP today? Awesome, awesome. Y'all really showed up. Thank you so much. If you didn't know it already, my name is Aya, also known as Sai Seeker. But before we get started, thank you so much. Before we get started on the festivities today, I'd actually like to welcome somebody y'all know, the producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV, Mr. Naoki Yoshida.
Good morning, Anaheim! Morning!
Wow, all the cheers.
All right. So, Yoshida-san, thank you so much for joining us on stage today. Do you have any words for everybody who enjoys PvP as well as our competitors today?
今回の大会を始めるにあたって、試合を見ている人たち、そしてプレイヤー、これから試合に出る人たちに向けて一言お願いできますか？
予選も通じてですね、このクリスタルコンフリクトの、リージョナルチャンピオンシップ、ノースアメリカ予選ずっと見てきてですね、非常に楽しんでここまで来たので、今日の試合もですね、とにかく選手の皆さんは楽しむことを最優先に、ベストファイトをまず見せてほしいなと思います。
For sure. I've been looking at the different qualifier matches for this Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship for North America, and it's been really exciting to see them kind of fight and go through these different ranks. And I'm really looking forward to them putting up a really good fight. But also at the same time, I think our priority here is to just have fun. So yeah, I hope they would do their best fight today.
そして会場の皆さんも、それから配信でご覧になってる皆さんも、ぜひ選手たち、皆さんの声絶対届いていくと思うので、もちろん彼らはね試合に集中してるとは思うんですけど、届くので大いにぜひ会場でも盛り上げていただけると嬉しいです。
And of course, for those who are watching here at the venue, as well as those who are watching online, your voices are heard. And those players, they may be very concentrated and focused, but I think your encouragement is going to help get them excited as well. So I would love for you to offer your support.
Awesome. Thank you so much for those words. And I think we'll be calling you back here once we crown our winners for the day. So thank you so much.
はい、ありがとうございます。それでは優勝者が決まった時にまた戻ってきていただきますので。
はい。僕もそのあたりで最前列で見てるようにしますんで、ぜひ、一緒に会場も盛り上がっていきましょう。
I'll be sitting somewhere in the front row watching the watching the matches. So, yeah, let's watch this together.
All right. And so we actually do have some other people that I'm going to call up to the stage. You might know them. So let's give it up for Merlin, Frosty, and Brian Ricardo. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not Frosty. That's Matemp. There's a lot of love for the people up here right next to me right now. And we actually have a newcomer to this amazing team that's been working with me throughout the start of the year. So why don't you tell everybody about yourself? And yeah.
Yes. Hello, everyone. For those that don't know me, I'm Merlin. Good morning. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. I want to start off by saying thank you to Square Enix for letting me have this opportunity. I've been a player since 1.0, and over the last several years, I grew a huge passion for PvP. So I've been working as a PvP coordinator, hosting many Crystalline Conflict events. I can tell you that the games are going to be extremely hyped, so make sure to stay tuned. It's going to be a very, very messy, fun games to watch. Super exciting. Make sure you cannot miss it. I'm going to be working as your eyes in the sky. So what I mean by that is I'm going to be your spectator for today. And with that said, good luck, have fun, everyone.
All right, and Brian, would you like to say something before we
Hello.
begin?
Yes, hello, everyone. My name is Brian Ricardo. I've been supporting Final Fantasy XIV PvP for about like 10 years now. I do live streams, coaching, commentary. I help build like the biggest PvP Discord, and I'll be doing play-by-play commentary for this tournament. So I hope you enjoy.
And last but certainly not least, Matem, Frosty, would you like to say anything?
Yeah, I appreciate coming out here yet again. Thank you for the invitation. I've been doing this since the beginning of these stage events for PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's the best atmosphere to be in. So many people are so passionate about it, and I love the competitive community in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm very lucky to be here. If you guys aren't familiar, I do Mog Talk, and I do stuff with the World Race and everything, but today my focus is watching people just beat each other up.
We're going to have really quite the show, but for now, can I ask you all to report to your battle stations, please, as we're about to get ready? So before we begin, I'd like to thank our sponsors. We'd like to give a huge shout out to them. Jollibee, Immerse Game Pack by Embody, iBuyPower, Secret Lab, Logitech, and Gigabyte. Thank you all so much for sponsoring this event. But now I think it's time to call in our players. So on this side, coming up soon is Big Goat City, starting off with Buzzy Wuzzy. Oh, and then we also have Ellie Meeps as well. And next we also have Original DSI. And next up, we have Eyes Xiansu. And also Picora Meow. Tomo Kote. And last but certainly not least, Mountain Boob. All right, and now we have their opponents for this match. It's Team. So can I call out Doom Balloon to Pingus, please? And then next up, we have Phi Atlantic. Next up, we have Seto Mimio. And then Theory Eye coming up to the stage now. And coming in next is Big Spite. Next up, we have Full Heart Grit. And last on team, it's Reginald Cluith. All right, if it's not too much to ask, can I have the team leaders come up to the center real quick for a few words? Team leaders, can I have you come up to the front, please? So I'm going to talk to y'all just for a second, if that's cool. So Buzzy, coming into this match, how are you feeling?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous, but to quote my GOAT, Lee Sang-hyuk, also known as Faker, I always think I can win, but I never underestimate my opponents. We're feeling good today. We want to take it home. I hope everybody watching here and at home they have a good time. I'm excited.
Let's get it. Nice. Good. And how are you feeling, Grit?
Well, as team captain, I can say we're very happy to be here. We just wanted to come out here and show you all what a team is about, because nobody does team like us. Team. That's who we are. Thank you.
Awesome. So if I could have y'all return to your battle stations, we're probably going to get this match going very soon. So thank you both. Please return. Awesome. So before we go ahead and get started, I'm just going to lay a few ground rules here. The semifinal matches, like this one that we're about to have, is a best of 3. But as we go into the final maps, those are going to be best of 5. So please keep an eye out. And yeah, at this time, can I ask the reserve players to go ahead and step backstage, please? Only the reserve players. No, you're good. All right, y'all. So now I'm going to ask y'all to get to your battle stations as well, because we got our first map coming up. Let me hear it one more time. Who's ready for this match? All right, y'all. So I actually want to know from the audience right now, who is a fan of, oh my gosh, who's a big fan of Team? Let me hear it. There's a lot of support out here for Team, but Big Goat City fans, where you at? All right. So it seems like we're about to get things going. Brian and Frosty, I'm going to leave it to you.
Let's go. Frosty, are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it, guys.
Oh, my God.
Oh, are you guys ready? I assume we already had a lot of hype earlier, but let's hear it one more time. Are you guys ready? All right, man. This has been months and months of competition. We've had the privilege to actually seeing the preliminaries and the quarterfinals, and it was a lot of really insane matches.
Right, yeah.
I mean, this matchup in particular, we have Big Goat City versus Team, and I think a lot of people are looking at Big Goat City as the scary team at the moment, correct?
Yes, absolutely. We saw them play in quarterfinals and all the rounds leading up to this, and they were destroying everyone very solidly. But we have faith from every team here.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that could come up. I mean, it was pretty much cutthroat for most of the teams getting up to this point. We saw a lot of 2-1s leading up, and we had no clue who was actually going to pull out on top coming into the quarterfinals. But now we have these extremely impressive teams. And I think, you know, we're going to see probably best of 3 all the way played out on every single match. Do you guys want to see that?
Yes, absolutely. The more matches, the better, for sure.
Oh, as long as my voice can handle it.
Yes. And if you guys did not see, the lead-up matches, so the quarterfinals are still on Twitch, so you can go back and watch if you want to.
Absolutely. And I know, again, we're all trying to have fun here. All the teams are trying to have fun, but there is a pretty big cash prize for the winner at the end of this.
Yes.
I believe the winner gets $22,500 for the team that wins at the very end. That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
So these guys are going to be bringing their all for this.
Yes, absolutely. And I heard they have been trying for months and months and months. Some of these teams have been practicing 3 times a day, different time zones, just to play with other regions, because they can get more practice playing with other, regions, team styles. Mm-hmm. So like European players and Japanese players. So
yeah, we might see some surprises, you
Yeah.
know, outside of what we see on the standard comps, but I don't know. They might be a little bit comfortable. What would you say we're expecting to see from these teams?
Yeah, so if you guys did not see the previous tournament, right now the meta leans towards like Pictomancer and Bard. Both are really solid jobs. They provide support for your team while also doing a lot of range damage. And along with the Pictomancer and Bard, we'll see like a tank and a healer. So that's what people call like standard meta right now. And we have seen Team run a lot of different stuff, so I'm excited to see what they bring out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we'll see the same thing we saw last time with the 4 healer comp, but we'll see how that goes.
That was crazy.
We are getting the ready check.
Oh, let's go.
We're about to get into our first map of the day. Let's hear it one more time, guys. You ready? All right. And of course, this is going to be Palestra. Before we get into it, do you want to tell everybody a little bit about Palestra?
Yeah, so this is the more neutral map. There are no map mechanics, but there is a sprint lane that will allow your team to advance or retreat easier if needed.
Yeah. And one thing I always like to do before we go in is see who wins on the portrait side.
Oh, let's see
All
this.
right? Let's see if these guys
Let's
actually
see this.
prepared on stage to look good.
Let's see.
Hey!
Nice
That's pretty
colors.
good. Big
Pretty
O
clean.
City, that's some coordination. Let's go.
Some cat girls, some Lalafels.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And Team T.
Oh,
Did we get green screen?
Yes.
Okay, all right, let's
Big
okay.
green screen.
I'll give it the Big Goat City.
You give it to Big O City?
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
goodness.
yeah,
Okay, okay, okay.
All
And
right,
look at the comps here.
let's go over
Yep,
it.
we got Paladin, Scholar, Dragoon, Bard, and Picto, as I mentioned earlier, versus Paladin, Astral, Sage, Samurai, and Machinist. So Team is defo not running meta.
That's what we like to see. Though.
Yes, we love to see large variety of jobs being played.
Oh man, we see him dancing in the base already.
Oh, my.
We got about 5 seconds here before the gates unlock, and they're gonna run to the middle.
Oh.
And again, this is the first match of the day.
First match, big things,
see how
let's
it
go!
goes.
All right,
Oh.
we're seeing the shields go off. Pick the Master shield going off, getting a lot of mitigation going. Looks like he's gonna dive in immediately. Reginald might be the first target, but Mountain Poop is taking a little bit of damage. Doomballoon's getting super low, but they have cover on their team, so let's see if they survive. There's a Paladin cover onto Doomballoon, gonna be safe for now. Let's see who the next target is here.
Yeah, they are going to definitely try to be a little bit careful, I assume, here. But Core getting a little bit of pressure, full her grit. Now getting a little bit of pressure after using that cover. Getting low.
They're gonna punish the Paladin
and
cover
the
here.
first blood on the Paladin.
Yes, first down there. 5v4 right now. Looks like Team Big O City is in lead right now. Doomballoon also still taking a lot of damage. Has very little resources ready.
Oh, he's barely hanging on. They're about to take him out. Doomballoon.
Oh, no.
5-0.
5v3. Very much in favor of Big O City right now. Team looks like they're going to try and retreat, but they're chasing Seto. Not going to let it go.
Oh, the follow-up there as they're running.
Very, very unfortunate. Full Heart Grid did use cover there, so they're going to have to try and retreat as best as they can here.
Yeah, we are getting already to the checkpoint for Big Goat City. Will they be able to break it before they actually get back onto the point? I think so.
Looks like they're not going for the fast cap. They only have one player in the point. If you have multiple players in the point, it goes faster.
Yeah, but we do have a lot of limit breaks also coming up. This next engagement is going to be really rough on Doomballoon.
Wow, the dive straight going aggressive Doom. Gonna survive for a little bit here. There are some limit breaks ready right now. Scholar LB going out, gonna help mitigate the team. Tomo still getting low despite that. Machinist LB going out, gonna get the snipe onto Tomo. Not gonna get the kill though, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. That was actually really good surviving that. We still have a pretty hefty lead here. But Big Goat, oh, Doomballoon again.
Very unfortunate there. We still have Buzzy. He picked the Mancer LB on the point.
Oh.
Gonna get Reginald down there in that moment. Full Heart getting super low here. Might go down as well. Gonna try and escape.
Yeah, original DSI was getting a little bit of pressure, but just hop back, and again, it's a 2 versus 5 at this point. They're walking this point up here. This is going to be really difficult. They're going to have to drip back onto the point to just make sure it doesn't cap Seto going down now, too. This is looking This is looking really good for Big Goat City.
Yeah, big spike on point. Last player remaining. Reginald going for the last-ditch effort after LB. Gonna try and keep his team as long as possible. They're living pretty long here, actually.
Yeah.
Just 2 players. We do see Full Heart Grit with Paladin Limit Break almost ready. They might try and destroy him before he gets it.
Oh,
Looks
right
like
before.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. First map goes to Big Goat City. Okay. Man, that was some extremely strong play by Big Goat City. Again, showing why everyone's a little bit worried about him.
Yes.
This does give the opportunity for Team to actually choose a map. And do you have any idea what you think they would choose to come back?
Yeah, they do have a Sage player on their team. A fun thing that Sage can do is they can use their limit break to stop the volcano mechanic explosion. So that could be a good strategy. You could do a similar thing with red sand, so that could also be an option.
Okay. Okay. I don't think we're going to see either of those maps.
What are you expecting?
Well, I already know. I kind of have the look ahead here. We are going to be seeing Cloud9.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
All right. Before we get into it, do you want to explain Cloud9 a little bit?
Definitely. So Cloud9 mechanic is a big turbulence. Basically, every player will be launched into the air and take 30k damage. They can use guard to stop being flown in the air, or they can run into a black chocobo feather that's in the ground. So they have options there.
Okay. It's one of my favorite maps. It's been around since basically the start here.
Yes.
Just seeing people fly in the air, and then you can tell when they're going to die half the time before they hit the ground. So it's a lot of fun to play around with. But yeah, guys, who are we rooting for? Big Goat City? All right. What about Team? Oh, we got a crowd favorite right now.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's see what they can do. We have Big Goat City, the dominant force within the PvP scene, going against the teamiest of the teams of teams.
Oh, wow, yes.
Oh, man.
If team wins, we do see more, so definitely rooting for that.
Now, are we seeing the same comps we saw last time? It does look like that.
Does look like, yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, all right. And
I think they have a chance. So one thing they did not get to do was their Sage Limit Break. If they can get to build that in time, that could make a big difference because Sage Limit Break is one of the longest building ones, and it's very powerful.
Here we go. We're going to find out if they choose to do that. They're running straight into it. We're going to see how aggressive, if they're going to play it a little bit more defensive here. Big Goat City having that lead, they could be a little bit more comfortable in their aggression.
Yep. Here we go. Looks like they're going to dive right away. Doom looks like to be the first target once again before we're taking a lot of damage in exchange.
Oh,
though.
Holding in there. They're putting so much pressure to lose that cover advantage here. Oh, that potion's almost up. Oh!
Let's see if they chase or Full Heart's going to get the elixir off here.
Well, they went to Doom Balloon now, putting a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, good switch targets here. It looks like Doom is going to be the second target. Has Samurai cheats enough, going to be able to mitigate a little bit.
Yeah, okay, very good defending off that powerful attack at the beginning. Crystal just moved just barely a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
we're back into neutral. No kills here. Everyone's back. Now they're diving in now. Let's go. Who's going to be first target? Doom once again. They do not want this Samurai to get our actions off here. Going to be very aggressive on them. Tomo
so close. Oh, can they actually get him? He's running. He got the potion.
Nice ground pot there. Full Heart still taking a ton of damage. There's a stun. We do have to worry about limit breaks soon. We do see Scholar almost ready, as well as Dragoon.
Oh, he's trying to use Elixir right now to recover. It looks like he's in a good spot to do it. Coming back, we are getting Crystal Push, going to the checkpoint, likely able to make it to the 50%. But we have Turbulence in just 5 seconds. Are they ready for it? Buzzy going down! Right for the Turbulence!
Oh, I saw someone go near.
Oh, is Full Heart okay? Okay, yeah, he's fine. Bounce Boot going down!
Oh, let's go,
Team doing some major pressure right now. 5 versus 3. Doing an amazing comeback. Bakura going down as well. So much pressure.
Team.
Hey, you're not supposed to do that. Come on. Oh, they're dodging the tornadoes, pushing this as far as they can. Doom Blue getting really low, though. He needs to be careful. You're chanting in the crowd. You know, they want to win this.
Yes.
They have so many limit breaks
ready. The Sage one, as I mentioned earlier, could be a great thing to use here at the 50% mark if they make it. But they're going to go for Doom Blue first. There's a Sage. I'll be coming out. Doom gets covered. Going to be okay.
Perfect. But Full Heart taking so much pressure now, using the hologram to be able to stay alive. And we do see Doom Balloon back up and perfectly fine.
Yes.
Really good defense there.
You also see that Samurai limit break ready. Samurai limit break can insta-kill people if they get hit by the Cheetan debuff.
Reginald, no!
Reginald.
Bakura now taking a little bit of pressure here, but I believe they should be okay.
Yeah, there's the Cheetan. Might get the Samurai limit break here.
Are they going to get it?
Looks like no. Very close though.
Okay. Well, they are pulling back. It looks like they got it almost to 50%.
Yes. Doom taking a lot of damage. Gonna go down here. Looks like Team Big Goat City is about to take an advantage here.
Okay, yep. Swinging it back the other way. They have a little bit of time. Seto going down. It's going back into favor for Big Goat City. They're likely going to be able to get past the checkpoint here, and it's going to be up to Team to put the pressure back on and push it back across the map. They only have about 1 minute, 40 seconds left to do it.
Yeah. Samurai limit break is a big thing here, so they got to be careful for that. But it's not super easy to do because Scholar Shields can mitigate the insta-kill.
Yeah. Okay.
Samurai trying to get that cheat kill.
Is he gonna do it?
No, doesn't look like. Yeah, there's a Scholar limit break going to be.
Full heart going down.
Full heart going down once again here.
There's a limit break from the Samurai.
I think they was shielded there. Doom Bloom's going to take punishment for that.
So much pressure there. We see now Big Goat City doing really well, taking out Reginald. They are now in a very good situation to keep pushing Crystal all the way across.
Yes, and they're even using the Sage or Picto LB here on Buzzy. So they're really trying to.
They want to lock it in. Losing another member here. It's not looking great.
Yep.
We need a little bit more energy for Team Team. If you guys want to win, go ahead and cheer. Full heart.
Oh no.
Oh, this looks like it's getting there. They have to drip out and stop this point from moving. The crystal can't move anymore. We're at 93.4%. They really have to lock this in, regroup, and start pushing it back.
They do have that machinist limit break ready, but it's super difficult to use in this situation. Gonna try their best though. Big Spike doing a beautiful guard there to mitigate a lot of damage, but gonna take a lot of pressure. Big Spike gonna go down here, I think.
They did really good so far, but they have a lot to do now. There's only 13 seconds before we get into overtime here.
Here is overtime, and they have to keep one member at the point. No! Full heart goes down super quick. Reginald, last member here. And
then it goes
like,
it goes to Big Goat City! Wow. That was a really amazing play, though, from Team Team. Everybody cheer for Team Team here, too. What an amazing game to start off our day with. We have only 2 more left to go here. Big Goat City, again, showing why they are so powerful. One note to know about Big Goat City is they haven't lost a single map in any of this event at all. In the preliminaries, in the quarterfinals, or anything, and they are continuing that record. So we're going to see when they get to the finals here if they can get a map taken off of them. But yeah, Team. Again, wonderful play. They almost had a comeback there.
Very nice second match there. Very close.
But okay, well, that leaves us to get to our next one in just a second. We're going to get our players situated, I believe. And we're going to bring out our next set of teams, which I'm going to wait for someone much better at doing this to introduce them.
Absolutely.
And, but while we're waiting, I guess, how you feeling after seeing that first match?
Oh my God. The meta is strong. That's what
the meta is really strong. Okay.
We'll see what other teams run, but I'm super excited to see what everyone brings comp-wise.
Okay. Well, I believe we're waiting on Oh, no, we're good. Okay. But yeah, no, what we were going to see, do you think we're going to see more changes in the meta going into the next set of games?
I would hope so, but if we saw quarterfinals, not very much.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Team was the most meta-defying team, so.
Yeah. But yeah, our players are getting situated and leaving here. Again, we see them leaving. Make sure you guys cheer for them as they leave here.
Beautiful job.
Oh, wait, I think we're going to wait for some words from them too, but yeah. So yeah, and just to let you know, we're going to see Palestra 2 more times, right? So the next map we'll see Palestra is the first one every single time, then they get to choose what they get next. It's going to be another best of 3 coming up, just so you guys have that for expectations. And then we're going to have a best of 5 at the very end. But yeah, after seeing that with Big Goat City, I don't know if we're going to see all 5 games at the very end.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
This next match should be super close, so.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I mean, while we're waiting, how are you guys enjoying FanFest overall? Yeah? You excited for those changes? I know the one that I'm looking forward to is the data center part, where we're actually getting those, everything's kind of meshing together in the same region and everything. Very excited to see how all that plays out. But, yeah, are we ready?
Yes, let's ready.
Okay. Aya, welcome back to the stage.
Hello, everybody. What y'all think of that first match? All right. So now our next competitor is coming up. I'm going to bring in our first. So Team Eidolon, get ready. Because first up, we have Naya Hartfeld. Zhao Bao Bao. Sparrow Hawk. Gojo-san. Celeste Archon. Vestel Sawyer. And their team leader, Neo Daimia. All right. And then next up, we have their opposing team, Stooges, coming in soon. And we have first Atreus Auditor. And next up we have Pio Pio. Coming in now is going to be Air Weaver. And then next up we have Wooms and Wooms. I'm just kidding, it's Micro. And then next up we have Zeke Ewoza. And then next up, we got Moon Eclipse coming through. And last, but certainly not least, we have Lucio Harundo. All right. So before we go into this match, Neo, Atreus, can I have you both come center stage, please? All right, I want a clean fight. I'm just kidding. So how are you feeling about this first match coming up?
Feeling really good. Thank you all of our friends for coming. We hope to put on a really good show for you guys, as you know we do.
Awesome, awesome. And Atreus, how you feeling?
We're feeling good. We're excited to be here. We're either going to pull up, we're going to win, or it's going to be a stooge moment. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch.
Well said indeed. I'm going to have you both return to your teams, and now you can go ahead and head back and get ready at your battle stations. May I have the reserve players actually exit backstage right now, please? Reserve members, can I have you exit backstage? All right, so for all of you here, please prepare at your battle stations. Let's get this going. Brian Frosty, I'm handing it back to you.
Thank you so much, Aya. Let's hear it one more time, guys. Let's hear some noise. We are in the second one. All right. We got Team Eidolon versus Team Stooges.
Yes, yes.
These are both extremely powerful teams. Both were just at the razor edge, I believe, of actually getting to the finals. This is going to be a very close matchup, I think.
Yes, hopefully. Yes.
Any thoughts here on, while they're getting set up, any thoughts on the teams Eidolon?
Yes. So Stooges has been, well, I'll say Stooges first.
Okay, Stooges, sure.
Yes, Stooges have been around for a very long time. Some of these players have even played the PvP more before Crystal Conflict, the Feast. So these people have a lot of experience.
Okay. What about, I recognize so many of these names. I'm really old. A lot of these people are old too.
I see.
And then Team Eidolon.
Team Eidolon, yes. This team is super powerful. They did so well in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'm expecting a lot from someone who is trying to be a summon.
Summon. Oh.
I did see a really cool sign out there for Stooges, though. Can we see that again?
Oh, look at that. It lights up.
It lights up. It's so cool.
Wow.
Oh, man. The fans really came out. I want to go ahead and say a big shout out to everybody that's up here in the front. You guys are amazing. Look at all these different sides.
Yes, these are the true PvPers.
This is the PvP community showing up, man, at FanFest. I love this. So, again, Team Eidolon versus Team Stooges is going to be a best of 3 again.
Yes.
We're going to start on Palestra. We don't need to re-explain it. You guys kind of get the point, I think, after that.
I believe so.
But I think that this is... What's funny is I know Team Stooges has players who have won on stage on their roster.
They do have Mr. Air Weaver.
Yeah, a little shy.
A little shy, yes. Air Weaver did win FRC in 2018.
You were on stage with them too.
Yes, I was also a competitor.
Yeah, that was amazing. I love those games. That was the first time that I did any kind of commentary here at FanFest.
Nice.
So it was a huge moment for me personally. How many of you guys have been playing PvP since, back in 3.x?
Not a lot.
Right? That's a long time.
That is a long time ago.
Yeah. We have been, since then, the PvP community has evolved.
Yes, for sure.
It's grown so much since back in the day. It's such a wonderful community. So many tournaments going on, being hosted, all the time. There's a calendar of, they have to coordinate between the different tournaments to make sure that they don't overlap.
Yeah, the community puts on a lot of community-run tournaments throughout the years. Sometimes several in a month, sometimes several in a week even. And this is the main way that these players get to practice.
Yeah, and I mean, that's how they've been practicing. Some of them are a little bit more sneaky, and they go into private games.
Oh, yes. You definitely have to do that too sometimes.
Yeah.
Keep your composition hidden and stuff like that.
Yeah. Again, this is a pretty big moment for a lot of these teams. This is the end goal for all of them, right?
Oh, yes.
FanFest, coming up here and winning in the CCRC. I don't know. This is the biggest stage.
Yeah, this is the biggest stage, biggest prizes. This is going to be the highest tier matches.
Yeah. And whoever wins this will be going to face Big Goat City afterwards.
Right.
And that is going to be super heated. We still have more people cheering in the... Yeah! Oh, I see Eidolon signs up there too.
Got it.
Oh. Right there, yeah. There we go.
Super cool.
All right, I believe they're still logging in and finishing setup here. So I guess, we can talk about a couple other things while we're waiting.
Absolutely.
What do you think about what live letter wise?
Yes.
Was there anything that stood out to you?
Oh my God.
Oh, not live letter. Sorry, keynote.
Yes. The Alliance Raid.
The what?
Alliance Raid.
The Alliance Raid. Yeah.
That was a big shock.
Oh, yep. How many people are looking forward to the 8.0? I guess it's 8.1 likely, right?
Yeah.
Alliance Raid. Yeah. The community has been talking about that for so long.
Yes.
It's been something that people were hoping for, and I know I have been personally. Too.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure more people are looking forward to the glamours.
The glamours. Yes.
Are we have any glamour fans out there, I assume?
You know what else I'm super excited for?
What?
The new PvP map that's coming out.
The PvP map?
Yes.
We do have a PvP map coming
the
out.
library.
Yeah, the library. You guys looking forward to that one?
Very soon.
Yeah, that's going to be an awesome map. I love to see what they can actually do with mechanics. I mean,
yes.
I'm a huge fan of all of the different mechanics that are in the game. Palestra's nice, it's okay, but I just love seeing people get flipped on tile mats or exploding into the air. That's a lot of fun. you know, I'm curious what the crowd thinks of their favorite map, but I don't know how to really do. There's so many maps to talk about.
Oh my God, yes.
How many Palestra fans do we have out there? Okay, okay. How many Volcanic Heart?
Oh, a little bit there.
Okay. Cloud9? Okay. Red Sands? All right. Clockwork Castletown. Yeah! That's my favorite.
That's your favorite?
All right. Did I forget one?
I think that was all.
No, Bayside!
Oh,
Come
Bayside,
on.
right.
Do we have any Bayside fans out there? Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's the one I like because like it's just you jump in there and you just start battling immediately. It's such a brutal map.
Yes, I like Red Sands. I feel like that has like the most mechanics, I feel.
The it's a lot. You run and get your regen, then you go up and you, like me, you have something to do right off the start of that. It looks like our players are joining us.
Still a little bit of time here.
Okay, still getting a little bit more set up.
Yeah, so with the mechanics, so yes, it's something you play around, but it's something you can strategize with as well.
Okay.
So for example, for Red Sands, you can go into the Oasis to get a regen, and then when the mechanic happens, you can avoid the dot damage, for example.
Yeah. I mean, well, I just go in there and start fighting. My team knows what they're doing. I'm going to be honest with you sometime. All right. Well, I guess we only get to see each map, just so you guys know, in case you're curious. If they do pick a map, they can only pick it once. So if we see it one time up here between the matchup here on stage, then that's the only time that they can actually use it. So
right. Yeah.
If there is one that they practice on, they have to be at least good at 2.
Yes.
Right.
We may not see all maps, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
I do hope we did see Cloud9 already, so we'll see if they choose a different one.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Okay. Well, what else have you done at FanFest here today?
Oh, I did the sticker exchange.
The sticker exchange? Do you guys like the stickers at FanFest this time?
Yeah, there were so many people.
That sticker book was amazing.
Yeah.
Like that, my daughter has been actually going around and collecting stickers from everyone and just kind of placing them in there. By the way, if you guys don't know, my daughter is out there in the crowd somewhere as well. Hi, Ellie.
Thank you.
She is absolutely adorable, but yeah, I think that this next matchup, do you think it's going to go 2-1 or?
Oh, I hope 2-1, but we never know.
Who are you voting for?
Who I'm rooting for.
Do you have an opinion?
I think. Do I have to?
What?
I said, do I have to? I'll say Eidolon.
Eidolon?
Yeah, I'm gonna
okay, Eidolon. Okay. Anyone else Eidolon? Okay. Well, I'll be a Stooge too.
You'll be a Stooge too.
Let's go Stooges. Anyone else for Stooges? Okay. Man, we have a party going on. You guys can't see it right now, but there's a huge party at Wolf's Den. And everyone's just kind of dancing around here. More players than we can probably see.
Oh my goodness, yes. They found the PvP.
They always find us.
Yeah, they always find us.
No matter what. We do see our players starting to join in here, though. It looks like most of that stuff has been worked out. They have gotten their setup ready to go. So we should be going here in just a moment.
Let's talk about your favorite job. What is your favorite job to play in PvP?
Favorite job to play in PvP is Paladin.
Paladin. Wow.
I love Paladin so much. I am so glad cover existed in PvP.
Oh, yes.
I know there's a lot of opinions about it, but that's how I played back in the day when I was doing my top 50 and everything else. I would just cover all over the
Paladin
place.
has been meta or strong for a long time. So.
Yeah. I don't know. What about you?
Mine is Sage. I like to play
Sage.
Yes.
Okay. Any Sage players? Okay, got one.
Maybe you don't know. We can't see Twitch chat. Maybe Twitch chat is like Sage.
You think Twitch chat says Sage?
Okay. Could be.
Okay. I'll be honest. When I see a Paladin in there, we know the matches is going to take a little bit longer because these players know exactly what to cover. Oh, we're getting a ready check, guys. Are you guys ready? Okay. Let's see if our players are as well. Ooh. Again, we're going into Palestra. I appreciate you guys bearing with us as we're getting all set up here. And this is going to be, I think they're actually, wait a minute. We see some no's in the ready check. Okay, we still got a little bit of time. Sorry, guys. They're doing their final bits of setup. They want to make sure that they are completely ready to be in game. That they only get this moment once.
Absolutely. Make sure all
Every
their-
2 to 3 years. This is the
Yeah.
big moment here,
Yeah,
right?
make sure
So
their
they can't have
equipment's
anything go wrong.
Yeah, make sure their UI looks good. So this takes a little time.
Yeah. And I mean, everybody has their own custom setup and everything. And if anything's just off a little bit,
Yeah, that could
You know.
be problematic for sure.
yeah. All right. Yeah, we still see some UI going on over there. Well, the other thing that I was fortunate enough to see was the piano concert last
Oh
night.
my goodness.
Did any of you guys watch that piano concert? And it was wonderful. I like the automaton. The top
Oh,
right?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Huge fan of it.
That's a classic. That happens all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah. And then, but tonight we have another concert coming up
Oh my god.
with the Primals. Are you guys excited for that?
Yeah. I
Yeah?
already see glow sticks out for this.
Yeah.
So.
I bet people already have their seats
Oh.
for
Oh, wow.
the Primal concert right now. It is such a huge thing, and we have this big open area at the front of the
Right,
stage, so everybody can just party out while we're doing it. And I'm very excited to see what songs they can play. I unfortunately have no clue. They didn't let me know.
Oh no.
But I remember I watched the Primals in 2014. Did anyone here go to 2014 Fan Fest?
That's a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't even there.
guys. Yeah, I mean we're old now. But yeah,
So I'm just kidding.
they came out. We didn't know what to expect of the Primals, and they just rocked it so hard, man. And they have been making it better every single show. They've been going out and touring as well.
Oh yeah.
And I hope you guys are ready for it. And you guys all have your glow sticks, right? Do you guys
Yeah,
can
I
you show
see
me
a
your glow
lot.
sticks? Yeah, there we go. All right, I see a lot of setup almost done.
Yeah. Looks like we got a little bit more time.
Okay, well.
I also went to the aquarium.
The aquarium, oh
A
yeah.
little bit of an unofficial gathering.
That's right. There's a lot of unofficial gatherings going around
Yeah.
as well. And I love to see when the community comes here and they all have their own little special group of things they do. Right now we're in the PvP group, right?
Yes.
We got all the CCRC fans out there.
Yes. Yes.
We have a lot of them online too because they're all jumping around us right now.
They are. I think the aquarium had like over 100 people.
100 people?
Over 100.
Over
Yeah. It was super
Right.
fun.
And there's been some amazing cosplays out there too.
Oh yeah, the cosplay show.
Yeah, I
That
saw a
was-
lot of really cool tyrants. Oh man, and there's a lot of just amazing, like these huge setups and everything else. I mean, I think I see so much cosplay here in comparison to a lot of other conventions that I go to. Everyone's just coming up, and it feels cozy.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of work goes into cosplay too. So
Yeah.
thank you guys for bringing that to every fan fest.
All right, it looks like we got the ready check over there. Sorry, guys. I appreciate your patience, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, man.
And we're
Oh,
off.
and are we queued in?
Yes, we are.
I think we're queued in. Let's hear the noise again, guys. All right. Eidolon, see if they can summon their strength going against Stooges. Don't let the name fool you, though.
Yes.
These guys are absolutely no fools when going
Monsters.
to PvP. All right, well, hey, portraits. Let's see what they did. We got a DMV, kind of. It's okay. All right, I'll go with it. Eidolon did okay.
Okay.
Okay, another team. What's going on? Still great.
There's some
Everyone
individuality.
except for the DMD, it's fine. It's fine.
They have some individuality there.
They all have individuality. No team synergy. Do you guys think Eidolon won that portrait contest or Stooges? I should say Eidolon. Okay. Stooges. Okay, Stooges won.
We just won it? Okay.
All right. While we have a second, let's talk about our comp.
Yes, absolutely. We have Warrior, Astral, Dragoon, Bard, and Picto versus Paladin, Astral, Ninja, Bard, and Picto. So we are seeing the meta I spoke of, Bard and Picto plus the standard tank plus healer.
Yeah, but no cover here. Team Eidolon.
True.
Yeah, so
Warrior.
that's going to be interesting. They're probably going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, Warrior's a little bit more aggressive. They have that pull-in. They have that AoE stun.
All right. What?
Oh,
They're already
Celeste?
jumping into the medium.
Celeste?
That's
Oh,
a
trade.
Getting
a trade. That's really good.
Oh my goodness, amazing. Archerist taking so much damage.
Whoa. Whoa, Sparrow goes down the...
Oh, what is this?
This is so aggressive.
Right off the gate.
3v4 right out the gate. But Steel's going to go down too.
Oh my
they
goodness.
They turned it.
All right, Stooges. Look
yeah.
at that, taking the lead here at the beginning. That was super bloody at the beginning of this.
Yeah, the 5th members are ready back here. They get really close to the 50% mark.
Yeah, they're just walking it over there while the other team is adding pressure, making sure they can make it to that checkpoint.
So close to 50%, 47%, 48, 50.
What an early click in there, 50%. Already Sparrowhawk taking a lot of pressure though. Trying to jump in and going down.
Unfortunate. No cover there. They do not have a paladin. Gojo's going to take a lot of damage next here. Gonna try and escape. Picto's pretty decent at that, but yes, Gojo makes it to the floor potion.
We're good. That Dame, the microwave Dame. All right, Estelle taking some pressure right now, but actually getting back just a bit. It looks like they're not going for a full engagement yet.
Yes.
Trying to use elixirs.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are going to play it safe, going to reset. All using their elixirs right now. Celeste being a little greedy there does get that gravity off, but the next engagement is going to happen here, right in the middle. Ninja limit break ready, Warrior limit break ready. Who's going to go in first?
All right, poking a little bit. They're letting him walk it up until they get a good line of sight here. Oh, the microwave! Airweaver next!
Whoa!
So much pressure right there. That had to hurt.
Yep. And Gojo using Pictomancer LB there. Gonna go for the follow-up on Treyas. Talon Mimic is almost ready.
They will get it.
They got ready. Are they gonna click it though? Oh no! Big hollow ground. Gonna be able to stall just a little bit longer here. Only have 4 members up right now, so they gotta take advantage of this.
Yep, getting the 50% as well. Still going into the engagement.
Oh my god.
At the same time, not able to use the limit break here. Zeke taking so much pressure. Oh, Celeste having a very low health, but able to recover.
Yes.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, Vistio goes down there. Celeste
oh my gosh, so many people going down to that engagement.
Yeah, Celeste still alive though. Might be able to get away. It looks like they're playing. Oh, Zeke is chasing. Okay, Zeke disengaged there. Okay, we're gonna get the full reset here. And look at it, we're at 50-50.
50-50. How even could you be?
Yep.
All right, we do have a little bit of LBs going on. We have the Goon LB ready to go out too. They might use that next engagement. Bard LB going out right now.
Well, let's pick the Master LB from Airweaver. Here's the dive coming in. Gojo taking a ton of damage. Gonna be okay for now. Gonna keep the pressure up.
Oh
my goodness. Sparrowhawk with the Dragoon limit break. Getting micro down. Trey is also gonna go down right after.
What a follow-up there. Now going 2 versus 5, going into the favor. Oh my god.
Team Eidolon.
Eidolon pushing back
taking
really
advantage.
hard.
Yep, taking advantage here. Oh, they're actually still chasing. POV being chased.
Run, you can do it, Raphael!
Oh no, there's nowhere to go from here. I think it's gonna be over for you.
LPO, they're making sure he doesn't get the potion, putting the guard up.
Warrior LB onto PO. There's just a long stall for there's a cover. There's a pallet cover.
Barely.
Wow.
Wow, what an escape here.
Yes.
We're seeing to go past the checkpoint now. We're seeing 66% here. Picto LB going down.
Yes, Picto LB going down here. We did pass the 50% mark. They're at 66%. Zeke taking a little damage here. Gets stunned. Still okay for now. Ninja's really evasive. They have their teleport out, so very nice job there.
They're just kind of touching each other, trying to just like fight each other just a little bit there.
Yep, there's the Astro LB. Big damage was going out soon here. But everyone's playing it super safe.
Yeah, they played super safe. 45 seconds.
There's Airweaver.
Airweaver goes down.
Oh, Sparrow's in the air right now looking for the Dragoon LB.
Oh, he's so low on help. He has to get out of there.
Yeah, Sparrow has a big shield right now, but gonna need some help potentially.
Getting the potion just in time here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at 76%, 30 seconds until overtime.
Oh my gosh, this is getting super close. 83% on the point right now. Atreus jumping in, does have Paladin limit break ready, so they can stall once again. Gonna go for this Astro. Big dive. Nice dive.
Oh man.
Here's
Cell now going down as well, getting a trade.
Yep,
overtime in just 5 seconds.
Yes.
You have to keep people on the point.
Yeah, Team Stu just needs one person on the point. Okay, Airweaver and Atreus on point right now. Gotta be super careful. That was super close right there. Yeah. Team Eidolon gonna play it safe here. They're gonna back off just a little bit and have limit breaks for the next team fight.
Yeah. Okay, I mean,
nice reset.
Usually.
Here we go. We're about to see some explosions. Pick the Master limit break ready. Ninja limit break ready. Warrior. Who's gonna go first? Here's the corner. They're picking it to the corner right now. Both picked LBs are out. That means big damage is ready.
Oh, here we go.
In. There's Astro as well.
So low, LB not able to be.
Wow.
Atreus
100 to 0.
Down as well.
Oh my goodness, the damage was so high there, but still getting super low too. PO.
Still going down.
Oh my goodness. Warriors next. Warriors super low. Warriors goes down next. Only 2 players remaining. Celeste and Gojo. Oh my gosh. We're close to a comeback here.
Are they going to be able to do it? They just have to make it past this point.
Stooge is getting super close here. Gojo gonna jump on point. Gojo gets super low though.
He's not going to
Gojo goes out. Sparrow is stalling with Dragoon LB right now. As soon as that lands, they have a shield.
Oh, I can hear him screaming off to the side here. Sparrow trying to hold the point and letting them drip back
big
in
damage.
Here, going down.
Sparrow goes down. 3 players remaining on Team Eidolon.
Atreus taking so much pressure.
Whoa, they might get a kill here. Atreus getting super low. Gonna be okay for now.
It looks like they're okay.
They're actually
they
getting
might
a
be
reset.
able to recover.
Yeah, it looks like they're recovering right now. Only Sparrowhawk is missing. Bastille taking a lot of damage here next though. There's a stun. Oh my goodness.
All these LBs are about to come up. We're seeing a huge explosion, and hopefully they'll be able to push it past this checkpoint.
Yes, on Team Stooges, Airweaver is getting super low right now. Doesn't have MP. Gonna go for the Pictomancer LB. Neil goes down.
Again.
Good save on Airweaver there. Good Pictomancer LB. There's the Ninja limit break. Zcast limit break. There's the next Ninja. Looks like Team Stooges might take it here. Gojo's jumping on point. There's the guard. Gojo's running off. They need to have someone else jump on point right now. Bastille's gonna go down here, I think. Someone needs to get on.
Stooges gets the first game. The first match.
Wow. Major comeback.
That was huge. What a good job. Wow.
Very good comeback on Team Stooges there.
Were you expecting that?
No.
Be honest, no? Okay.
But we did say it was going to be a close game there, and it was. So.
That was super close, man. And we're going to expect that same thing in the next map coming up here. What's your prediction?
Ooh. I want to see more matches, so I'm going to see Eidolon take it.
Well, no. What is your prediction on the next map? What will Eidolon choose?
Oh, map. I hope they do it for the crowd and just choose something other than Cloud9.
Like Castle War or
Clockwork Castle Town. That would be great to see.
Oh, well, it's whatever makes sense for them.
Yeah, true.
But I would love to see it.
The audience did cheer for that, the loudest.
You guys want to see that map? I'm hyping you guys up for something you might not see. Clockwork Castle Town? Okay, never mind. No, you guys can be quiet. It's fine. We figured it out. It's not Clockwork Castle Town, unfortunately.
Yes.
But guess what it is going to be? Yet again, Cloud9.
Let's go.
For Cloud9, guys. Please? Yeah. All right, we're ready. Checking here. Do you think the comps that they picked will favor Eidolon?
Oh, their comps are very similar because they're both running the Picto bar and standard, so... if it favors one, it kind of favors the other one in this one.
That's true.
The only big difference is the Warrior versus Paladin.
The Warrior versus Paladin feels big to me.
Yeah, it is.
But
true.
It didn't seem to matter as much because they get the kills so fast you can't even react with
I think that's because of Warrior.
Yeah, that is so strong. I love to see it. And, we can't even predict that half the time because if we could predict it, likely the other team could predict it as well.
True. Yeah, these teams need to be really good with their swaps. That's why you're seeing a lot of damage go on one person, and then they switch to someone else. That's the best way to be tricky and get a good kill.
Well, guys, we're about to get in here. Are you guys think Stooges is going to take it home? Hell yeah! All right. You guys think Eidolon's going to come back?
Oh!
Okay, a little bit more noise there for Eidolon.
Eidolon.
Okay. We're just waiting for you readied up, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I am ready. I am ready.
All right, we're in. Just making sure. You never know.
Do you think they changed portraits here?
No.
No.
It's only
No.
for me. Most of the time they
have to lock
they
in,
did,
honestly.
They put it back to DMV.
They have to.
Okay. We have 3 space themes.
Space theme.
There's a little bit of coordination, partially there.
Yeah, a little bit there.
But yeah, it's still the same. No, nothing. That is a wonderful ninja, though.
You like the ninja one? I like the Bard one.
Okay,
Glasses.
okay.
The face.
All right, guys. We're in our second game. This could be the last. Our second map here could be the last one of this match. Ooh. You can hear them in the crowd. Let's see what they're doing here on stage. You can see they're just kind of concentrating. Are they praying?
emoting.
Okay.
Very good. 10 seconds left until we go in, though.
Looks like they had a lot of caffeine. They're just running around. Okay. Oh, man. We don't need to explain this map again because we've already explained it previously.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And we're jumping right in.
Jumping straight into this. Let's go here, guys. All right. Let's see if they actually just dive in here, if they're going to be a little bit careful. It looks like they're being slightly caught.
Oh. Last time
Jumping
it was
Sparrow
super
Hawk
chaotic.
taking pressure.
Yep, Sparrow taking a lot of damage here. But the cleave is going out. Atreus and Micro taking a decent amount of damage there, but no kills quite yet.
Yeah. Just kind of going in there, see if they can get an advantage. It looks like they
Oh, Neo's getting super low, though. Beautiful silence.
Neo going down.
That's the power of Bard and Picto there. That was a beautiful range to kill.
We see Pio doing okay there. Sparrow now getting a lot of pressure, trying to retreat here. They might be able to get away. Yeah.
Oh, they're chasing, though. They're gonna be away. They're all together right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if they deny the 50% here.
Yeah, it looks like they're not looking forward to it. Yeah, you can see him running back in right now. They might jump in right as it gets to the 50%.
Yeah, it's a good time to deny if they can, but they don't. They had to go for a full retreat here. We see a lot of guards going out right here. Michael could be the first target.
Going down! Oh, Zeke now taking a little bit of pressure as well. Atreus has, same thing here. It has no more heals available to him.
Absolutely.
LBs are about to come up, though.
Yeah, it looks like Atreus might be the next target here. Taking a lot of damage. Might go down.
Oh,
Very
Atreus
nice.
goes down.
Very clean. And looks like we're going to have the turbulence event happen in 5 seconds here.
Okay.
There's not a battle happening right now.
There's no way they messed this up. You see Pio jumping.
So it's a good idea to just take it and just elixir after. Yeah. Because if the other way you would mitigate that is by using guard, and if you use guard, you won't have it for the team fight.
Yeah, they're still going to need to dodge tornadoes here. Water going into Picto, LP going down. They're ready for the engagement. We see a lot of pressure on Celeste going down.
This damage is crazy. Pio going down as well. Yep, Atreus currently cover. Air Weaver taking a lot of damage here. Eidolon is on fire right now.
Doing so well. We're at a 50% to 50%. So much pressure on Atreus.
Wow, that tornado finished it off there. Eidolon making it to 50%. Gonna break the checkpoint here, too.
Yeah, this is really big for him.
Yep, and Celeste will be able to take the shortcut. Astral Limit Break is ready. They have a shot here to finish it off.
They definitely can. And we do see them trying to kind of regroup here. Atreus still
looking for the fish. Micro using that Astral LB here.
At near 80%. Pio taking so much pressure.
There's a cover onto Pio. Who's the next berserker? No, it's gonna be Airweaver. Beautiful swap right after cover.
Atreus almost going down.
The points.
CLB, he does.
Yeah, the points also in a dangerous situation. 96.3 right now. They gotta be super careful. There's Atreus. There's Sparrow. Sparrow's trying to run away right now. Looks like they're gonna be able to just a little bit. Not all the way though. Neo jumping back in. They're gonna find a burst target right here. It's gonna be Zeke potentially. Zeke super low, doesn't have any more MP. I don't know if cover's ready right now.
Oh, he gets the line of sight though. Is so close.
They switch to Atreus. Sparrow. It's not over yet. We're back into a 4v4. Neo taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, Zeke taking some pressure. I have no clue which way to
Zeke.
go.
Look at Zeke right here.
Zeke. Oh, Zeke going down.
Yes, but still has no more resources. Oh, we're gonna go for Pictomancer LB onto Gojo. That means Gojo's gonna try and do a lot of burst damage right here. They're trying to win it right now.
Yeah, they have to push it a little further.
Yeah, Eidolon wants to win it right now. They're not going for any retreats.
Yeah, and they need to, so they can go into that third map here.
Absolutely. There's the point.
Oh,
96,
so close.
98%.
Jumping on point. Atreus goes down. Neo might get traded.
Oh, Neo
Or
goes
before.
down, though.
But the point is such a scary position right now. They gotta be super careful with stepping off.
And Celeste taking a lot of pressure. They might go down. Turbulence happening.
Turbulence
5
happening.
seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
A lot of people up in the air. No one's gonna die here, but a lot of damage. Air Weaver's gonna be critical.
So much damage. Oh, they're using elixirs. No, actually, they're all.
They're gonna get bursted though. They're not safe over there.
Oh, Sparrow going down. Airweaver going down.
Celeste gonna go down next, I think.
Oh, Eidolon now kind of losing that advantage here, but Stell actually taking the pressure.
2v4. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, there's 20 seconds left. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do here at this point.
There you go.
Oh, Stu just walking this forward. They have to stay on point.
A lot of work to do.
They lose.
Yes. Go. Here we go.
I mean, there's no here yet. All right, overtime, guys. We got to watch this Crystal like a hawk.
Oh, my goodness. Neo taking a lot of damage. Gotta get the Warrior LB off, though. Atreus getting super low. Zeke getting super low next. They get Zeke down first.
Down.
Pick the Masters LB going out. A lot of mitigation, a lot of damage gonna be here. Air Weaver getting super low. Got guard available right now. Oh, there's Dragoon.
Wow.
Dragoon LB's in the air right now. Is it gonna...
on top of each other.
Yeah, Dragoon's in the air. Not gonna do a lot of damage. A lot of shields are out. There's Peel trying to escape. Doesn't make it, unfortunately. 5v2 on point right now. Eidolon, it looks like they might take it here soon. Paladin Lemon Break is stalling the point currently. Only has 2 seconds left on it though.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really rough spot for Stooges.
There's Atreus. Gonna try and escape. Gets pulled in by the Warrior. Gonna go down next. Zeke stalling the point currently with Guard. Guard wears off. They're gonna be the next burst target. Zeke goes down. Noah's on point right now. Michael makes it last second.
Oh my gosh, that was so close.
Very close. Michael dashing out. Noah's gonna rotate in time. He'll makes it. Oh, the pull out. I think they take it here.
Wait. There it goes. We're in 1-1. Eidolon takes a map here.
Wow, these are so close.
This is such a close matchup here. Eidolon definitely picking the right map to come back on. But now Stooges actually gets a choice.
Yes.
And we're going to see a new map because they can't pick the same one.
Yes.
Oh. What? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you have any predictions on what they'll choose?
Clockwork Castletown.
Clockwork Castletown.
That's what I'm expecting from Stooges.
Got it.
They would be a fool not to.
Okay.
Okay. All right, they are choosing, working out what they want to do. There's so many really good maps right now to play in CC, and I'm excited to see any of them.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of Cloud9 too, but I think we've seen enough today.
I agree.
All right. Who do you guys think is going to take this next map? Is it going to be Eidolon?
It's 1-1. Can go any way.
Okay. Let's hear it for Stooges. I'll do a little more. Okay. It seems a little bit in favor of Eidolon right now.
Got it.
Okay. We know what the map's going to be, guys. Ooh. It is going to be the Volcanic Heart. Woo! All right. So for everyone who is unfamiliar with the mechanics of Volcanic Heart,
yeah,
do us the honor.
Absolutely. So the main map mechanic for this one is a volcano eruption. So you can even see it on the map. The volcano will explode. Bombs will start spawning on the map. They'll do like a line AoE. You can dodge them. You can use guard to avoid the damage. So it's something you can play around. You can, if you want to like get some good damage, you can like pull someone into the AoEs and get some kills that way.
That's a lot of fun.
Yes.
I mean, they have the Warrior.
They have the Warrior.
Yeah.
That Warrior, I don't know if you guys saw that clearly, but the Warrior pulled the person off the point, and that's why they couldn't make it back on.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those things where, like, being able to play around with Mechanic Warriors are so strong. You want to make sure I'm assuming to be on a mechanic-heavy map, you take advantage of that, too.
Yeah.
All right, looks like the ready is happening right now. I see a lot of R's in chat.
Yep.
All right, let's see if we get the queue in. There we go. One more last time. This is the last map between these two teams, guys. Go ahead and give some noise. They didn't. Don't worry about the portraits. They didn't change it. They never do. They never do. It's fine. It's fine. They still look okay.
Honestly, they had to be locked in for this.
Wait a minute. I feel like the Pictomancer changed a little bit in their stance. Maybe I'm imagining.
Okay, what about Glamour, Crossy? Which Glamours do you like?
Glamour? Atreus for the Paladin Glamour.
Like the Paladin Glamour?
What about you?
I like the Zeke's little fit, the dancing body piece.
All right, let's check and see what the teams are doing in their bases. This is the last time, possibly, for one of these teams in the base. Trying to hype themselves up. Okay.
So, we actually do see a swap here. Peel is on Dark Knight now.
Oh, we have the two. All right, can you explain that a little bit of why they would do it?
So it could be because of the mechanic. Like we said earlier, you can pull people to the bomb explosion. So Dark Knight has Salted Earth, which is an AoE pull-in, so that could be an option. Or, just more mitigation. Shields are really good in PvP, and Dark Knight has a great one.
Well, let's hear it, guys. Going right into it. Wow, that looks a little aggressive already, trying to get in there and get some kills.
Yeah,
Air Weaver getting so low.
That first damage is insane. Air Weaver taking a ton of damage. Atreus going next here, but Neo gets super low.
Neo! Look at the step! No!
Beautiful counterburst. Oh my god, the clean damage. That was Cryptomancer. Cryptomancer is so good at that AoE damage there. Gojo gonna try and run away. Looks like they're not being allowed. They're not allowed to run away.
They're not allowed. They don't want it to happen.
Yep.
Go ahead and stagger those players coming back in. Already 50% for Stooges.
Yep. Wow, Eidolon is trying to trickle in right here. That's all they have right here. Meanwhile, the points are ready at 50%. Almost getting broken here, getting super close.
Oh my! I mean, I think they're gonna do it.
It looks like
they're looking for.
There it is.
I think to come around the corner and then jump in and try to catch them off guard.
Yep. No limit breaks available right now.
This is so fast.
Looks like the steal.
Air Weaver.
There's the kill. Beautiful kill from Team Eidolon.
Yeah.
Pio taking a lot of damage next.
We have mechanics coming out in 10 seconds here. Pio taking so much pressure. I see the steep fight over before the mechanics even come out.
Yes. Atreus still here on point. Looks like they might go for the full retreat here. Michael's still giving a little bit of heals to their paladin. Zeke gonna go down. Atreus gonna die on point here, I believe.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Going down.
And there it is. Here's the volcano explosions. So this is beautiful timing. Team Eidolon has the opportunity to take these orbs here. That gives you a little bit more damage boost and also limit break bars.
And they need it after that first team engagement. So
you
this
can see
helps
right
catch back up.
You can see right here, Neo has 1, Gojo has 2. So that's a little bit of advantage to have.
Yeah, and when they get to the 50% checkpoint, they're likely going to do another engagement here. You see them kind of waiting for them over here.
Got to watch out for those Picto LPs. That's where the fights are going to be, basically.
Already got him out.
There it is. There's Astro.
The Dragoon's in the air. Bestow going down. LB is so low.
Whoa. LB. Beautiful kill onto Peel there as... Oh, sorry. That was a dead. Sorry.
Oh, Celeste! Oh, Pio now taking lots of pressure, though.
Pio.
Oh, getting the potion just in time.
They're not going to let Gojo escape here, I don't believe.
Or maybe.
Oh, no, they're chasing. There's nowhere to go, baby.
Wow, that is amazing.
There's nowhere to go. Okay. Looks like they're going to... Good escape from Gojo there. We're almost at a full reset here. They're going to dive in a moment here. We do have that bar damage amp going out from Bastille. There we go. Here's the team fight going.
Diving in. Wait.
Atreus taking a decent amount of damage, but has guard up. Going to be okay for now. There's the warrior stun. Pio taking a lot of damage. Atreus also getting super low here. A lot of heals, a lot of shields. That's why people are not going down immediately. Good reactions on everyone's side. Neo getting super low here. Gonna be okay for now. Being chased. Makes it behind the wall. Oh, Neo!
No! Is he gonna make it? No, they deny it!
The support is insane here.
Oh my god, Andrea's going down right after!
4v4. There it is.
Oh, Celeste going down. Now looking more in favor of Stooges here. Oh, Zeke though! Oh!
Wow, they also used Pictomancer LB there.
This is right before their LBs came up.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Eidolons. gets to push here. I still have a minute left on the clock, so
Yeah.
they'll probably have to win like 2 team fights to solidify the win.
This might be a long map,
Yeah,
guys.
still a lot of work to go. But they do have that Warrior Limit Break ready for this next team fight.
Yeah.
They gotta watch out.
But we also have Picto,
Yeah.
Dark Knight ready for your
Team Stooges is locked. They have Dark Knight, Astral Ninja. There's the Picto LB. There's the big mitigation there. Oh my goodness. There's Astral damage boost. Pio. Pio uses LB again. Zeke taking a lot of they get the oh my gosh. Getting Zeke down right before the Ninja Limit Break.
Oh my goodness, guys!
Air Weaver goes down.
Oh,
Pio goes down. Eidolon, come back, let's go. Atreus gets super low, doesn't use the Paladin LB. Okay, that's the 1 team fight. I said 2 team fights, so
yeah,
one more.
Overtime starting. We can see Sparrowhawk over there right now jumping.
Okay, here we go. This could be the final team fight. They do need to keep one person on the point at all times.
Oh, Zeke going down though!
Oh my goodness. Micro on point right now. Might be able to dash away. There's the pick the man's LB going out for Gojo.
Oh, microwave up block!
My goodness.
Oh no!
Eidolon is so close to taking this set here.
This is all they need, and then they get into the finals here.
There we go.
Air Weaver.
Air Weaver taking a lot of damage. Air Weaver goes down. Atreus getting clean. Pio getting clean. Only 2 players remaining. Team Eidolon might take it here.
This is getting so close. It's going to be very difficult to come back here. Atreus taking a lot of pressure.
Zeke currently on point. Zeke getting Warrior LB. He's going to get pushed off the point.
Wait.
Where Pixel's away. There's almost there to get it. Wow.
Look how such a close matchup. All right, let's hear it, guys, for Team Eidolon. Let's hear it for Stooges. You can see the energy over there. Man, all right. Well,
that's as close as it gets, pretty much.
Yeah, well, we're going to see with this next one, which is going to be Big Goat City versus Eidolon.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, those matches, again, seeing Paladin versus Warrior, those were some huge quick kills there. It doesn't look like the double take worked out as well.
Yes.
But we did see that classic setup, but with a Warrior doing actually extremely well. And I think a lot of people like seeing Warrior out there.
Oh yeah, I love seeing that. The Bloda, the pull-in from Warrior did so much gameplay strategies.
Yeah.
Oh, we're cheering. The crowd loved that.
Oh yeah. Man, all right. Well, Stooges. I'm. The old guys got kicked out, guys.
Oh.
Unfortunate. But we have Big Goat City and Eidolon coming up here in just a second.
Amazing.
This is going to be. We've seen them play against each other in community tournaments as well. Let's hear it for them as they go, guys. Look at that sportsmanship.
You're chanting with Zeke, 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 Zeke.
I was wondering. Thank you. But yeah, all right, guys. We have. I believe they're going to stay with their setup, and we only have to set up here for Big Goat City when they come back on stage here. But as they're leaving it, let's hear it one more time here for Team Stooges. Woo! I mean, everybody's friends.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, everyone's like family.
I mean, this is like a fun trip, and they get to come out here and compete at the same time, too.
Yep.
Again, highest level here players.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. There was 35 teams, I believe, at the beginning of this tournament.
Yeah. That's a lot more than there was in the past, so that's
Yes.
like super amazing to see.
Yes.
All right. Well, Brian, now that we're about to see our next team, I am curious, what's the crowd thinking here? Is Big Goat City going to come on stage and take the set? Guys? Okay. What about Eidolon?
Big Eidolon fans.
Okay, I think we have a favorite for
Big
sure.
Eidolon fans here.
I would say if there was an underdog, Eidolon would probably be in that category, but they're still not to like be second guessed, right?
Yes. Like we said, Big Goat City has won a lot of community tournaments. They do have amazing players who have actually won the last CCRC on their team even.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why, you know.
I mean, part of this is like being on stage for the first time and like not having those nerves and everything else. It plays a huge factor into their gameplay overall. And so, being so seasoned, Big Goat City has an advantage just within that.
Definitely.
We have a new PF. Sorry. I gotta join it. Don't look at party chat, guys. I don't think you can see it anyways. Okay. Sorry, I gotta join in. All right, there we go. Only one more to go.
I am super ready.
This is going to be a best of 5. I believe before we start up, we have Aya to come back and say a little bit to you guys.
All right, everybody. So we got this final match coming up, and so with me, I am going to bring out Big Goat City. Can y'all come back out here, please? All right, and team captains, Buzzy and Neo, can I have y'all up here for a second, please? Ooh, okay, Neo, just coming off of that, how are you feeling right now going up against Big Goat City?
Feeling really good, I beat Buzzy in a squatting or a planking competition the other day. My shoes are nicer. I'm a better player. These guys are about to get stomped right here. I'm ready to beat these guys and put on the best show for you all right here.
I like it. And Buzzy, what are you going to say to that?
All right, coming into this, we know we're the villains. We know we're the favored. But to once again quote my GOAT, Lee Sang-hyuk, aka Faker, all roads lead to me, Neo. You're dead! You're dead!
All right, so this is going to be a hype matchup, leaders. You can go ahead and head back to your battle stations. Oh, so this is going to be really, really electrifying. And like I said at the beginning of this, instead of a best of 3, this is going to be a best of 5 for this really intensely hype finals match. So let me hear it one more time. Who likes Eidolon? Let me know. All right. And how do y'all feel about Big Goat City? Okay, then. Well, I think soon we're going to get things going. Brian Frosty, back to you.
Thank you so much, Aya. Oh, man, I am... I don't know. This is the last one,
it
guys.
It sounded like Eidolon was the favorite there from the crowd.
Eidolon 100% is the favorite one here, guys. And that's a lot of pressure to put on Big Goat City, but I don't think they're going to let that bother them at all. They don't seem like... That was some trash talk.
Yeah, that was some good trash talk, actually.
Yeah, that was some really good trash talk. He's talking about his shoes, man. He's talking about having better shoes. Okay.
Love those guys.
Well, this is going to be super exciting to see what they choose to do in the maps, because we're going to see at least 3 maps throughout the setup overall. I'm assuming you think they're going to pull out the same comps as they played previously?
I'm going to say no, because I did see a different player walk on stage this time.
Oh, okay.
We do have Tomo this time.
And do you know what Tomo normally?
Tomo likes to play tank.
Tank, okay.
So they have options. Big Goat City has so many options on compositions and stuff, but we do regularly see the meta I spoke about. Bard, Picto, and then the standard tank and healer.
Okay. And I will say, this is actually, after this is over, we're going to find out who's going to win $22,500 here, guys. This is the most intense match I think we're going to see in a very long time.
Yes.
Oh, man. But I know that's not always about the money. They like having fun here.
True. I mean,
it's fun
also
to come out here
like
on stage.
getting to come here and play, like you said earlier, is like a big reward.
Yeah. I do want to take a second, by the way, before we're done with commentating, and say your style looks real good, by the way, Brian.
Thank you.
You look so good.
Thank you so much.
You guys think Brian looks pretty good up here?
I'm inspired by Red Mage right now.
Inspired by Red Mage.
Yes. Red Mage was the job I did play when I competed.
Yeah.
So that job is to my heart.
Fair. Well, it looks great. And you did a great job. I was fishing by it.
I know you were. No, your cosplay is great.
Thank you so much. Matem is one of my favorite characters within the game. The best announcer, commentator ever to exist inside Final Fantasy XIV. Do we have any Matem fans out there? Okay. Some people rave.
Yeah, I noticed you don't have your ears on, actually.
Oh, my ears? Oh, yeah, I don't have the... Unfortunately, I wasn't able to reduce my height. My ears, I couldn't get the long enough cosplay one.
Got it.
So.
Okay.
I did my best, though. So I think it worked out okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You look great.
Thank you. But that being said, I believe we are getting them logged in and set up.
Absolutely. Another thing to say is, so obviously a lot of the players are coming out from different parts of the country. Ping does take, have an impact on how they play.
That is true. I mean, like, a lot of people are coming in and playing on these setups that are not their setups. They're
True.
like keyboards, peripherals, and everything else that they can play with here. Or controllers, whatever they use.
Yes.
Do we have any controller users out there?
I'm a controller.
Okay. Keyboard, mouse?
Yes.
Okay, we're like 50-50.
I feel like that's
right.
really the majority.
Yeah. I switched to controller recently, and it is literally the best way to play it.
Oh, wow.
I have so much fun with it.
Is that a hot take?
I mean, is it a hot take? I don't think so. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun with you so far. We saw some really exciting matches. And this is going to be...
This one will be the craziest.
This is literally... We might go to 5.
Might go to 5.
And we'll play every single map.
Oh.
Right?
I think that'd be the best viewing experience, actually, to play every single map.
Huh?
That'd be the best viewing experience.
Oh, I think so, too. Do you guys want to see him play it all the way out? Okay. We do have Big Go City joining into the group party now, so we're getting a lot closer here to getting into the first match. It is going to be a Palestra again to start out with.
Yes.
And then we'll see what they want to go with after that. And I think, I guess we could talk while we're doing this. We could talk a little bit. Have you done any of the games out on the floor?
Yeah, I got to do a couple.
You do?
I actually did the Crystal Conflict one.
The Crystalline Conflict one? Yeah. That's pretty awesome over there.
Did you get to play it?
I haven't had a chance yet.
Got it.
I would like to go out there and do it.
The setup for it is pretty. That's like the first thing I did was take pictures there.
Yeah. And the dancing green one was amazing.
Oh, that's
over
the
there
lit
too.
one. That one's super lit.
They went out of their way with all these setups.
Yes. Some people are dancing super hard. I don't know if you got to watch people dance.
Oh, yeah?
We're like getting into it.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think Dancing Green was one of the most iconic fights within the raid tier overall. So it's good to see him here as well.
And they have a commentator there.
They have a commentator there over there as well, who's doing an amazing job. I hear him out there.
Job. Yes.
So quick applause for the commentator that's doing the game over there on the side. Okay.
Look at that sign over there, Buff Dancer.
Dancer. Well, to be honest, we haven't seen any dancers yet.
True.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of stuff thanks to Bard and Pictomancer being so strong.
Bard and Pictomancer, yeah. But I mean, it is kind of cool to see him. I think it does it's still a lot of fun to see those matches and see how they set and position their players and everything else.
Yes.
So I do enjoy
These players have like theory craft for years to see like what's better. And obviously PvP gets a lot of patches and updates. So this is currently what's strong and definitely will switch in a future patch.
Yeah.
Especially the expansion coming out, of course.
Well, the new expansion PvP is going to be very exciting. I'm wondering what that looks like. But unfortunately, that might be in the future. We'll learn about that. But yeah, everything that I've seen here, this has been one of the best fan fests, I think, so far. I don't know if you guys think that. Do you guys think this has been one of the best fan fests so far? Yeah. It's a great venue. The setup's great. The community team has put in so much work into this.
Yes.
And I can't say thank you enough to them for like everything here.
Yes.
The stage setup is beautiful as well. I literally have almost no complaints at all.
Yeah. And this is the first event today. We still have that big concert later, the Primals.
Right.
Yeah. So it's going to be super exciting.
We have a Q&A with Yoshida, I believe, as well, right?
There's several stuff, yes.
Yeah, and so we have a lot of really cool things for you guys coming up shortly after this. I understand if not everybody wants us to go to 5 games because we got to set up for the next one too. They got to do all the stuff on the stage and everything. But I know the players are looking forward to it.
Yes. I rather than be super prepared and have everything ready. I don't want any technical issues, so take your time.
Yeah, take their time. We don't want any reason for there to be like, hey, I wasn't able to hear, I wasn't able to do anything. It matters a lot, again, for them to make sure that their setup is good. But, I mean, once we're in there, we're just going straight forward game after game, right?
Yes,
that's it. So it should be pretty quick. Do you think we're going to see a lot of overtimes?
Oh, yes. These teams are super strong. The best thing they're at are like rotating the point. So someone gets on, they stall for a little bit, then the next person gets on to like stall if they need to.
Yeah.
So
and part of that is like getting that huge lead at the very beginning too, right? If you can get that first engagement is so vital. If you can push that over to their other base.
Yes.
And that way, if you do lose the team fight afterwards, you can actually trickle into their spot if it goes into overtime pretty quick because it's so close to your side, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so we should probably see a lot of that happening.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see any quick games. I could be wrong, though.
It could happen, yeah. If they get a really good lead and snowball off of that, that definitely can happen, even with the best of players.
Right. I mean, we did see a lot of close ones. Even though we talked about Big Goat City getting through and not losing a single map, I think they're going to lose a map here on stage.
Could be.
Yeah. So I think we saw a lot of close games in the semifinals as well. So I expect this one to be super, super close.
Yes.
It looks like we have our last player in there doing the final bits, and then we're going to get right into it. Let's hear it one more time here before we get into it. Big Goat City. They are 100% the villains. They're story. Eidolon.
For real.
Okay, man. Well, I mean, I think what is it with Big O City? Why is everybody so like wanting them to lose?
I don't know if that's the case or Eidolon just has more fans.
Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, yeah, we can hear him. Here we go, guys. We're going in. The ready check did pass, and we are
my goodness.
Starting up. We've already seen their portraits. Likely they didn't change it. If they did, it was back to DMV. But we'll see.
Here we go. Grand finals.
Okay, it's still okay. Yeah, it still looks pretty good. I don't see any team synergy here, except for, I believe, Big Goat City is definitely the team synergy here.
Very cute colors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And here it is, y'all.
Last
finals.
one. Let's hear a little noise. Let's see what they're doing in base, though. Are they ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Looks like they're doing standard.
Push-ups.
Oh, wait. Oh, push-ups? All right, cool. I'm down with it. Getting pumped up and ready to go.
Yep. And quick on the comp here. Warrior, Astro, Bard and Pictomancer versus Paladin Scholar, Dragoon, Bard and Pictomancer.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Yes. And here we go.
Paladin versus Warrior.
Grand finals.
Here we go, guys.
Are we going to start aggressive here?
Let's see how confident they are.
Eidolon special. Jumping in with Warrior.
Immediately.
Celeste goes down. Tomo super low. Or Tomo does live Lord there and makes it out.
Okay, that's a good start. Good start here for this team, Big Goat City.
Yep. Big Goat City gonna go for the retreat a little bit here. Pakora's about to jump in right now. Gets a beautiful guard there. Here he comes. Guard's wearing off. Pakora taking a lot of damage. Gonna get the Paladin cover. Gonna be okay for now. Meanwhile, the point is being pushed. 42% currently by Big Goat City.
Ooh. Original getting a little bit of pressure, but backing out.
Yep. Here's the retreat. Looks like both teams are playing it super safe here.
Yeah, This is the last matchup that we have of the day.
There's
Wait,
a dive right now. Neo taking a lot of damage. Gets a good guard up. Gets guard broken though. Gonna
Neo
go down
again.
Looks like the follow-up might be to Fakora. Bastille also taking a lot of damage here. Let's see, the potion is spawning on the floor. Bastille running away. Fakora is chasing though.
Oh yeah, they are being so
But look at the Crystal right now. Crystal is being pushed. Gonna make it to the 50% mark.
Yeah, we are going to see limit breaks coming up for all of the players very shortly. Dragoon's already going. The Scholar LB went out.
Scholar LB is a nice mitigation here. There's a Dragoon LB as well. Gonna get some shields out the way, and Neo goes down once again. Big Gold City is not letting the Warrior have a lot of fun here.
Yeah, that's really rough. Celeste now taking a look. Oh!
That's so unfortunate. They just used Pictomancer LB. Dying in the animation, but still taking a lot of damage here. Big Gold City.
What are we seeing? Big Gold City's coming off so powerful right out of the gate. Getting to 70% already with just less than 3 minutes left.
Yep. Now over for Eidolon, though. Eidolon has that Astrologian and Warrior limit break ready.
There goes the Astro LB.
Oh my gosh. Big Gold City knows they do not want that Astro to have too much fun. So Celeste does go down. Neo taking a lot of damage next. Gonna go down as well.
Wow.
This is so close.
We're at 97%.
97%. Big Gold City might take it here.
What an insane start for Big Goat City.
Yes.
Oh, Salbao going down now.
Gojo's currently left on point. They need someone to replace their Celeste jumping in right after Gojo. Gojo goes down next though. Bastille and Celeste, last two players on the point currently.
Going to get hit. Oh, 99, 100.
Wow.
We got the control all the way to the other side. Big Goat City taking that first game.
Very dominating performance there.
Yeah, that was very quick. 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
But Eidolon can still come back.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Eidolon can come back?
Again, cheers right now.
Okay. They get to pick their map here, so let's give them a second to figure out what's the next map to go against.
Eidolon does get to pick the map here, so that can help them a little bit.
Do you know... All right, we're going to see Cloud9 again.
I feel like it's likely, right?
Yeah, pretty likely.
It feels like this is their
It seems
favorite
like
map.
the map everyone seems to go to for their
this time.
second one so far.
For this one, yeah.
Well...
Yeah, so
Yeah, okay, never mind. We're going to see Volcanic Heart.
Volcanic Heart.
Come on, clap a little bit more. All right. All right, going into Volcanic Heart again. We're going to see what they can do if this improves their odds going against Team Big Goat City.
I'm rooting for them.
Say that again?
I said I'm rooting for them.
Idolize?
Yes.
Of course you are. Everybody is, apparently. Oh. But Big Goat City, what can they do to fight this powerful force right now?
It looks like their Warrior got bullied a lot. That was like the main thing that happened in that match.
Mm-hmm.
The first target was always the Warrior, so they just have to maybe not be too aggressive with the Warrior gameplay, potentially. That sounds way easier than it actually is, though.
Okay.
Because if the Warrior's playing back, they're not taking advantage of their AoE stun and load up stuff like that. So
we are having a small delay. Sorry, guys. We're restarting one of the players' clients here to get them ready, and then we'll get into it. But I don't know, man. After seeing that, I feel really worried for Eidolon.
Ooh, yes.
But
CC is such a snowballing PvP mode sometimes. Like you get that kill, and then you're down a player, and then there's nothing you could do until you retreat. So if Eidolon can get that first kill, that could change everything.
Do you think if they just jump in there, knock it out, they can just go ahead and snowball into a win?
Yeah, they got to survive that first burst, basically.
Okay. And do you think that Big Goat City's going to be pretty aggressive here now that they have this lead of one map?
Yeah, I think that's definitely a thing you can do when you're leading. Take more risks.
Take a little bit of risk. Why not? It's not like anything's at stake.
Oh my God.
All right. It looks like we're almost back here. And once Pico is back, we will... Pecora, sorry. Once Pecora is back, I think we're going to queue back into Volcanic Heart.
Let's go.
And we're going to do this. And it might get a little hot. I haven't made a lot of puns today. I feel like I should do more puns. So let's see if they get the match heats up here for Eidolon going against Big Ghost City. We're getting in the Volcanic Heart right now.
Match 2.
Oh,
okay.
Man. I'm a little nervous. I have to save that map. I don't want it to end so soon.
I got Team Eidolon first on Team Astra, and then Team Umbra will be Big Ghost City.
Yeah?
Yes.
Pretty sad. Oh, Dark Knight. All right. So, Dark Knight, Paladin.
Oh, no, they definitely changed. We have a dancer now.
A dancer? So that guy with the sign got what he wanted, maybe? I don't know.
They have Reaper now.
All right. This is going to be really interesting to see what they can do.
This is going to be super interesting.
Do you want to explain that comp a little bit?
Yeah, basically, they're not running the meta.
They're not running meta. They're just, okay.
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to do with this comp, though?
Yeah, so this composition, Reaper allows for guard break. So if someone uses guard, Reaper can break that guard with their limit break. Dancer also does the same thing. So there's a lot of good combinations with Reaper and Dancer limit breaks here.
Okay, well, not to cut you off, but we're going right into it. Still taking so much pressure, getting stunned.
Yep, looks like Dance Partner is on.
Oh, it's so close. Oh! Original, though, getting pretty low. I think they're able to escape here.
Yeah, Original gonna get the elixir off here. Looks like Neo might be the next target here. They do have that Sage now that does allow for a bind.
Oh!
Yeah, it's not as easy to get away when you're up against a Sage.
That is rough. Yeah, now Gojo taking a little bit of pressure, getting some potion. It does look like he's going to be perfectly fine, though.
Absolutely, yeah. They're so close to the 50% mark already. It's 49.
The snowball has started.
The snowball has started already. 50%. Big Ghost City in the lead here. Here comes Neo. Looks like they're about to start the team fight. They're bullying Neo. Neo's getting super low again.
Going in high here. We see a lot of pressure. Doesn't have a lot to heal back up.
Oh, Neo does eventually go down, though. Kill there. Buzzy taking a lot of damage, but gonna be okay. Still has a lot of MP remaining. If you look at Big Ghost City's resources, Celeste running away right now.
Oh.
Gonna get pursued.
Okay. Original taking a little pressure. They get a kill.
Let's go.
Yo.
Eidolon getting a kill on the board here. 4v4 right on the point.
Buzzy taking a little bit of pressure right now. They don't want to let him go.
Gets covered. Buzzy gonna be okay for now. Pecora's gonna be the swap. Dancer LB going out, hating 3 players. Not a lot of follow-up damage. Neo gonna go down eventually, though.
Neo going down here. Mechanics for the map are out. Explosions are happening. 4 versus 5. It looks like there's a little bit of a disengage here just so they can heal back up.
Absolutely. Yep. And the checkpoint is at 50%, but 40% to the break.
Original now going down!
Whoa.
Oh! We see the Dragoon in the air!
Yeah.
Tomo getting really low, but using their LB to stay alive.
Yep. Pecora also has that Dark Knight LB online. There's Gojo LB. They're damage jammed right now. Team Eidolon has a lot of damage. They're going to get the kill with it. Mind Boop going down. Pecora getting super low. Gonna save the Team White. Good job, Team Eidolon.
Wow, that is amazing. All right, there you go. There's the team win here.
Pecora did save their Dark Knight limit break there, so it'll be ready for next team fight, as well as Sage limit break. And those are both game-changing.
Yeah, that will be a little bit of rough.
There's Sage LB coming out already.
Wow, yeah, that was pretty quick.
Yep, that forces Team Eidolon to either push them or fall back.
Oh!
Wow! Beautiful kill to Original. Not letting Sage LB get any value pretty much.
They made Pecora use their LB now, so they don't have it available.
Yes.
So much pressure going out here. This is looking actually pretty good here.
Pecora LB bursts off, and Tomo's going to use the cover here. That means Tomo might be the next target. Going to try and run away. Getting super close. Gets pulled in. Team Eidolon showing life here. Getting super close. They also have that Dragoon limit break ready.
Okay.
There it is. The steel's up in the air. Are they gonna land on anyone? Gets original super low. Original's gonna go down once again. Eidolon currently on fire here. They still have a ways to go though.
Mechanics for the map are out right now. There's going to be explosions going around. They're going to have to dodge at the same time. Mountain Boot getting really low. Getting the cover, though, to stay up. Oh, we see the Astro LB going out. Buzzy.
Oh, Buzzy's low. Gonna out. Buzzy is out. Gonna get the elixir here. Meanwhile, back on point, we do see Pepora and Celeste fighting it out. They have to be careful with the map mechanic right now.
Yeah, we have just 40 seconds or so left until overtime.
Yep. Team Eidolon was able to get a little bit more damage boost, so here we go. Tomo gonna use Paladin LB, gonna help mitigate a lot of damage. Original getting super low though. Gonna be able to escape. Celeste getting super low next. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Cautious. Oh, but Malfu going down!
Wow. Okay. Big Gold City still has that Dark Knight and Reaper LB ready. Reaper LB is good at guarantee a kill, but Team Eidolon knows that. They're gonna chase Buzzy down. Buzzy gonna escape once again. Reaper is so good at running away. We hit into overtime here in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. 50% versus 34%.
Gotta stay on the point. Pecora getting really low. Using their limit break to stay up.
Yeah, there's Reaper LB.
Oh, so many went out.
Oh, there's dancing right up to follow, but still getting super low.
Oh,
nice kill. Only 2 players remaining. Big Gold City might take it here. Celeste taking a lot of damage. Celeste goes down. Only Gojo remaining, and Big
complete
Gold
team
City
kill.
will take the match.
Oh my goodness. They were doing so good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, another one here for Big Goat City. They only have to do one more win. And then they take the set. Yeah, and it'll be over. It'll be all done. That's really sad.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, Eidolon, you can do it. Let's get some maps.
Eidolon.
All right, they have to pick the next one.
Yes. If you notice at the scoreboard at the end, it was not 10-9 on kills.
Oh, was it?
Yes. Very close.
Okay. I mean, Big Goat City has to be feeling pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to do anything a little bit wild here for the last one, or just close it out?
Like you said, they could take risk.
I mean, this is the time to do it. Oh, it looks like we found our map. It is going to be Cloud9, everybody.
Back
this
into
could be the
Cloud9.
last one we see today. Let's hear a little noise. Ready checks going out. And this could be literally everything we have left. They have one last chance to fix Fortress, but they're not going to. They don't care. They're focusing on just taking this home.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
everyone.
Double.
Could be the end. This could be the final match.
I'm feeling it. This could literally be it, and we could just be done, but I'd be sad. Come on, guys. Let's hear for Idol. Let's give him as much energy as possible so we can see some more maps here. More energy.
Eidolon.
No.
Very nice job.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Okay, looks like so they did revert back. They do have Paladin, Scholar, Dragoon, Bard, and Pictomancer.
Wow, yeah. Except for the healers and the tanks, it's a
back
mirror
to
setup here.
Standard with the meta.
Yeah.
Okay, and
All
10
right.
seconds left.
Oh, I'm feeling it, guys. I really am. They are both all running at the gate. They're ready to go in here and engage immediately. We're probably going to see some heavy aggression right at the beginning. All right, let's see what happens.
Okay, here's the first team fight
Jumps in immediately. Neo takes no time before actually going in there, but going down.
Wow. Yes, they do not let that warrior just jump in for free, unfortunately.
Yeah.
4v5 right on point. Looks like Celeste gonna be able to get away a little bit. They're not full retreating though. They're just getting a little bit of poke damage in
Yeah.
on Team Eidolon.
Yeah, they're letting them take it to this 50% mark, which makes sense. They're going to have to regroup here and then jump back on as soon as they have their full team.
Yes. Okay, so Big Gold City already takes it to the 50% mark.
There they
Leo
go.
jumping back in right away. Gonna be able to...
Oh, Tomo getting solo down.
Let's go. Beautiful stun from Neil. Beautiful jump in. Let's see if they can get a follow-up kill here. Original taking a lot of damage. Gonna use the card. We also have the turbulence happening in 10 seconds.
Okay, picking up the potion on Original. About to see them all thrown up in the air. Oh, Gojo actually might get taken down before it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, and mouth boot.
There it is.
Okay, let's see if this engagement continues after everybody falls down. Pekora getting a lot of pressure.
Low. Has a lot of MP though. Will he
Can
be
he
able
get
to
his LB
use it?
right before? He
There it
does!
is. That's gonna be big shields. Both Dragoons in the air currently, chasing each other actually.
Oh!
Pekora taking a lot of pressure here. Doesn't
And
make
down
it.
they go!
Does go down. Eidolon gets another kill on the board here. Buzzy taking a lot of damage. Buzzy gets covered by Tomo. Gonna be okay for now. We also see Celeste, Astro LB going out, so
Picto
big
LBs
damage
as well.
boost.
Okay, we see a lot of pressure about to come out. They have to take advantage of these Picto LBs down on the ground.
Absolutely. Eidolon's almost at the 50% mark. Gonna fall back just a little bit here. Gonna get some malicious going. We're gonna have a reset and a next team fight in a moment here.
Okay, yeah, just kind of backed up. Okay.
Yeah, Gojo will have that bar limit break advantage, so he'll have some damage boost on Eidolon. But Neo taking a lot of damage immediately. Gonna go down.
The core taking pressure too, but getting the ground pot.
Yep, 4v5. Shao going down. 3v5 currently. Wow.
Swinging back into Big Goat City's favor here.
Yeah, Big Goat City pushing the points. Looks like they're keeping a little bit of pressure going. Not going to push all the way. They're playing somewhat safe here. Going to go for the fast cap. All 5 players are on the point, breaking the checkpoint as fast as possible. There it is. 53%.
All right.
Next team fight. Neo jumping in.
This matters a lot here.
There we go.
Team Eidolon, they have to take advantage of this and actually get a kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, Neo.
Yo, no.
Neo makes it to the wall. Gonna be able to get the elixir. No kill quite yet.
We do have the Dragoon LB up for them if they're going to actually take advantage. Big Goat City has also the Picto LB that's going to pout the pop as well.
Yes. Here goes Gojo. Gojo getting super low. Celeste used that Astro LB, getting chased by the Dragoon. A ton of damage. A lot of shields.
Buzzy.
Buzzy taking a decent amount of damage here. Tomo also getting super low. Tomo also has the guard break. But we have to wait for these mitigations to wear off, basically.
Oh, Pekora getting low,
We're
but
going for the second here. Mountain Boop running away. Yep, we're getting the full reset here once again. Both teams very smart. Don't want to play into the damage amps.
This next engagement matters a lot. Whoever's going to win this, turbulence is going to happen here in just about 15 seconds. Under a minute left on the map.
But Neo is chased right now. Neo's going to go down. Original might get traded off here. Original gets
the cover.
Gets covered, but we do have to worry about the turbulence here.
See if they take
they're trying to get the Black Chocobo Feather. Pekora, I think Pekora does take it. Not going to take any damage here.
Should be okay. Original taking a little bit of damage, but they're okay. They're perfectly fine.
Yes. But we have 30 seconds left on the clock. Team Eidolon will have to keep at least one player on the point.
Oh, Bard LB going out here. Both Dragoons have their LBs ready to go.
Yes. We're good. Oh, there's Neo. Neo jumping in with guard. Gonna be able to mitigate a decent amount of damage here.
Dispel in the air. Doesn't look like.
Pekora going down right before the Dragoon LB. You still got to be super careful. Eidolon has to keep one member on the point at all times.
2 seconds left. What? We're in our overtime.
Celeste using Astro LB. Gonna try a damage boost. Shao using Picto LB. Gonna have some mitigation. This is Team Eidolon's chance to get a kill. And they do. They get it out to Buzzy. Get it out to Mountain Boop. Team Eidolon pushing the crystal forward.
Okay, they can push
Okay.
this back. It's
Yes.
all on them now. I mean, 63.9%.
Yes.
What they have to pass.
Yes, they have to break the checkpoint, so there's still quite a while to go. They're pushing onto Picora. Picora using Dragoon LB, gonna jump on point.
Actually, going back now. They didn't want to actually die for that.
Yes.
Smart move.
Here we go. Team Pickle City jumping in.
Oh,
Original going down first. Team Idol very close to breaking the checkpoint here. Pick the Master LB going out from Buzzy. They're gonna have to do this team fight with only 4 players currently.
Yeah,
There's Buzzy getting pressured super hard here. Has guard available.
Perfect by them. We have a lot of LBs about to come online here for Team Eidolon, though. Zal, you have to stay alive.
Oh, Shao getting super low here.
Oh, they're doing okay, actually.
Yep, super okay right now. Original using Bard LB, so they're damage amped right now. This is their chance to get a kill.
But still,
there it is.
They can use that LB if you need it.
Okay. Big Go City is really close to winning here. 4 players remaining on the point.
Oh,
Gojo to get a lot of kick damage.
Getting really low, going down as well.
3v4, and they're not on point.
And that goes to Big Go City.
Big Go City takes it in the end.
They went this entire event, this entire series, not losing a single map, guys. Big Go City proving why they are such a dominant force here. Wow, man. Absolutely amazing game. I was hoping it'd go a little bit longer. But if they can do that within that match, they clearly deserve this win over here at CCRC. I think we might be ready for Aya to come back out here to wrap us up.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Test. Hello. Hi, everybody. What do y'all think? I love this. There's like a bigger crowd up in front, so good to see the PvP crowd showing up. All right, so actually, can I get Neo to come up, please? Neo, it was a good run for y'all, and how are you feeling? How was this whole experience for you and your team?
Honestly, it's been so amazing. We're so thankful to be here and play in front of you all. We really appreciate all you guys cheering us on. I hope everyone had a great time watching, and congratulations to GDT. You know, they got a bit lucky, but it is what it is.
For sure, and thank you so much. Good stuff. Let's give it up one more time for Eidolon. All right, and Big Goat City. Can I actually have all of you come through, please? So, Buzzy, after all that, how are you and your team feeling right now? How does it feel like riding this championship feeling?
No worries, bro. All feeling it. I don't know, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so glad it's finally over, man. It's past 3 years, I've been scrimming. We've all been scrimming together. Can I shout some people out? All right, Cliff Zanza, Jay Vermillion, Crow XO, and Soren Maki, my favorite Korean. Thank you guys for helping us scrim. Ilanda from EU, thank you so much for the scrims you guys gave us. From Japan, Malij, Weddit, Lucrezia, thank you guys so much. I'm wishing you guys the best of luck in your CCRC. And finally, and not last, finally, from China, TK fans. Thank you guys for your scrims, and Hateful Pest, I love you!
All right, and now I'm gonna go ahead and ask all of Eidolon if you could please exit backstage. And then and then I am actually going to be calling up Brian, Frosty, and Merlin, if you are there.
Whew, it's over. Awesome.
So, Brian, Frosty, how did you guys feel about this whole entire tournament as a whole?
I'll go first. That was super intense. Oh my goodness. These players have been practicing a crazy amount, as you heard Buzzy said. So I'm excited to see them win. Big congratulations.
Yeah, this was absolutely amazing. So much power from Big Goat City. Again, not losing a single map, and the entire CCRC is impressive, proving why everyone was very worried about facing them. This was so much fun, and I am so glad, again, I was able to be here on stage and experience it live with you guys.
All right. And from our newcomer, Merlin, how was this whole CCRC experience for you?
Honestly, it couldn't have gone any better. Big Goat City, even though they 3-0'd, they definitely deserve it. They put in the work, they put in the hours. They mentioned all these teams they scrimed against. They definitely deserve the win today. The Stooge matchup versus Eidolon was super hype. That's definitely one for the books. Definitely want to go back on and watch as many times. Again, thank you to Square Enix for hosting this. There's a lot of Crystalline Conflict players out there, and Light Party can be super, super fun, and I hope that today they're able to show that.
Amazing, amazing words. So I'm going to ask all of us to move over towards that side of the team because I'm going to be calling out somebody very special. And now, can I please have Naoki Yoshida please come back outside?
To take the check. I'll go. Oh, you got the pens?
Congratulations!
All right, and now Yoshida-san, do you have any words for our players at home and for our winners?
視聴している皆さん、もしくは優勝チームの人たちに一言お願いします。
全試合、そこの最前列で、拝見してたんですけど、ミスタープライムと一緒に見てたんですけど、どの試合もまず、とても、皆さん、本当に素晴らしい試合をまず見せてくれたと思ってます。
I was watching there in the front row with Mr. Prime this whole time, and every match was so intense, and it was just such a wonderful experience.
で、あと、やっぱり優勝チームは、本当に、マップに合わせてだったり、戦術がとにかく、ものすごく練られてたっていうのは、もう見てて、とにかく印象的でした。
And of course, the winning team, your strategy was so tight. With each map, you knew what to do, and that was really good.
で、バジーが、とにかく落ちない。
And Buzzy here, he never got KO'd.
素晴らしい。いや、でも、実際決勝はね、ストレートっていう形でしたけど、ほんの一瞬、ほんのワンミスの差だったと思ってたので、いつひっくり返ってもおかしくないぐらいの素晴らしい戦いだったと思うので、今一度優勝チーム、拍手をお願いします。
And I mean that final, you guys won 3 sets straight, but at the same time, I think it was just a matter of one single mistake that may have changed the game. So, I mean, y'all did a great job. Can we get another round of applause for Big Goat City?
All right, and all that's left to do now is to provide our champions with their trophies.
を渡します。
はい。
Come on now. Okay.
これ。
We need to make sure to put on the white gloves.
全員に1
はい、一つずつになります。
はい
今から出し
おめでとうございます。コングラチュレーションズ。こっちだね。はい。コングラチュレーション。コングラチュレーション。コングラチュレーション。Congratulations! Congratulations! Nice performance! Congratulations!
All right, y'all. One more time. Let's hear it for Big Goat City! That brings CCRC in North America to a close. Thank you all so much for watching, but please stay tuned. Day 2 is only just getting started. We'll see y'all in a bit. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you!
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my Embody Immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my embody immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my body immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my body immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my embody immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Hey, it's my emotional support, Estinian. Emotional support Estinian. I think
I gotta meet him. I'm nervous.
A lot of our Warriors of Light in the audience probably have an emotional support Estinian.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I feel so much better now.
You feel so supported?
So supported. So supported.
Good, good. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hey.
Oh, they're seeing your title slide.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is so professional. Only the best stock footage and PowerPoint slide templates for this presentation. Got you covered.
It's really funny because after the keynote, this hard work and design and animations and making everything so smooth, and then Koji is like, hey, here you go.
Hey, fancy. All right.
Super fancy.
We have a lot of stuff today. We're going to have to kind of power through this. So let me start with a small recap of who I am for newer players who don't know, for the older players who maybe have forgotten. And if you haven't forgotten me, I love you. Okay? My name is Michael Christopher Koji Fox. I've been with Square Enix since the day it became Square Enix, so that puts me at about 23 years now. Yeah. A lot of companies, when you're there for 10 years or 20 years, they give you like these special gifts.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. I mean, on our side, every milestone, I think we get like increasingly larger crystal trophies.
I got my own confidential stamp that I can now stamp things to make them confidential. So that's corporate's like, you're important, you get a confidential stamp. And I got a confidential stamp and I used it on my little thing.
That's awesome.
Hey.
I don't have a confidential stamp.
It's not as good as a crystal. My past projects include Final Fantasy XI, which I started on. That was my first project. And then most recently, I've done Final Fantasy XVI. In between, I did a bunch of other cool stuff like Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy Adventure, Marcy! And then others as well. Lots of fun. But yeah, I joined Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm going to say it's probably 2008 or 2009. I was still on 11 and slid over
kind of
to
transferring.
14. I'm not 100% positive, but I was one of 2 English localizers on that. I stayed with the team during the rebirth, and I was either like team lead or EN localization director. And I mean, nobody knows what to call me anymore.
Manager.
So I'm like manager, supervising, director guy thing, all the way up through Shadowbringers, and which time I kind of transitioned over to 16. I remained as a supervisory role on 14, but now I'm kind of back on 14, again, as in that supervisory role, but most of the day-to-day operations is done by the great team that we have over there, headed up by Paul. You can meet him in the recent Trash Taste video that we just did.
Yes.
It's an excellent video. You should watch that.
Check it out.
Check out our new Shibuya offices.
So I haven't even seen them yet. I want to check it out.
Yeah, and during my time on 14, I've been responsible for stuff like changing a god from a single aspect to dual aspect, so I could use the name Thal for Thal's balls.
Yeah.
Thal's balls!
I love how that's like your main claim to fame.
That's my main, I mean, other like translation.
Whatever.
It's Thal's balls. That's
Thal's
my
balls.
pinnacle of my achievements on 14.
Rolls off the tongue.
And of course, all of the bad puns, which my team, they continue to embrace to this day. So the bad puns, yes. It's all about the puns. It's all about the groans, right?
It is.
Right? Yes. I also may be responsible for Uriange's stodgy linguistic quirks. Back in the day, I was convinced he was going to die. Dalamud was going to fall, and he would no longer be with us. But now he's in every freaking cutscene.
Yeah. So a decision you made in 2009 has lived to haunt us.
Lives on. Also, there's the curious case of Starboard and Larboard. So any of you unfamiliar with this, you can type FU Koji Fox into Google and you can learn all about it.
Yep.
So, and I'm also responsible for a good deal of the lyrics which appear in Square Enix games. So yeah, that's
kind of like the main focus of our panel here, right? So I'm excited to dive into it. But
my panel.
Before joining Square Enix, were you involved in music, the industry, or were you like at home, just jamming out?
I was a band nerd in high school. I was in marching band, drumline. My brother is actually a professional DJ that does international breakdancing tournaments. DJ Bless One. But yeah, other than that, like my work in music has pretty much been limited to Square Enix.
Yeah.
So so far, I've had the honor, absolute honor, to work on, of course, Final Fantasy XIV, but also Final Fantasy XI. Distant Worlds. Was the first song that I worked on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's awesome. And of course, Final Fantasy 16. All the songs in there. Dude, My Star makes me cry every time.
My Star, yes.
I also worked on Foam Stars.
Foam Stars. That is okay. I didn't know that you.
It turns out that the director of Foam Stars on the project, his name is Riki Saito. He is a hardcore Warrior of Light and a huge Primals fan. He like comes to the Primals concerts on his own dime. He doesn't even ask for free tickets.
Yeah.
And so one day he's like, "I'm making this new game, Koji. I would love it if you wrote the lyrics for the theme song." I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it." And then he liked the theme song. He's like, "Hey, can you write all the other songs?" And I ended up doing 18 songs for Foam Stars.
18 songs?
And it was like, he let me do whatever I wanted.
Oh,
it was like
no.
all these
Oh,
different
no.
songs. It's like, Koji, just do what you want. You can write whatever you want. And so there are songs about bubbles. There's a song about taking a shower. There's
Lucky. Is this Lucky
can't
Charms?
say not on. It's cereal. Song about
Legally
cereal.
Indistinct.
Legally indistinct.
Marshmallow
breakfast
flavored breakfast cereal.
Yeah, there is. There's a song about partying in a club. There's one about taking a vacation to Burkina Faso.
Of course.
Which you probably shouldn't do right now because it's pretty dangerous.
Okay, yeah.
TGI Friday. There's an inspirational song that features malt liquor.
Malt liquor.
I'm the king of the world, world first nonstop. Like the suds on my 40, always rising to the top. In the know, now or never, never venture, never win. Must believe in yourself before you can begin.
Sun Tzu, huh?
Probably. He probably said that. He probably said
So you're malt liquor, first of all. I mean, that honestly, kind of a bop. It sounds kind of a motivational, kind of like,
I got you covered, man. Motivational chord.
All right.
Like the suds on my 40, always rising to the top.
To the top. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Wow.
After Foam Stars, I always have to say this every single fan festival. I did some more for Code Age Commanders. Woo! There's one person. Code Age Commanders!
If anyone cheers, I don't believe you.
I also recently got to do the ring introductions for Kenny Omega. I worked with Soken and Jason Charles Miller.
Awesome.
Holy crap, that was amazing.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the most important project of my career, Mario.
That was much louder cheer than I was expecting. For just one quick question: Is that the actual logo of Mario Hoops 3-on-3?
It is a logo, one that won't get us sued by Nintendo. Hopefully, as you heard, we have the Switch 2 version coming out, so we have to kind of be careful on this. But anyway, it was on this project that my wonderfully wacky relationship with Soken would begin. Mario. Together at last.
What a project to start with.
Yes. So it was probably around 2006. I had already kind of worked with Soken on Mario Hoops. They asked me to write the battle lines for the 3 Square Enix characters. So you can play as all the Nintendo characters, but at the end you can unlock like the ninja and the black mage and the white mage. So they wanted me to write like the battle lines, like poo and ha, magic,
from
fire.
The 3.
And then they're like, "Oh, we don't have any money on this project. Can you voice the ninja and the black mage?" So I got to voice the ninja and the black mage on Mario Hoops 3-on-3, and I thought that was it. But then, like a week or so later, I get this mail from Soken, and he's like, "Oh, Koji, can you come back in the studio? We're making the music for it now, and we're having someone sing like Mario, and I want you to check the pronunciation of Mario." I'm like, "You need me to check the pronunciation of Mario?"
Hey,
but okay, I'll go
That's the
in.
kind of perfectionist that Soken is.
So I went to the studio, and he's like, "Yeah, Mario, that's good. 3-on-3, that's good." And I'm ready to go back to my booth, and like Soken's like, "Wait a minute, while you're here, Koji, can you like do a rap for the song?" And I'm like, "Okay, like give me a couple days, and I'll come up with a rap." And he's like, "No, I want you to do it now." I'm like, now? Like, get in the studio. And so like 5 minutes later, I was in the studio and we're like, and Mario's going downtown. He's going downtown. And then that got put in the game. So that's how Soken works.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, we
works.
always hear Soken complaining about, he's super busy and, he's always remixing and changing things to the last minute. I guess it started, even as far back as Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
That's how it is.
But
so everyone, I'm sure, probably wants to hear this,
you
right?
have to have
So I have brought a clip
okay.
of me singing on Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Okay.
So play that clip.
Oh, was that it?
Again, I'm not going to risk a cease and desist. So that's all I can play of the song. But if you'd like to hear more, I'm sure everyone will find a way by purchasing Mario Hoops 3-on-3 and playing through the game and getting to the end credits.
Just so you can hear that rap.
Because there are no other ways to hear that song.
No. That's
not
correct.
At all. You probably can't hear them. Again, Nintendo, we love you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nintendo. Yes, thank you.
Nintendo. All right.
It's legally protecting arts.
So after Mario Hoops 3-on-3, there I joined the Final Fantasy XIV team. I got to work with Uematsu-san on the theme Answers.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Answers.
And then, we had a rough launch, let's say. A rough launch.
I'm not familiar.
And then Yoshida-san comes in to write the ship, and who would you know joins the team at the same time? Soken.
Yes.
And then he takes the torch from Uematsu-san, and then he starts making his magic, and then all of a sudden, again, I get this mail in my inbox. It's like, hey, Koji, I'm writing this epic raid song, and I remember your lyrical prowess from Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Hoops 3-on-3, yes.
So would you write the lyrics for this raid? And that raid would end up turning out to be Good King, Moggle.
Awesome.
And so, of course, Soken asked to, and he gave me more than 5 minutes this time.
That's nice of him.
I worked with the writers. We created something awesome and submitted the lyrics. And I thought that was going to be it. But again, it's Soken, done. So it's never the end. A couple days later, he's like, oh, yeah, guess what? We don't have budget again. Can you sing the song, Koji? And I'm like, okay. But he's like, oh, don't worry about it. We'll use the power of science, Soken's favorite word. We'll use the power of science to make sure that your voice is pitched and there'll be effects on it. No one will know it's you. And so there were 5 Moogles in the song.
Yep.
And so I ended up doing 4 of the voices. One other, like a female Moogle, we had somebody else do. And,
thankfully, yes. Good.
Yeah, and so this is what it ended up sounding like. Play the next clip, please.
Double-click your tongue, spit your hands and ruffle your fluff.
We'll throw you for a loop. Raver will whisk us to find his true.
This is not me.
He's sly and sweet. He'll tickle your nose, then tickle your feet.
I jolly cookies are your ponies. He'll pour an arrow straight in your wing.
Dude, man. But yeah, it ended up being well received.
It was well received. That's right.
And then so come ARR, Soken's like, hey, let's do even more. And so I ended up doing like Titan. I'm writing the lyrics for Ramu, Garuda, Leviathan, then on to Heaven's Word. It's like Alexander, Ravana, and more. I continue helping with these lyrics, but also some of the vocals. Again, Soken's like, don't worry, power of science.
Power of science.
No one will know it's you. And then he has this fucking great idea to be like, oh, hey, let's do them on stage. And I'm like, then they'll know it's
me.
And the rest is history. So yeah, today is a lyrics panel. So we're going to talk about the process that we go through when writing the lyrics.
I don't think anybody's prepared for what's about to be shown here.
It's a lot. It's a long and involved process.
It is.
And what I'm going to show you here is basically kind of a rough outline. There's a lot of steps, and they're all very detailed, but I'm going to kind of go over each one a little bit because I want to talk a lot about, writing them in English. But before that and after that, there's a lot of other stuff that goes on. So I want to talk about that first. So it all starts off with the dev team kind of deciding that they want a new song. And the first thing they do is the scenario team will come up with this order that they ask. It's like, okay, we have the work request. Yeah. That's an order. It's coming from Ishikawa-san, so it's an order.
Okay.
And then they're like, we have this new content coming up. We want this type of music. Here's like the theme we want. And they send that to sound. And then from there, the sound team will take that and they'll do their own research and gameplay to make sure that what they're creating matches the content. Soken is kind of infamous in the dev team for always submitting his songs really late in the dev cycle. And that's not because he's lazy or slow. I mean, I don't think he's lazy. He's like the hardest working man in game music.
I don't think he sleeps most nights.
But the thing is, it's late because for him, he likes to make sure that he knows 100% of the content before he writes the song. He wants to make sure that the user experience is going to be great. So he wants the music to feel like it was written for the content rather than having the music first and then content later.
Follows,
And because of that, the music requests can come pretty late in the cycle when there's not much time left. And then again, if the dev team has specifically stated that they want lyrics in a song, then we'll have that. But usually it's Soken that decides whether he wants to have lyrics in the song or not. Then from there, it's sent back to the dev team. Once the Soken has created the music and that instrumental, it's sent back to the scenario team. They give their feedback. Yeah, we like this. And then once that has been decided, then the writer in charge of the content will be like, okay, we need lyrics. So he writes up or she writes up a content doc with some, ideas and maybe sample lyrics in it. And they send that to me or localization. And then it's around this time that Soken starts looking for a singer. Sometimes Soken will use me or himself. Other times it'll be like Jason Charles Miller, Amanda Aiken, or maybe a different singer. The process can take a long time depending on who it is. So we'll usually start at about here and they'll be working on it in the background while we're doing all of the other stuff. As such, a lot of times I don't know who's going to be singing the songs that I'm writing the lyrics for sometimes, so that's kind of weird. And then once we have that, then the official request for lyrics comes to the Loc team, and then we begin writing. This is a process in itself, so I'm going to talk about a little bit about this more in detail later. After the lyrics are done, then we do an internal check for like grammar and terminology and spelling and whatnot. That's done inside localization. Then we attach a rough Japanese translation of our lyrics and then send it back to scenario team. And then they check what we've written and then they give us approval. They also do like content and ethics checks here.
Ethics.
So in Japanese, we call it like the rinri check, which translates to like ethics or morality check. But this isn't really something hardcore. It's mostly like there's certain Japanese cultural standards they have. For example, we're not supposed to be disparaging individuals with handicaps. I mean, you shouldn't be doing that anyway. But certain terms like blind can kind of end up being flagged by the Japanese team.
Interesting.
And I'll have to come in and say, no, when we say blinded by light, it doesn't mean actual blindness. It's just this. And then, explaining things like that to make sure that we're on the up and up with that.
That makes sense.
And then after that, this is usually when we fix the title. And a lot of times it'll be me saying something like, okay, the lyrics say, forge ahead. And it's relaying the core message of moving on and forging ahead. So how about we call the song Forge? And they're like, no. We're just going to go with Endwalker. Okay, thanks.
You're like, but
it's that
forging the end.
Okay, Endwalker, sure. And then while I don't do this every time, a lot of times I'll create a sample version with me singing to give it to Soken, so he knows how I think that the lyrics will fit onto the melody, and if we need to tweak it anywhere. In rare instances, he has just taken that file and used it in the game without telling me. So, like, I usually do this on my phone because it's just supposed to be a sample. And this happened with White Stone Black. So I'm like, I was just like, okay, here's the lyrics. Then I sent the file, and then like 2 days later, it's like, we're done. I'm like, aren't we going to record? It's like, no, you're good, Koji. I already got it. So my iPhone recorded version of that is what plays in the game. Thanks, Soken. Power of science. I would have tried harder.
Yeah, if I had known, I would have put some more into it.
Right. And then so after that, Soken will, again, look at the music, this sample that I've given to him, and then he'll maybe ask me to tweak things back if it doesn't fit the rhythm like he had in his mind. And then once sound has approved the lyrics, it's a matter of waiting until recording. I usually have a little bit of time here where I can go back and brush up the lyrics, tweaking wordings for, for better flow. Then sometimes if someone outside the company is singing, we'll create some sheet music for them to use during recording. But Soken really doesn't like sheet music a lot. So it's a lot of times he doesn't create these. And it's just like, listen to it, you'll get it. Like, okay.
You'll figure it out.
Trust it. And then finally, we go in to record. A lot of times, this is done in Square Enix in-house studio in Shinjuku. Sometimes we do it at remote studios in Tokyo. Other times, we get artists who are like really far away. They'll record in studios near where they are, and then they'll send the files to us, and then they'll do all the mixing on their end. And those mixing is done, again, in the studio in Japan. And then the data is implemented into the game. And finally, Yoshi P does his final check. And most of the time, this is like, oh yeah, that was great, no problem. But there have been a few times where he has demanded last-minute changes because he's Yoshi P. He's going to demand those last-minute changes. The most notorious one was, I think, back in the day, Leviathan was originally sung, had female vocals in Leviathan. And it was all done. It was great. The file was ready. It's like literally one day before implementing the data. And Yoshi P is like, no, it should be male vocals. And we're like, oh. And so it ended up being Soken had to sing it because he literally only had one day to do it. And so now Soken's vocals are I mean, it's a great version.
Yeah, exactly.
But the original version was also kind of great. And I think they actually put it on one of the older albums as a bonus track. So you can actually hear the verse. So if you haven't heard it yet, it's amazing. It's completely different kind of feel to it. But that happens. Thanks, Yoshi P. And then once Yoshi P has signed off on the song is fixed. And of course, as soon as the song is fixed, I start finding all these things I want to change. Instant regrets. But it's too late. It's like,
happens.
oh, wow, I wanted to, no.
It's live.
Late.
People are playing, and there are already forum threads about it. Reddit's talking about it. It's on social.
It's done. It's done.
Why did they say this?
Yes. Now that you know that entire process, I kind of want to go back and take a closer look at the actual writing of the lyrics. So this is kind of my involvement in this.
Okay.
And that all starts with what I talked about, that instrumental guide. We get the instrumental guide first. And sound team, usually Soken, prepares this for us. We start with an instrumental version of the track, probably about 80 to 90% complete. And he has the melody included, which I'm supposed to use for reference to writing the lyrics. The song will still receive like constant updates. He'll change instruments and tweak structure. But usually at this point, the melody is like 100% fixed.
It's like you're good to go. You know what you're going in.
And then I listen to that, and then I base the lyrics off of that. So for example, this is a sample of what I received, the file that I received for the song that would eventually become Unbending Steel, so the Ravana theme. This is what he sent me. So play that clip, please. So yeah, as you heard there was that piano melody. That is the melody that's going to be the vocal melody. So I'm supposed to take that, I hear that, and then I base my lyrics off of that.
That makes sense. But I don't remember there being any kind of piano or...
Well, I mean, there isn't a piano part in it. And the problem is, though, is that song, if you listen to it, it sounds like it has a piano in it. It could have a piano in it anyway.
Familiar, right?
And so the problem is that I would get songs with this piano melody and assume it was the melody, but then we get something like this song. So play the next clip.
Okay.
So yes, it's a piano. So the Ravana one I got, it's a piano, right?
Right.
And so I get this one, it's a piano, right?
Right.
I'm like, oh, so that's the melody. And I write lyrics for that melody. And I wrote a shitload of lyrics.
A lot of lyrics. I see that.
And, you know, I was ready for this to be the lyrics. So play the clip again. And I'm falling back, and I'm calling back, and we're falling back, and I'm calling back, and I'm falling back, and I'm calling back, and we're falling back to you. Calling back to you. And I'm falling back, and I'm calling back. Okay, you can stop the clip. You can stop the clip.
We don't want to get them too excited.
So yeah, and I was like, I did it.
Yeah.
And then of course I sent that to Soken. He's like, no, that's not the melody. Sorry. And then the next day he sends me the actual melody. I'm like, oh, okay. And so all of this is literally never made it into the song because Soken and his piano. But if you look at these lyrics,
Yeah.
in Locust towards the end of the song, there's that part that's like falling back right into the system.
Yeah, I see it. I
falling
can kinda
back.
see it.
That was basically based off. You had this first part that's talking about coming back and falling back, and that end part would play off of this.
Okay.
And then this got cut, and then this remained, and sad tear.
Yeah.
Maybe someday, like during a Primals concert, I'm just gonna start singing this. Like, dude, it's your fault, Soken, for giving me that piano melody.
I wrote it to follow what you gave me.
But after this, literally the next song, I told him, Soken, stop using piano for the melody because I don't want to, spend all. This is during Heaven's Word when I'm, working until midnight every night doing. And it's like, oh, here's the song, and then I spent a whole half day, and it's like, oh, we're not using that.
By the way,
thanks.
It's like that's not going to be used. And you're like, okay, cool.
So yeah.
So just quick, this is maybe just an aside, but we're talking about Locusts, right?
Yeah.
So the song for
Yeah,
Alexander.
for Alexander, yeah.
Okay, and I just happened to notice that the file name on this notepad says Bismarck.
Oh shit. Yeah. Matt, look over there. That's cute.
Oh. Was there someone over?
You didn't say anything.
That's weird. Oh.
No one has taken screen caps.
Okay,
so I think it's good.
That's interesting.
So now that we got all of the guide track thing settled, here's what a guide track sounds like now. So play the next clip. So yeah, that was from Not Afraid from the Arcadian.
I don't think I guess your piano problem is solved. You're not going to, those screeches, I don't think you're going to mistake for a melody anymore. So
No. So now this is what we get. So what I do with this is once I get this instrumental and I know the melody, the first thing that I do is I start off by listening to this like 100 times. And then once I've burned that melody's rhythm into my soul, I then jot down basically whatever words kind of come to mind.
Sure.
It's the, don't think, feel. I just let the words come to me. And that's things that like fit the cadence of what already exists there. This has nothing to do with like meaning or theme or consistency. I just kind of write down, it's basically nonsense.
Yeah.
But nonsense that fits the melody that I feel.
Okay.
Like regular speech has like musical,
yeah, we have kind of rhythm.
like a cadence, an accent and rhythm. And so I like to feel that and then write down the first thing that comes to my mind to start as my foundation. So when I heard that, this is kind of what I came up with. So, oh, Fannie Mae, frightened of candles, light 'em up, night lights, by light of day, yeah, she'll be all right. Find the sun, get some. So yeah, obviously none of that's getting in the final version.
Obviously, I mean,
it could have worked.
Print it, honestly.
Possibly. But yeah. But if you look at the final version of the lyrics, you can kind of see, what I'm doing. On that first pass, I'm finding like rhyme schemes.
Yeah.
I'm finding vowels that I want to focus on. So like, run amok, feet are stuck, just my luck. I lost my cheese on the bus. It's like, why should I buy the lies, compromise from what's rightfully mine? It's you getting those internal rhymes, the patterns, a line on the ice, a fine 4M bison, tonight is the night, a blood moon is rising. You can see the foundation there. And so in a nutshell, I'm kind of like setting this rhythmic, phonetic foundation upon which I like to work. For me, this is like a really important step. I'm certainly not suggesting everyone do this, but I find that like when I'm handed a melody, rather than coming up with something myself, I already have a fixed melody.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I have to follow this melody. This is Soken's vision. So I try to find like English, patterns and a feeling that's going to fit that. So I don't have to change that melody.
Okay.
And this helps my brain get ready for certain sounds, certain rhythms. So yeah, once I've done that, then we get the instrument, we got the instrumental guide. Next, we're provided with this lyric concept that comes from the scenario team.
Okay.
So back in like 2.0 and 3.0, I never got one of these. Basically, Soken's like, we're writing a song for Alexander, Koji, write lyrics. And I would just write lyrics and not really get permission from anyone. But recently, things have changed. The scenario team is very much more involved. And I like to think it's not because they don't trust me. But sometimes I think it's because they don't trust me.
Maybe because they've learned over time how you
You
how
let
you
Koji
work.
go, and he's going to write songs like
M. Bison and Fannie
Bison
Mae
and Fannie Mae. Okay. But yeah, so the document we get is usually like uber detailed word file that contains pictures and lots of talk about game content, characters involved, battle mechanics, and the themes that they want us to explore in the song. It can sometimes even contain sample Japanese lyrics. So like they don't want us to translate, but necessarily they want these ideas in certain lines in the
kind
place.
of themes.
Yep.
Kind of. Okay.
And so what you see up here is like the actual document that the writer in charge of the Arcadian content, Kimura-san, he prepared for the Sugar Riot battle theme. And this would become the song Back to the Drawing Board. And as you can see, basically this lays the foundation for what I'm supposed to include in the lyrics. So things like, the world is a canvas, color is a central theme. Sugar Riot is like rebellious, she's imaginative, but she's kind of scatterbrained, nonsensical. But there's like rhyme to the reason, like with the word association that's here, like, going from red to hot, then deserts are hot and deserts have cacti.
Okay.
And this kind of ended up in that red face, caught red-handed, paint in hand, she paints the town red, blue skies, sky's the limit. Kind of taking those things where she's, moving from one word to the other.
Yeah.
That was a theme, so I made sure that got in the lyrics as well.
Wow.
Yeah, and so once I have the rhythmical foundation locked down and the lyrical concept fresh in my head, the next step is research. And that can, sometimes it just means playing the quest. Sometimes it means reading the dialogue or looking at the dev documents.
Trying out the trial, doing some battles.
But a lot of times it will involve research on subjects that I'm not familiar with. So like for the Arcadian, deep dives into like pro wrestling. I had to do a lot of research on surfing, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's Sinister, or Vamp Fatale's theme. Yeah. And the scenario writer, again, same Kimura-san, he made it crystal clear in his document that the theme behind this character was BDSM. So, of course, I go to the internet to study it out. I went to go to Wikipedia.
Okay.
And so,
first of all,
holy crap.
Thank you.
I've redacted some stuff that could prove inappropriate for some of our people here today. Oh, dude, hold on.
There's a little bit
Hold on.
growing here.
Okay, that's better.
Okay.
The and ball was too much information.
Yeah. Okay. No one will ever know.
No one will ever know what kind of... Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful that you, went to Wikipedia for this.
That was the first step. And like, again, while I appreciate the detail into which Wikipedia describes the subject, I could use some of a heads up before going there. You click the link. If you don't believe me, like, check out that page.
Don't check out that page.
I mean, you could go there. I mean, you probably should. I mean, it's okay. I mean, we're all adults here,
No,
right?
Don't do that. I went to that page to check this, and I am going to get a call from HR. I swear.
But again, ultimately, this is about, I wanted to do something that was provocative, because that's what he wanted. But I also wanted to be respectful, to the BDSM community.
Yes.
So I didn't want to come from a place of stereotypes. I wanted to do my research. So I did ample research. So much research. And I went down that rabbit hole, maybe not a good choice of words. So ample, very ample. Again, like you said, this was one time I would work, in the office doing this, and literally, I had so many judgmental scowls by when people walked by my booth. Although there's a couple guys that were like, "It's work. I'm like, "It's work, Koji. It's so much work."
We have a guest coming to this panel, by the way.
But yeah. And so while most of the time we are given a concept document like the one I showed before, other times, like I said, the writer will give us actual sample lines that they'd like to see incorporated into the lyrics. And this adds an additional layer of challenge, because now we're bound by another factor beyond just theme and rhythm.
Yeah.
We're bound by this line that's in Japanese. And this can get really crazy due to how Japanese and English are really different languages.
Oh.
And I'm not going to get into the differences, because that would be another 20-hour panel or whatever.
Yeah.
But depending on the request, I either end up needing way more or a lot less when it comes to syllables or notes in the melody.
Yeah.
So this is what I received from Ishikawa-san for the first two lines of the song in the Evercold trailer that we dropped yesterday. So these are like the first two lines. She sends us this. And so basically, like it says, it translates to, I hear a voice and slowly open my eyes. Where am I and how long have I been there? The problem was Soken's melody was fairly short. So let's play that next clip. And that was it. There's no way I'm going to get all of that into 12.
Just get 2 sentences.
I hear a voice, slowly open my eyes. Where am I? And so that's not going to work. So what I ended up having to do, I had to make the decision to focus on the first line. And so I took that first line, and then the rest of the lines, I kind of distributed that theme throughout. So this is what it ended up being in. So a whisper in the night, I open up my eyes, which again covers that first line kind of perfectly, but it completely ignores the next line because there's no room for it. But again, I ended up taking that and putting it somewhere else in the song. But on the other hand, later in the song, the opposite happened. So we had these two fairly simple lines in the Japanese now had to fit into this. So play the next clip.
Okay.
So yeah, a lot more to fit a lot less in. So what I had to do next was take what she had there and then flesh it out. And so that became this. And so out to the horizon, it's all white, became world around us, swallowed in white, locked in winter, lost to the ice. So I'm basically taking that, the white, and spreading it out into this. And then the next line, I march on as I'm buried in the snow, is storm building, snow falling fast, growing deeper, hiding our path. So you're getting that theme. It's just kind of been stretched out a little bit to fit the melody. So ultimately, it kind of ends up about it ends up being about finding this balance between relaying the intent of the writer and then coming up with something that feels natural in Soken's melody, but also rhyming and alliterating and
makes
sense not sucking. So it has to not suck too.
Yeah, that's kind of the main.
So a lot of liberties are taken, and sometimes we have to go off in different directions. But that's why the scenario team approves these things before it gets fixed. I translate all of this back into Japanese, give it to Ishikawa-san, she checks all of the lines, and then she'll give suggestions, oh, maybe you could do this here, maybe you can change this here. And then they approve it and we move forward. So that's kind of how that works. From that point on, then it's basically sitting in front of a screen for hours, kind of trying to will my brain into coming up with a cool rhyme for orange, and nothing rhymes with orange, as we know.
I've learned that. Nothing rhymes with orange.
But this also kind of happens to be the time when I'm doing my best to sneak in clever references or various bits and bobs of pop culture, because this is an FF, gods damn it. And what is an FF without obscure pop culture references? Nothing! So, of course, all of the references can't be they have to be 100% relevant to the content. We can't just have random references to Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Can we? No. Unless. So let me show you some examples of some of the references I've put in songs in the past. I kind of snuck them in, really didn't tell anybody.
Great.
Some people have noticed, other people haven't. I'm glad the dev team never noticed because they probably would have said no.
Well, they're going to know now.
They're going to know now, but it's too late. Song's out there. We'll start with Scream. This is pretty basic. In Scream, we know that it's fairly well known that a lot of lines take inspiration from Alice in Wonderland. Lewis Carroll's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. So stuff like this, these lines kind of made it into the game in different forms.
I think there's a lot of comments about that when it was released.
Yeah. I think people picked up on it pretty quickly. But not just the actual Lewis Carroll's work, but I also took stuff from other Alice in Wonderland references as well. And the old PC game American McGee's Alice from back in 2000. I loved that game back in the day. And so I looked to see if there were any cool lines, and there was a bunch of cool lines. So I tried to reference that as well. And then also the short-lived 2006 TV drama, Once Upon a Time in Wonderland, I actually pulled from there as well, because again, I wanted to give it that sense. And so again, taking stuff, popular stuff, kind of rearranging it, fitting it in.
Making it fit into the game.
Yeah, and that happens in a lot of songs. Next up, we have What Angel Wakes Me, the Titania theme. For this song, I drew a lot from Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream. The fairy queen, Titania, plays a big role in that play. Philomel with melody, sing in our sweet lullaby. Lulla, lulla, lullaby. Lulla, lulla, lullaby. So I'll sit down. Yeah.
That was beautiful.
It's free use for now,
yeah,
right?
it's I'm
not going to get
public domain now.
This public domain now. Nice.
But I think you modified it enough. Anyway.
So yeah, that was that. Next, like Ride the Rhythm. So this is, it's a funky piece that takes you back to the heart of the 70s. I'm thinking, what kind of 70s references you getting in there? And like, it's disco. So Staying Alive, you got to get some Staying Alive in there. John Travolta. Yes. But also, you're fighting a frog. So the frog of the 70s, Kermit. And so, you have, these are the lines from the game. But if you look close, like City Breaking, People Shaking. So, whether you're a brother, whether you're a mother, you're staying alive. Staying alive. But shaking, now we're staying alive. So that's there. But then, why are there so many songs about rainbows? So much time spent thinking about rainbows. I tried to get those references in there, So doing stuff like this, having a little fun with this. Next up, like Shadowbringers. So this is, everybody knows this one. So, the one brings shadow, 2 toned echoes, 3 score wasted, 4. So I'm the 1, 2, 3, 4 in there.
Sure.
But did you know later in the song there's a longer version of this, like this part? But if you look closely, I did the same thing here, but I went all the way up to 8. So 1, 2, this riddle. Breathe, forge, hive, sing, heaven, Sate. I'm sorry.
Some of those work better than others.
The thing is,
the most.
No, I was so proud of this.
Yeah.
And thinking people are going to be like, oh my God, this is the most brilliant lyric. No one has noticed. Not even Jason noticed, and he sings it.
That just shows you how good you are at, your own.
Okay.
How did he not get hindmost?
That was really hard to try to come up with one that rhymed with 5. But anyway, and finally, Whitestone Black. So after this song was released, I remember reading online, a ton of people were speculating that the Whitestone Black, what is the white stone? Oh, the white stone is the heart of Sabik. And they were convinced that the white stone, even though the content is completely different, they're like, no, the white stone black is the heart of Sabik. And they listed up the reasons in detail on the interwebs.
There was pages of people commenting and theorizing.
And so the thing is, though, when writing it, I was kind of merely trying to reference the idiom. There's a kind of an obscure idiom to mark something with a white stone, which means to kind of regard something as fortunate. It comes from ancient Rome, where people would mark their calendars with some white chalk to mark dates that were memorial happy events. So mark something with a white stone, it's a good fortune.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I know. But I took the white stone, and then I made it white stone black because I wanted to take the good omen to a foul omen, the ill omen there. That was the intent at the time of writing. But after reading the speculative posts, I was reminded that, yes, indeed, I also meant the heart of Sabik. Why wouldn't I do that? You are all correct, 100%. Thank you for helping me remember that Whitestone Black was the heart of Sabik. It's now canon.
See, that's the kind of community kind of give and take,
Exactly.
It's working together.
So, again, at this point, it's been approximately 4 to 5 days since I received that guide and the concept, and I've probably finished my first pass of the lyrics, sent them off to approval by scenario and sound teams.
Yeah.
That's
4 to 5 days?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm lucky, I get 4 to 5 days.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I think I mentioned it before. Back on Equilibrium, the Sophia theme, I remember being given the guide on a Wednesday and told, we're going to be recording on Friday.
Oh.
So I literally had half a day to get it done so we could send it to the singer. But most of the time I have about a week, maybe 2 weeks tops to get the lyrics done. And again, it's while doing other stuff as well. I can't really spend the whole day on it. If I have any extra time after they're done, like I mentioned, once the song has been submitted, before recording, I'll have about a week to polish. And so, when I'm on the train or when I'm in bed, I'll have all these ideas and things that I want to change. And so this is kind of one of the example. This is from way back, Dragon Song lyrics, and this is kind of how they evolved over the last week. So when I submitted the first time, I had something like this here. And so I started out with something that was kind of using more of an archaic voice, very super poetic. Children of the land, answer this. Why dost thou yearn for empty bliss? And then from there, I was thinking, okay, maybe we should like tone it down a little bit, go into something a little bit more simple. We wanted to add more repetition for that why question. So tell me why spurn faith and see the past erased. Tell me why break faith. Why see the past erased? Because again, it's Heidelin kind of pleading to you.
Yeah,
Why are you
doing this?
And so adding
Stop
that
it.
repetition kind of powers it up in that sense. And then from there, it was a matter of, okay, I'm going to remove all the archaicness because it's hard to sing and it's kind of clunky. Let's make it smooth. And then also we have at the end where you see we took plunging into the abyss and made it to seeking solace in the abyss. And this is because when sung, the S sound is a little bit more soft, whereas the P plunging is a little bit more, it's that plosive sound. It's kind of in your face. And again, this is a goddess singing, so we wanted it to be softer. So making those kind of changes over the last week, tweaking it a little bit till you get something that feels polished.
Wow.
And then from there, we go into recording. After the lyrics are done, the checks are approved, we go into recording. And a lot of times, like I said, we'll record in the Square Enix studio in Shinjuku. I'll usually attend when I'm there. Whether I'm singing or not, I'll be there just to make sure that the lyrics are being
kind of overseeing, making things.
Soken is usually there. This is an old picture. So back when Soken was still doing engineering work, he now has his minions to do this. So, but this is back in the day.
His team.
He has his team. He has his team that does all this now. And then sometimes you will have singers come in for parts and sing, but a lot of times, again, we don't have time or we don't have the budget. It's usually we don't have the time to do them. And so a lot of the backing vocals will get like members of localization or members of the sound team will just come in. And so like in Sinister, you have those guys that go, "Hail your queen!" That's like a bunch of dude bros from the loc department. That's lots of fun. That's lots of fun.
I mean, honestly, a lot of times I've seen a lot of the loc folks are willing to help lend a voice, I guess.
Yeah, as long as, you don't have to see the faces. So they're lucky. They're behind the scenes. I'm the one that,
So yeah, it kind of brings up a good question. So when you're actually writing these songs, do you know if Soken is going to eventually turn this into a Primals song? Like the Primals are going to perform this or sing this at a concert? Because I'm sure it would be a little bit different depending, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we don't know. Because again, it comes back to how Soken does the songs. He doesn't write them for the Primals. He writes them for the game because it's supposed to be about that game experience first.
Okay.
And then a lot of times he'll hear them in the game and he'll be like, this would be great for the Primals. And so that decision is usually made after the fact. It's never,
after it's already done, the song's in the game.
I mean, every now and then there might be one or two songs where it's like, okay, we want the Primals to do this, and some of the music will be done by the Primals as well. But a lot of times they're made first for the game, and then he makes that decision later. This is kind of what happened with Ride the Rhythm. So that game, that song was not going to be done by Primals. It was just going to be like this. It's not a very Primal-y song.
Yeah,
if you think about it,
it's
like
very
compared to the older songs.
Yeah.
But ultimately, he heard it in game, was like, oh, we got to do this on stage. And it's freaking amazing on stage.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to play it tonight.
I wonder.
There's green on those things, right?
There is green on those light sticks out there, yes.
So yeah.
So I mean, I guess, regardless of whether you know or not going into it, you guys have had a chance to really kind of work with famous and talented people over the years. I mean,
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. So I've prepared a visual album of some of the artists we've featured on Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack.
People are going to be surprised, I think. Yeah.
Due to time constraints, I wasn't able to get permission to use official photos.
Okay.
And because our CEO has been keen on incorporating like AI tools into our daily work, I decided to create an AI approximation of the famous artists that we've worked with on the Primals. And I did this to much success. And by much success, I mean no success. So we have Jason Charles Miller, Amanda Aiken, Christy Costanza, Sam Carter of the Architects, Susan Calloway, Aquino, Tom Morello there in the middle, yes. I wanted to give a special shout out though to like Paula Gerhold, Warrior of Light, and one of my fellow translators at Square Enix.
Nice.
She has sung on tons of tracks like Beauty's Wicked Wiles, Be My Honey, What Angel Wakes Me. She's actually here as a fan. She just wanted to come because she loves 14. You might find her somewhere. I also have to mention former college death metal band bass vocalist turned localization coordinator, Ayumi Murata. She has sung on Oblivion, Equilibrium, and Sinister. So again, family affair.
Yeah. I mean,
Bass vocalist.
It's so crazy because I work with her really closely for FanFest. We worked to get the new Metem lines for the Dancing Green event.
She's just so nice. She's like, oh.
And she's like, yeah, sure. And then she's like screaming. Like, it's so awesome to see her perform too.
Yes. And again, nobody's been a diva. Nobody's been a diva outside me.
Yeah.
I mean, I like my green M&Ms and my rider.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised that there's been no divas, to be honest.
Absolutely none. I think the weirdest thing to happen, and this isn't, I mean, it's not even that weird, but Akino, who sung Scream, when she came into the studio to sing Scream, she came in with her mom, who's like, this wonderful woman, cute, tiny, like beautiful 60-year-old, 60-ish something lady. But then, it's Scream. So the first thing we do is like, so Koji, can you explain the intent behind these lines? Flensed and flayed, how does it feel? And pseudo-suicide, don't choke on your pride. Can you explain this? And so I have to explain these lines to Akino while her mother is kind of sitting there. So you're making my daughter sing about flensing and flaying. And so, yeah, it was all good. Wonderful, beautiful people. They understood in the end.
Yeah.
But please, anyone that works with the Primals in the future, don't bring your mom to the studio.
Yes. Oh God, could you imagine Sinister? You're having like,
the
BDSM song.
Stuff to mom.
Just leave them home maybe next time.
But she was really cool. There was no problems at all. It was just kind of like, I get there, I'm like,
you're the one who's nervous, right?
But she was cool with it.
But I mean, you working with, as you all see, these spot-on impressions of these different actors and singers that you've worked with. But is there anyone that you've wanted to work with, that you haven't had a chance to?
I mean, I don't know. The geek in me kind of would freak out if I could work with Weird Al. And no, contrary to comments on YouTube, the latest Arcadian song, The Mirror, is not sung by Weird Al.
Okay.
Some people have been like, is that Weird Al? Oh my God. It's not. That's actually Ricardo, one of our localization coordinators, doing his best Sum 41 Blink 182 impression.
Yes.
Did an excellent job.
Yes.
That was a lot of fun.
That song, I listened to that song on repeat when it came out because I was just hitting all the all the
feels.
Yeah.
I would be awesome to work with like Tenacious D and Jack Black because, dude.
Yeah.
Right? But even collabs with more like FF14 adjacent creators would be cool. I mean, a little while back, I got to be on stage with Husky by the Geek and Alex O'Cala. That was fucking amazing. It would be really awesome to do something with I don't know, say Iron Mouse.
Huh. It's interesting that you talk about that because, I think we might be able to make that happen if we can summon her to the stage, Koji. Perhaps you can, as a primal, maybe you could bring her out here.
Oh my God. Can we welcome to the stage Iron Mouse?
Come on out, Iron Mouse. Yay! Hey, come on out. Oh, come on out.
Oh, I'm around here somewhere. Can you see me?
Oh, I'll go get her. Hold on. You guys stay here.
Matt.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Sorry, I forgot how this works. Okay, let me.
Come on, bring me out.
I'm bringing it. Wow, really heavy, actually. Huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gained a little bit of weight. I hope that's okay.
No. All right, help me welcome to the stage, Iron Mouse. This is a first for me. Wheeling this out is extremely stressful.
I'm very nervous too. I hope that's okay.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta give Iron Mouse a hug.
Okay,
I gotta give Iron Mouse a hug.
Give me a hug.
Yay! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm so glad we could bring you out here and have you join us on this stage. We have a
No,
ton.
I'm honored to be here. Honestly, this is like a dream come true. I'm shaking.
You have a ton of fans in the audience. There's a ton of pink. There's a ton of people standing already ready for you. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you guys. Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Well, for those of you who don't know, let's talk a little bit about Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Let's see if we can let's see some stats about Iron Mouse.
Oh,
And we
it's
can
not
have
about me?
Yes. So
Okay.
a few important notes for those who don't know. You are the Demon Queen of Hell, right?
Yes, yes, true.
Okay, good. But ironically, also a Warrior of Light.
Yes.
They have good internet reception in Hell?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
you get high speeds, high-speed internet.
Yes.
Yeah, we fixed the internet.
Okay. Good.
I'm glad somebody did.
I mean, last thing you want. What about the ping from Hell?
It's not good. Yeah, how was that?
It's not too bad. It's a little high, but it's doable.
Okay.
You can still play games.
You are a big gamer. And as people may not know, you are a huge FF14 player and you've been playing for quite a long time. Is that right?
Yes, a long, long time. A lot of people are like, "Whoa, I didn't know you played." And, it was a little bit of a secret of mine, but I love Final Fantasy XIV so much. It's kept me company for many, many days in Hell while I was lonely.
Well, that's awesome. I think it's kept a lot of us comfort and when we're in our own hells, right?
Yes.
But it says here you also like singing. I've heard you like singing. Huh.
Yes, it's my favorite thing to do.
Nice. And it also says here that you like rolling 99 on loot.
Who doesn't?
Of course, who doesn't?
Good.
I'm a bit of a loot goblin.
Okay. As long as you admit it, that's the first step to solving that problem.
Yeah, no.
Admit
I'm
you have
well
a
aware.
problem. But it also says in capital letters, might I ask, that you love Spriggans.
I love Spriggans so much. They're my favorite little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you a Spriggan?
Here, I'll put this over here as close to you as I can.
Oh my God, it's so cute.
We'll send this to
Do you
you
mind
later.
if I steal the Spriggan leader and I take it home with me?
You don't have to steal it. We will gladly offer it to you.
Yay! Thank you so much.
I'll hold it here for now so it doesn't fall off, because otherwise it's just gonna. It's just like the rock is just so heavy. It just.
I know. The biggest rock for the best little guy.
I know. I heard that it's like one of your favorite mounts, and it's like one of the ones that you use the most.
It's
so we
the
thought
only
this would
one that I ever use. I never use, other than like the big fat chocobo.
Yes.
That's
Good.
it.
Oh yeah.
Good call. Okay, we will save this for you. Don't worry. And we'll give you a new home in Hell. Unfortunately, little Spriggan. But some of your dislikes here, I see mornings.
Oh yeah, of course. Number one hated.
Yeah, the worst thing that you could ever have to deal with in Hell, apparently. Also, long queue times.
Yes, I'm a bit of an impatient person. I try to be patient, but it's hard, I'm a go-getter. I like to be on the go all the time, so waiting is just not my thing.
It's not the vibe.
No, it's not the vibe.
So just think next time you're in game, if someone's like rushing you along in a dungeon, it could be Iron Mouse because she's got other stuff to do.
Got to go. Yeah.
She's got to go
It
fast.
could be me.
And then, of course, we all dislike, I think, slow internet.
But they fixed that in Hell.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yes, we fixed it, so it's fine.
Okay,
So
that's-
come visit sometime.
Well, thank you for the invite.
Basically, she just told me to go to Hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
It's what we've always wanted to
Guys,
tell you,
everyone,
Koji.
come on over.
Yay.
That's so great. Oh, gosh. This is going... Oh, but I want to ask you a few other questions about FF14. I'd love if you could talk about some of your favorites. You told us your favorite mount. You told us your favorite little guys are the Spriggans. But what are some of your favorite songs? Like, what are the songs that you're jamming out to when you're playing?
It's so funny because I was just talking to my chat about that I really like Back to the Drawing Board, and you guys were talking about it today.
Thank you.
That one is so fun. And it's so cool, too, that we got a chance to see today, like literally how the song is created from scratch. Like, you get the references, and then Koji has a whole tangent about orange and the color orange. And yeah.
But I have a lot of other songs that I really like Sinister and Return to Oblivion.
People went crazy when we mentioned Sinister.
Sinister is like one of my faves, so thank you for talking about it today.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that you did so much research.
It was nothing. I mean, I will do some more research tonight before I go to bed as well.
Oh, okay. Research is good.
I'm going to move closer to Iron Mouse. Just kind of make some room.
I'll do some research about it too.
Oh.
Yay!
You guys. But yeah, I mean, we all love Sinister. Is there any other songs you want to mention before we?
Oh, I did mention Return to Oblivion, which is such a beautiful song.
Yes.
Return to Oblivion. Actually, Koji, I believe you wrote the lyrics for that song.
I did write the lyrics for it. Yeah. I do not remember writing the lyrics for it, but I was told that it was me.
Okay.
It was a very busy period of my life back then. It happens sometimes where like Soken would be like, write a song, and I'll just kind of be in the moment and I'll do it and it'll be done and I'll move on to the next thing.
Sure.
And yeah, Return to Oblivion is one of those that I do not recall. There may have been some beers involved.
Oh God,
so.
It's a fever dream.
I forget I do things all the time too.
It's good to know.
So you're good company, you artists. Okay, so Mouse, do you think? What do you think? Do you want to ask Koji about his favorite songs?
Yeah. What about you, Koji? What are some of your favorite songs that you know?
Yeah, a lot. I think maybe my first would be. Hey. Oh yeah. People ask, this is my all-time favorite. I mean, it's got like cool plays on words, genre-wise. It's really close to a lot of what I listen to privately. Mm-hmm. This kind of music, hardcore, metalcore, that's me, Sephiroth. Yeah. And literally, say my name. Come on, man, that's a fucking cool line. I mean, I may have been binging a little bit of Breaking Bad when I wrote the lyrics, but I mean, say my name, Sephiroth. Oh, God. Also, Measure of Our Reach, a.k.a. the Garlean territorial anthem for Garabania and adjacent city-states and whatever. I mean, there's something inherently cool about an anthem. I mean, they're complex and simple, timely and enduring, powerful. I mean, there's a reason why, like, everyone gets goosebumps and hoots and hollers at sports balls games, because anthems are epic. And Soken wrote a freaking epic song there. And so it would be awesome someday, like, if they played this at, like, 70,000 people in front of a football game. I mean, I'm not sure why they'd do that.
Yeah.
But,
context.
I mean, getting, like, 70,000 people to, beyond majestic mountains. That would be epic. That would be epic. And then, of course, there is To the Edge. I mean, this one simply because it's pure emo. I mean, come on, like in monochrome melodies, our tears are painted in red. I mean, 16-year-old me would like weep black mascaraed tears. If he knew that he would grow up to write that, he'd be like, holy shit, Koji, you're the coolest. But yeah, seriously though, I think with To the Edge is like one of those songs that like people have come up to me and basically told me like, you know, in certain parts of their lives, you know, they have these hard times and they're going through hard times, and then they played this song and, you know, it helped them get through those hard times. Yeah. Or, you know, they would play this at their wedding. And it's like times like that like, you know, I'm sitting behind a screen for 8 hours a day doing this thinking, you know, is my work getting out there? Are people actually reading this? And then to have people say, this changed my life, man. I mean, that's why we do this. And it's so much of an honor to be a part of everybody's lives like this and have people here and, you know, think. So yes, for those of you planning to get married soon, might I recommend the Garlean national anthem to play at your wedding? Beyond.
If I ever get married, I will.
Oh gosh, don't encourage him. I guess you could use it for your next eternal bonding too.
Awesome. But what about you, Matt? What are your favorite lyrics in Final Fantasy XIV?
Do you know Lahi?
Dude. Those aren't lyrics.
They are lyrics. That's like I literally every time I go to that area, I wait until morning comes around for it to start
So you
playing,
can
just
play
so I
it,
can enjoy it.
Hanging around. Oh, is there any other song?
Okay. I think one of my favorites, actually, and this is for real this time, is the Stormblood boss theme. So every time you're in a Stormblood dungeon, Triumph.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think I can sing a little bit of it. Storm of blood, blood of blood, talking about that blood. Blood is everywhere. Why is there so much blood? Oh my God, there's blood.
Those aren't the lyrics, but okay.
I am not joking. Every time I'm in a Stormblood dungeon and Triumph plays, I sing that in my Discord, and my friends get really upset at me.
I would imagine. Okay, but yeah.
I mean, otherwise, let's talk about. We've talked about some of our favorite songs. But what's like the most difficult song that you've worked?
Okay. Well, since you ask, now I'm not here to pile on Smile. I like the song a lot. I think that not only did Akino and the gospel choir that we got to sing the backing vocals, they did an amazing job. As for its place in Dawn Trail, well, I think there's going to be something different for everyone. So yeah, there's no right or wrong answers here. But when talking about the lyrics specifically, it was definitely a challenge. First off, it's got, gospel Broadway musical is not a genre I'm overly familiar with. I like the metalcore.
Really? I would have.
Yeah, the song has The Greatest Showman vibe to it. So I need to do a lot of listening to those types of songs to kind of get in that right mindset. Next, I'm not really used to writing happy lyrics. Everything in 14 is about loss or sadness or BDSM. So I had to get in the right mindset for a happy song. So I had to go to one of those cat cafes in Akihabara and eat strawberry parfaits with maids while cuddling a tabby.
Wait, the maids? Did you go to a maid cafe?
I can't cuddle the maids. That's extra. I can cuddle the cats.
His research. Wonderful.
Yeah. Soken came up with this song that has not one melody and not two melodies, but it had three kind of interweaving melodies. And they all needed lyrics that kind of worked off of each other, but not clashing phonetically or anything. So that was very difficult to do as well. Also, Soken was incorporating leitmotifs into his songs. He takes bits from his older songs and incorporates them into other songs. So what I try to do when writing lyrics is take bits from lyrics from older songs and incorporate those in. So I have to do that as well. And then, of course, this is all while following Ishikawa-san's lyrics. And the thing is, this is the ending, so she got really involved with okay, I need you to say this and this here, and this needs to come here. So I had all of these asks, and it was a lot of work. I think this is the one I spent the most time on. I think I did 2 weeks off and on with the lyrics on this. And even recording took 3 days to record. Usually we record in 1 day, because usually only one part. We'll go in, record for about 5 or 6 hours, and it's done. But this took 3+ days, because there were so many parts we had to get all together. And so it was painful in that sense. But in the end, I still came out with a smile on my face. You get it?
No,
because
I get it.
The song's called Smile.
Yeah.
You like that? Iron Mouse gets it.
I get it.
You get it, Matt? Smile, because of the
smile.
Anyway. So yes.
Okay.
Smile, man.
Smile, man. Now, as you probably heard from my rendition of Triumph, there's sometimes it's a little difficult to understand the lyrics for songs. So it's really helpful when we release the songs the song lyrics, but why does it take so long to release the lyrics for songs?
So yeah, that's a really good question. I understand immensely that people want to sing along right away, and they want to see if they're lore secrets hidden in the words. But a lot of times, because how the song has been mixed in game, Soken tends to bury the vocals deep in the mix when he puts it in the game. So it's sometimes really hard to hear what's being sung.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of us kind of wonder, like, why is it so difficult to hear the lyrics? Because, you know, we all love the songs and we want to sing along. I mean, I'm singing along anyway, but even if I don't know the lyrics,
blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, there's just a lot of blood. Okay. But yeah, why does he kind of bury it, as you say, like down into the song itself?
There's actually kind of a method behind this madness. I've talked to Soken about this because, again, a lot of people ask me about this. Like, why are the lyrics so buried in the mix? Can't you make them more prominent? And what Soken has said is that, unlike a regular song that you hear on the radio, when you hear the music in Final Fantasy XIV in a battle, you end up hearing it on loop, and you're hearing it several times in one battle. And then if you're doing the battle many times in a day, you're hearing it even more. And then if you're, trying to grind for your tomestones, you're hearing it many times in a week. And so it can get kind of, off-putting, possibly. Depends on how many times you hear it. Depends on how successful you are in the raids as well. It can lead to bad memories and frustration sometimes. And so what Soken does is that he doesn't want the lyrics to sound out. He wants the battle to be the main thing you're concentrating on. So he lowers the lyrics in the vocal mix so they don't stand out as much. And then what he told me is that for the official soundtrack, he'll remix all the songs to bring the lyrics back into the forefront in that center channel so that you can hear them better. So it's actually a different mix in the OST than it is in the game.
Okay, that makes sense.
But because of that, what can happen is that before we release the official lyrics later, some colorful interpretations of the lyrics can happen. And so, for example, we have, again, the most famous one that everyone knows. Can we play the track? Yeah, that's not what I'm saying.
Yes, it is. There is no way you'll ever convince any of us in this room that
Big Fat Tacos sounds like something I would write, definitely. But that's not what it's...
I like it.
Yeah.
I'll keep singing it.
Yes, thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Big Fat Tacos. It's canon, I guess. Next time we do an orchestral concert, I'll get the choir to sing Big Fat Tacos.
Oh my God, that would be so awesome. No one outside of like the North American community probably would understand what's happening.
I'm kind of regretting trying to explain to like a Japanese choir.
So I need
to say Big Fat Tacos here, and they're just like, "Hi, wakarimashita." Okay. How about this one? You know what this is from? Let's listen. Let's take a listen. So they got writing, right?
That is
that's what it is.
That is what it is.
Shadow bringers. One brings shadow, one brings horse.
One brings horse, two bring horses.
Versus
Horse.
It'll
always be horse to me.
Now that's the problem. Once you read it, that's all you're gonna hear. So it's like
That's true.
Okay, what about this next one, man? This one's easy. This tiny.
I glee, thirsty for wool.
Let's listen.
Unfortunately, I do hear it.
And are you thirsty for wool?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of our players are probably thirsty for wool.
Writhe, bleed, resist me no more. Come on. I don't know. The thing is, this is not my fault. This is actually done by our lyricist, Tom, one of the other Loc members. And so I can't take credit for this one. And because they're not my lyrics, I don't care. So yes, I glee thirsty for wool. That
is the new...
Sorry, Tom. You've been overrided.
That's the new canon.
All right. Last one. Yeah, this one, man. All right, let's listen. None of this was correct.
No, you're telling me breakfast?
Justice. We got justice.
Okay, we got
We
justice.
got justice. Oh my God.
You're ruining people's like canons in their head that you.
This is it now. I actually like this better than my lyrics, so this is good. Why didn't I think of this?
The next time you fight Ultimate Thornton, this is
right.
what's going to be going through your
Right,
head.
a little baby. Iron Mouse, has there been any lyrics that you have misheard? Maybe you thought it was something else until you saw the lyric sheet and thought, oh, it's this.
Oh my God. Well, I have to say, I was very surprised about Sinister because I heard some things that were different, and I'm like, ooh.
I mean, the regular lyrics are kind of ooh as well.
Yeah, they are. The regular lyrics are kind of, but I was very shocked, and I was like, oh, so it didn't say that. It said this instead. Okay, that makes so much sense.
Oh my God. Well, the thing is, this doesn't actually just happen in English as well. So, for example, with Titan, under the weight, buffalo mozzarella, bow down over dweller. So yes, in English, there not just this, like there's so many different versions. I bet you can ask everyone, and everyone has a different version
Yes,
of what they think.
I guarantee that no one but hearing bow down over dweller in that.
Yes. But it also is misheard in other languages as well. So I'll be in Japan. One time I went to the fan fest in China, and they're like, oh my God, bow down over dweller is like this in Chinese. And I went to Spain, and they're like, and so it's actually stuff in others as well. Everyone hears it incorrectly. No one hears it correctly. Dude, Spanish? Pon la lavadora, hey Macarena.
Okay. All right.
So let's listen and find out how you think. So let's play this. Banana Moguera. I mean, come on. Titan just wants you to bow down.
I feel like
he doesn't want you to do his laundry. Doesn't want you to give him a banana. Just bow down. Poor Titan. Poor Titan.
I feel like we learned, earlier in your presentation, you talked about how you have to shorten things to make them fit. This seems like this was before that happened, and you really kind of just forced it to fit, huh?
Okay. Anyway, so this kind of all... This brings us back to, again, all of this confusion could be avoided if we just released the lyrics sooner, right? So why don't we? I asked the dev team this several times, but I've never really gotten a straight answer. Every person I ask tells me something different. From what I can glean, it's that, one, the team is busy. It's usually at the end of the patch cycle, so they're really busy and they don't have time, to get them ready or whatever, to do the dev blog that they go up on. Another one is that sometimes we'll enjoy it when the players speculate and bring up, the weird lyrics because, user engagement, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how we track our metrics.
One thing I heard from Yoshi P is he likes to delay it because there's usually a lot of spoilers in the lyrics. So he wants to make sure everyone has a chance to play the content before so that there are no spoilers getting out. I mean, yeah.
Storm of Blood,
Blood. I mean, those are real spoilers.
Yeah.
There's going to be blood.
Sense.
There will be blood.
In the expansion called Stormblood? Yeah.
It could be that just Ichikawa-san hates me. I hope not because I love you, Ishikawa-san. Please don't hate me. But the thing is, it's probably all of the above. This is basically a delay. It's more of a feature than a bug. So... yeah, there's lots of reasons why this happens.
So let me get this straight. You start off writing nonsense lyrics as you yourself.
As you saw with Not Afraid, the nonsense lyrics.
And Bison tax fraud or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember. So you have nonsense lyrics, then you spend all this time turning it into actual
Yes,
like proper
all this time,
lyrics that
proper
like
lyrics.
you know it makes sense. It
Fits the
follows
game,
theme.
follows
Yeah,
what the
it's
writer's intention.
so much meaning.
Yes.
Hindsight.
Yep,
five.
yep.
But by the time it's finally released, it kind of everyone hears it as nonsense.
Yes.
Again.
Yes.
So I guess the question is when we release the proper lyrics, the nonsense lyrics have already kind of.
So basically, you're just saying I should just do the first step and then stop.
Yeah, it feels like it sometimes, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, there's one solution, and that would just be to get them to release the lyrics earlier, right? Kind of like I did on that previous slide.
That
hopefully
everybody...
someone has screen capped.
And then we can spread. Yeah, so we finally officially released the lyrics for those 4 Arcadian songs. So everybody make sure you check the VOD and go back and transcribe them and post them to Reddit. And so we can get new official lyrics videos put up on YouTube ASAP.
Yay!
But you mentioned Arcadian. Like Arcadian has been so much fun to work. I know, like Iron Mouse, Arcadian music has been amazing, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been
a wonderful process.
So I want to talk a little bit before we end. I kind of want to talk about the Arcadian series, and because it's been such an enjoyment to work on. Of all the raids that we've had in all of the expansions in 14, it's been the most songs with lyrics so far. So of all of the songs, 10 of them, of the 16, 10 of the boss songs have had lyrics. And of those 10, I got to work on the lyrics for 6 of them, with other members of localization doing the rest of them. And then, of course, Caleb Shomo for Everything Burns.
For Everything
oh my God,
Burns, yeah.
Amazing. But yeah, let me talk a little bit about some of the working on the songs from the Arcadian.
Sure.
We'll start with Give It All. Here, one of my biggest regrets moments. For recording, Christy Costanza couldn't come to Tokyo because she was on tour, I think, in Europe at the time. So basically, she recorded from Germany and then sent the files over in between like actual concert days. She'd go home after a concert, she'd record the lines and then send them in. So I have no visual proof that Christy Costanza did them. So kind of like the moon landing, I can't prove that it happened, but we're gonna say that Christy Costanza did the lines because it was freaking amazing. But I sent the lines and then she sent back her first take and I'm like, yeah, this is really great. But then I had an epiphany. So you have the line here, the music swelling, crowd is chanting, and for the moment, fear's an afterthought. It's gone, it's gone. Because, the fear is gone and all gone, and she's ready to go.
She's good.
But then I'm like, no. How about if we did it like this? That the fear is an afterthought, but it's not. It's not. I'm not an afterthought. It's like sad. It's talking about how, she's not gone. She's still right here facing her own fears. And I thought, this would work so much better. And so I'm like, yeah, can we get it? And she's like, no, it's done. I'm like, oh, no.
They're like,
and then one time we had Amanda sing this on stage. And I'm like, Amanda, can you change that lyric? She's like, okay, I can do it for when she sings. And then she forgot and sang the original lyrics.
Aww.
I don't blame her though. It was on me, like telling her like 5 minutes before.
Can
you change this line?
Yeah, I'm familiar with how you ask for changes right before going out on stage.
Yes, the regrets. Next up, yes, the regrets. Next up, Ride the Rhythm. So with this, again, like I mentioned before, we weren't asked to do the lyrics for the in-game version. So actually what you hear in-game is not me, it's not Soken. It's actually the composer of the song, Imamura-san, was doing random English-like words. Basically, I asked him what the words were, and he's like, oh, I just went and looked at like some Daft Punk lyrics and just copied them. Dude! But then Soken's like, Soken's like, oh, we should play this. I'm like, then we can't sing those lyrics. We actually have to come up with lyrics. And so basically, we had kind of lyrics that were there, and people had already heard them. But we have to come up with actual lyrics. So now I had to come up with lyrics that kind of sounded like the original ones, but were not the original ones.
Because they're actually lyrics.
Had to be really careful. And so the thing was like, okay, I'm going to listen to what he's saying, and I'm going to try to get something as close as possible. So I listened to what he was saying, and this is what I heard him saying. So it's like, pay day down to putt, Pantheon set the bet, lay down, start it up, make me go check the bet. You can hear it. Listen. That's definitely what he's saying.
That literally is what it sounds like.
That's from a Daft Punk song.
Oh.
No, that's I don't know.
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Yes. There are different lyrics now. But yeah, then after we did Ride the Rhythm is back to the drawing board.
Yes.
So I talked a bit about this in the concept. Iron Mouse, thank you for also loving Back to the Drawing. It was a fun song to write. But as it was supposed to be only male lyrics in it. So it's only supposed to be me singing it.
Oh.
Basically, like it was supposed to be Sugar Riot's, like one of Sugar Riot's fans was singing the song about Sugar Riot herself. But I thought it might be cool to have like Sugar Riot appear in the song as well at the end.
Okay.
Kind of like, like Queen Latifah will come out and do her little like 4 bars or whatever and then go back.
Okay.
So we got female lyrics in right at the end. There's that part where you get Sugar Riot comes out, girls, what are we made of? And she's doing that little part. So the problem was when we're doing it on stage, we didn't have any female vocalists on stage. And I had been singing the whole time. So I thought it might be confusing for people in the audience to all of a sudden hear the female vocals, but see no one on stage singing. So I thought it would be good to have visuals during the live performance to notified to everyone that this is the part where Sugar Riot sings.
Okay.
And so I created a sample video of what I thought this part should be like, that to play. And I was going to give this to the team and say, play a video like this. And so this is the video that I made for them to play during the concert. Can you play the video? Needless to say, it was not approved by the company for use in the live performances. But I spent all of 10 minutes making that, so I wanted to show it here today.
I don't even think that took 10 minutes, to be honest. Well, at least, I'm glad that the smile image is out of my head, and now that is in my head.
It'll haunt you for all day.
That is now my sleep
Literally,
paralysis.
when I asked, I prompted Copilot Kuhn to, can you, make a Lalafell? That's what it came up with. So, the power of AI, folks. It knows what a Lalafell looks like. Oh, man. Next up, we have Not Afraid. Yeah. And it was an interesting footnote to this song was that those satanic, the satanic growl voices.
Yeah, Not Afraid. That's the one with the F-bomb in it too.
Yes,
right?
yes. And it's character appropriate F-bomb.
Okay.
It fits the lore. So it is approved. It's got the beep in there for the kids. But yeah, that.
Meanwhile, Sinister is,
I mean, this, whatever. They have the growls, or as they say in Japan, desu voice. That's what they call it, like the growls and the screams, death voice. And so the death voice was a lot of fun in that song, but it wasn't me.
What? It wasn't you?
It wasn't.
I would imagine it would have been you because you're the guy.
Death voice in Not Afraid was Yoshi P.
What?
You don't believe me? Listen. You can hear. This is Soken. Right here. Boy, suffering! Why are you suffering, Yoshi P? You need to take a break.
Is that really Yoshi P? I don't...
You don't have to believe me. It's true.
Oh, okay. So why am I suffering? Why am I suffering? Iron Mouse, can we hear your best death voice of why am I suffering?
What if I go, oh, what do you think?
That was spot on.
That was.
I guess if Yoshi P is not available, we have Iron Mouse.
Yeah,
the
call
next
me.
death voice.
Call me. I can do a death scream
death voice.
anytime.
The death voice.
Perfect.
All right, and so moving on to 7-4. Next up, we had Sinister. So again, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to get in trouble with HR.
Thank you.
But one thing I can talk about is that beginning part at the end, you have that epic chorus. That chorus at the beginning isn't just random oohs and ahs. It's an actual chorus, and there are actually lyrics to that. So those lyrics are in Latin because Latin is a lot kinkier. I was thinking, what's the kinkiest language? Oh, it's got to be Latin. And so we have the lyrics here. So like, otherwise, all hail the lady of punishment and torment. All hail the lady of pleasure. All hail the queen. Hail vamp fatale. But Latin, so way more sexy.
Yeah. I really appreciate that you brought the blurred image back.
I mean, you know, you can't talk about vamp fatale without. Yes. Okay. And then the final song that I worked on for the Arcadian series was The Mirror, of course. So we used those twin vocals, you know, to give it that real Sum 41 type of feel. And the twin vocals, because you have the extremes, the Surfer Dude Bros, Red Hot, and Deep Blue. And I was going to sing one, and then Ricardo, the other localization member, was going to sing the other. But it was literally not until the day of recording, we didn't know which part we were going to sing. Basically, the composer wanted to decide it that day.
Oh, my God.
And so, because he didn't know, so there's that rap that's in the middle. It's like, yo, Deep Blue ain't living, this you're living on the... So this is basically Red Hot singing to Deep Blue. I knew that I was going to be rapping, but I didn't know which part I was going to sing.
Yeah.
So I had to write two raps. One that was sung by Red Hot and one that was sung by Deep Blue. And then they decided which one they wanted me to sing. So because I ended up being Red Hot, this is the one that went in. But there actually is a one from Deep Blue singing to Red Hot. And that was this, where he's, you know, yo, Red Hot. And he's kind of being a dick in these lyrics. I mean, you know, come on, man.
Bro, you got to buck up.
Got to buck up. Man up.
Yeah.
Stand up. So I like the ones that were chosen, but that kind of happened where you end up writing these and I didn't know which one, so we had to have the second one.
That makes sense.
But yeah.
That's kind of cool that we actually now we got to see an unreleased
unreleased. Those we didn't even take those lines because it's like we can't do it. So yeah.
So I mean, okay. So that was all super interesting, and I don't know. It's just, you know, I'm starting to think that maybe this doesn't sound that hard. Like you kind of, you know, you go. No offense at all. No offense taken.
Yeah.
You know,
some taken, but okay.
I just mean, you know, random references. You're at rhymezone.com.
I never said I was at rhymezone.com.
BDSM, and you know, I feel like we could probably do that.
You think you can do it?
Yeah.
You think you could do it? Well, let's write some lyrics then, man. Right here, right now. How about let's do some crowd participation and write some lyrics right here. I want you to help me write some lyrics. Right now. Right now.
Oh.
So, from tacos to tenders, tenders, escape fame. We have escape of chicken tenders fame. Right at the beginning, we have this line, a drifting tender. There's the drifting tenders.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh.
Tenders come right here was right. So we have this line. And then later in the song plays the second version of it with the ancient echoes, ancient tacos. And then it's played a third time. But the third time is just a repeat of the first time. Okay. So originally, when I got from Soken the melody, it only had first time and second time. There was no third time. So I only wrote two versions. But then Soken's like, I want to make the song longer, but I don't want to talk to Koji, so I'm just going to copy and paste the first one. And then it got copied and pasted. Now, if he'd asked me, I'd be like, no, let's do 3. Let's finish the arc, the Tenders arc with something. But he didn't do that. So for the longest time, I've hated the fact that this is just copied and pasted. I think we need new lyrics here, and I want you guys to help me with some new lyrics. So we can't do all of these because we don't have much time.
Right.
So I'm thinking that those first 4 lines we keep the same. But these 2 lines here, the stormheads gather and illusions scattered. I want to get ideas from the audience to officially make some new lyrics for this part here so we can just get rid of the old and make some new.
Okay.
So I think we have some people with mics today.
Yes, we do have some people.
So what we're going to do is we're going to do each line. If anybody has a good idea, raise your hand. We'll get somebody to come, get that idea. Then we'll all vote on it. We'll get Iron Mouse to help voting on it as well. We'll choose the best line, and then we're going to make those the real lyrics. But first, if we're going to do this right, we have to set down some ground rules. We can't just have some crazy stuff. I don't want people going, starboard, larboard, come right here is right. Comprehension scattered. Fuck you, Koji Fox. No.
I feel like we just wrote it right now.
That's quite the bop. I think. No. The lyrics need to work like both in a general and omega sense. It has to pertain to omega, but also kind of feel like it's natural with what is there.
Cosmic sea
you know, the
shanty.
cosmos, the sea shanty. Like you can see, this is a cosmic sea shanty. You've got the Come Ride Heroes Ride, Away with the Tide. So you have this sea shanty imagery, the sea being the sea of stars, the universe, omega being the tender, the small boat that goes along with the galley. He's drifting away from where he's supposed to be. That type of imagery. So it has to fit that.
Good luck.
So yeah, again, we've got the mics there. Let's listen to the guide, because that's what we do. Listen to the guide, get that in your head, and then we'll start taking. So let's play the clip. Come right here, right. Away with the tide. Okay, we good? We good? All right. Hands up. Let's do this.
All right, we have.
I see hands. I see hands.
We have a few staff members.
We have staff
walking
members out there.
around with
Staff members
mics.
see the hands. I'm not going to call. You got the staff members with the mics.
Yeah, so someone,
I'll
if
let the
someone
staff
walks up
members-
to you with a microphone and puts it in front of you, they're probably with us, I hope. So let's see if, I know my team is out there. I'll see, I think Aya has someone perhaps, mayhaps.
Oh, it's me? Me first? Okay. Okay, first line, transforming matter.
Transforming matter. Okay.
Okay.
That is a good suggestion. I like it. I like it.
Why do you seem surprised that was?
I literally thought someone was going to say star. Okay, I have an idea. Starbird. I literally told you not to say starbird. Transforming matter.
That's good.
Okay, that's
Okay.
one. Okay, can we get another suggestion? I've written this down.
Let's
Transforming
see.
matter.
Who else do we have? I think
This is still the first line.
Okay, we're still getting a few ideas for the first line. So Danielle has a mic somewhere. The sea of stars of people. I hear her in my ear.
Okay.
Talk right into the mic.
Oh,
Right into the mic.
for which one?
We're still
first line.
We're still taking some ideas for the first
That
line.
first line.
The first line? Oh,
The first line.
casting away.
Casting away. Casting away. Come ride, heroes, ride. Okay.
Okay, let's take
All right.
That's good. Okay.
Let's get a couple more.
And the next person with the mic, you guys go ahead and say, I have someone, and then
I have someone
I hear you, Aya.
right here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking like through stars like water. Come ride, heroes, ride.
Four stars like
through
water.
Stars.
Huh?
Through stars.
Through stars like water. Okay. Through stars like water. Ooh, that's pretty sexy. Through stars like water. Okay.
I have a rhyme as well.
Okay. It's good.
All right.
All right. Next one. One more.
Okay, I had one. Give me a second.
All right, Sarah, we've chosen
Oh, hi.
someone.
I was going to say the coils are charged. Like you see the coils on the side of Omega and electricity just going through the whole robot. So,
Okay. The coils are, but I would do the coils are charged. The coils are charged.
Thank you. Thank you for taking charged. Okay.
Okay.
So,
The coils are charged. And then let's do one more, and then we'll vote on the ones that we have.
Okay.
One more. So,
Far-flung and battered. Oh my God.
What do we-
Far-flung and battered.
far
Come ride,
flung,
heroes, ride.
Far flung and battered. So far flung, comma, and battered. That's actually really cool. Far flung and battered. Okay. Far
I
flung.
like my chicken tenders.
Can we squeeze
and battered because you batter the chicken
Yes, we
tenders
batter them.
and fry them.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think that's the embattered that we're
No,
working
no, 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 no.
Okay, so before we do the second line, let's vote on the first one so we know what we have to rhyme with for the second line.
Okay.
Okay?
Good idea.
Okay, so we have transforming matter. Then we have casting away. Then we have through stars like water. Then we have the coils are charged. And what is this? My handwriting's so bad. forflung. No,
far flung.
Far flung. Yes, far
battered.
I need to write this better. Far.
I can't even read it
Yes,
myself.
far flung and battered. Okay, so I'm going to go through each one. I want you to cheer, and we'll choose the one with the most cheers.
Okay.
Iron Mouse, you cheer too, okay? We don't know which one you like the best as well.
Yeah, sure.
All right. First off, transforming matter. Okay. Then next off, casting away. Okay. Got a fan.
That was your suggestion. All
right.
I appreciate that.
Through stars like water. Ooh, sexy. All right. The coils are charged. Okay.
That's great.
I like that one with the charged.
And I do like charged.
And then, here we go. Far flung and battered. It's because it fits with the chicken tenders being battered.
Oh, God.
I like to think it's also because it's really far flung and battered. Okay. Far flung and battered is the one. And so now we're going to do the second line, and we're going to have to rhyme with battered, like shattered, like we have. So anything that rhymes with battered, let's do that. All right, let's start going. We'll do some of these and finish the lyrics.
Okay.
This is good. We got a good first line. Far flung and battered.
Whoever has the mic, just speak up.
I've got one.
Okay, Sarah.
Right here.
Okay.
All right, I was going, the hull is splintered, away with the tide, but the hull is shattered, away with the tide.
Okay. Far flung and battered, the hull is shattered. That's really good. Okay. The hull is shattered.
How about a broken standard?
Like the Ooh, that like fits with the ship imagery. The ship's going to have a flag. It's going to have its own standard. The broken standard. Nice.
A broken standard?
A broken standard or the? A broken? The.
A broken standard.
I have one.
Oh, sorry.
We'll choose one. We'll choose it on our side. Okay.
The broken standard. Nice. Okay.
All right, I have one.
It's kind of similar to the last one, but heroes shattered.
Heroes shattered. So we have the hull is shattered, but we also have heroes shattered. Okay. Heroes shattered. That's nice.
We have another.
Because basically, Omega's going to shatter you.
Heroes. Yeah.
Heroes shattered. Nice. Okay. Shattered is a good rhyme with battered. I agree. Okay. Let's get a couple more.
It just doesn't matter.
Just doesn't matter. Nice.
Away with the tide.
That really flows well. It doesn't matter. Away with the tide.
Oh.
Okay. And one more. That's 4. So let's do one more.
I don't have a mic in front of you. I'm sorry.
I got another one. Hello.
Hi.
The past is sundered.
The past is
the ride of a life.
Past is sundered. Away with the tide.
The last. Okay. So just so we know, we have to rhyme with the battered. So we only need the one line.
The past is scattered.
The past is scattered. Okay. The past is scattered. The past is scattered. Nice. Okay. The past is scattered. Okay, so here we go. We have our 5. We're going to choose these. I'm sorry for those who didn't get to.
There's a lot of people.
I know there's a lot of people. We only have limited time.
But we really appreciate it.
If this is like fun, we'll definitely do it at the next fest as well. All right. So we have the first line again. Far flung and battered, come right here, was ride. And then this next line, the hull is shattered, a broken standard, heroes shattered, just doesn't matter, and the past is scattered. So let's vote. First off, the hull is shattered. Okay. Next up, a broken standard. That's a good one. All right.
That's my favorite.
You got another. Oh, that's your favorite Iron Mouse? Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
On that one.
And then another shattered, but this one, instead of being the hull is shattered, now it's heroes shattered. Okay. And then just doesn't matter. All right. And then finally, the past is scattered. I think we have our winner, the broken standard. Here we go.
Yeah!
Here we go. We have it all done. So a drifting tender, come ride, heroes ride. Her galleon scattered, away with the tide. Far-flung and battered, come ride, heroes ride. A broken standard, away with the tide. We have it. This is awesome.
Sounds so good.
That's awesome.
So good.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank
That
you
was
so
awesome.
much. And if only there was a time we could sing this, like if there was a concert,
Some kind of
or
concert.
something. If only the Primals had a concert in a couple hours in which we could sing it.
Huh.
So what I'm going to do, I haven't asked Soken yet. He's probably going to get pissed off. But I'm going to go backstage after this and say, we changed the lyrics. Can we do it this way during the concert tonight? And if I give him some money and he says, okay.
The money is the important part.
Then we're going to do this tonight. So what I'm going to try to do is if he gives me the okay, tonight at the concert, I'm going to go up there and go like this. And I want you all to sing along. I'm going to get it up on the screen.
Yay!
Far-flung and battered, come ride, heroes ride. A broken standard, away with the tide. Let's do this. Let's make it happen. We're going to make it happen, right?
Awesome.
Yes. Thank you
Let's do it.
so much. Thank you so much.
All right. Awesome. So,
concert tonight. I mean, the thing is, though, Matt,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
concert's like 3 hours away.
yeah, it's far.
I want
far
music
away.
now.
Oh, yeah. Some music now.
If there was only someone on the stage that was a
someone.
trained musician willing to sing some Final Fantasy XIV songs for us here in Anaheim.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
Wait a minute. Iron Mouse, are you saying
Yeah?
you'd sing us some songs today?
You know what? I'm already here, so why not?
Yeah. You're already here, so why not? That sounds great.
See, it would be my absolute greatest honor to be able to sing for you guys today.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. I think everyone in the crowd is super hyped. So I guess you'll probably need some time to. Yeah, you'll probably need some time to get ready. Maybe you need to change, get into. Your
Yeah,
outfit.
just a quick little change, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
All right, Iron Mouse. We'll see you in a little bit.
See you in a little bit.
Bye. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's do this.
Okay.
Okay. So I think that's it. I think we're done.
I think so. I
Okay.
mean, we have convinced her successfully that we will get a performance. So that's awesome. So while we get over here
Yeah, we
and
should
let
probably get out of the
people
way so they can clear the stage.
clear the
of all the stuff.
stage.
We got this concert coming up.
Yes.
And I gotta get down there because I want to watch. I want to
Dude,
watch.
I'm
too.
gonna as soon
I'm gonna
as
be,
as
I need to
soon
be down
as
here. I need to
we-
be down there with everybody
As
to
soon
watch
as we
this.
start, I'm gonna run
This
down
is an
there.
Iron
too,
Mouse
so
concert.
get ready.
Super in person. So everybody, how was the panel? I mean, it was kind of long, but was it fun?
Yes.
Like I could talk for days about. I think I
We
checked
noticed.
before. I've worked on more than 70 songs.
Mm-hmm.
For Final Fantasy XIV, so it would be really cool, if maybe I could, like, get this book, maybe like a CD with all 70 songs on it, and then get the lyrics, like write about the stuff about how writing lyrics, and then
You can give all your insight into like how you did Return to
If we
Oblivion.
made a book like that, or maybe like a CD like that, had all the songs with lyrics and had like would you guys want to? Okay, so. Maybe I can convince Yoshi P to do something. That's kind of been my dream for a while. And so I'm going to ask Yoshi P if we can do that.
I mean, everybody here seems excited.
Yeah. So let's see if we can do it. Have like the lyrics, lyric songs of Final Fantasy XIV. That would be really
That would be pretty awesome.
Okay. That's it. I think.
Is it it? Are you all good?
Yes.
You made it through the entire panel.
Thing.
So
yeah, I made it through the entire panel without doing a single shameless plug.
Without doing a
for,
single shameless plug.
Final Fantasy XVI logos.
Oh.
The lore book that's now on sale for $44.99.
Oh.
You can buy it on the e-store or Amazon.com.
Anywhere books are sold.
Everywhere books are sold.
That was
because again, I wouldn't want to do that shameless plug at all. Because this is a 14 panel.
Yes.
And, I'm not supposed to talk about 16. But
it's okay.
If you have an extra $44.99 lying around, it is a wonderful book.
It is. It is a great book.
Yes.
I was excited to read it.
Thank you.
We'll give you this time.
We'll give this time. But we do have Iron Mouse coming.
Yes.
I'm going to get off the stage and I'm going to come down there.
Yes.
We're going to all watch.
I am
this epic
so
concert.
hyped.
Yes. Super hyped.
Let's go.
Let's do this. See you down there.
Guys, we'll be down there with you.
I'm here and I can't believe I'm doing this. This is an absolute dream come true. Hola, Ololi! I'm Iron Mouse, your cringe demon queen, and a fellow Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. I picked out some of my most favorite tracks with Square Enix to bring you a very, very special performance today from my favorite place, the Gold Saucer! Yay! Pretty freaking cool, huh? Oh my god, I'm so excited! Okay, I'm ready, and I'm gonna give it my all. Okay. I'm ready. Woo!
consensual, I thought I made that clear. Ready or not, bottom or top, what you got in mind? A little more, I'll give you more, cause what's yours is mine. Drones in the zone tonight, who won't test me on the beat? With the itch to scratch, so don't mess with me. Look at them squeal under my heel, squirms I twist and turn. I don't hear no safe word. Honey, put down that magazine. All eyes on me. I'm sinister, under your skin, in recent leather. Sinister, don't you know who I am? I'll make it better, cause I'm your sister, sovereign, your savior, rock your ruin, iron that chains you. Make your freedom, fortune, your fate. Fantasy XIV. I love it so much. Okay, now I'm gonna go and take a break and enjoy the rest of the convention. And I hope you guys have a great time and enjoy the rest of the convention too. Thank you guys. I love you guys. Bye bye.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my body immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
The sounds are coming from all around.
I'm using my embody immerse sound. It's so good. I'm hearing it from different angles.
It's actually pretty cool. It highlights very specific components of the audio design.
I love it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered.
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Well, welcome everyone. Welcome to a /random Q&A with Yoshida. As you can see, we have a giant dice with us. So throughout the last day, we waited until the keynote was finished so that you guys had all the latest information on what's coming in the future of Final Fantasy XIV. And then we had you guys submit questions via a form. And we have collated those questions into 3 different categories. And we're going to be having Yoshida-san will be choosing them via this random dice. So we can't be blamed for, oh, they chose the easy questions, they chose the hard questions. We solved that problem here. So, are you ready to get started?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and bring up our question scoreboard. So, how this will work is we have 3 different categories. One is normal, maybe normal.
Normal.
And then maybe a little bit harder, the second one.
Oh.
And the third one is maybe ultimate.
Oh. Ultimate.
Ultimate.
Savage.
Yep.
Savage.
Normal.
And normal.
Right, correct.
Okay.
So as you can see up there, we have 2 sides of the dice will correspond to the different categories. So we'll have Yoshida carefully roll the dice very safely. And then depending on which he rolls on, we'll take that first question and we'll go through the whole list. So you ready to get started?
Yeah.
All right.
3 or 4.
Oh, it is a red.
By the way.
Red. Oh, wait. No.
Hey,
Oh, no, it's still red. You couldn't escape.
Even with his extra
no?
kick, it still landed on 2.
Yeah.
So.
No, it was red. Either
2
way,
red.
red.
Okay, come on.
Come on. All right.
Oh.
Here we go. So.
アウラの男性とアウラの女性でなんであんなに体格が違うんだ
要は
Give us giant dragon ladies.
Giant dragon ladies.
Dragon ladies.
いやこれはもう単純に遺伝子的な話ですよ。
I mean, this is simply put, it's just a matter of genetics.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
そんな答えは求めてないん
No,
だ
you
よな。
weren't looking for that kind of answer, huh?
これさ Q&A って言いながらさほぼリクエストじゃん。
I mean, we framed it as a Q&A, but are you sure this isn't like requests to Yoshida?
He is right though. It is a Q&A, so answers are what we're after.
いやだからアンサーは DNA 的な話で骨格とがねと筋肉量が違うんですよ。
I mean, yeah, then the actual answer is it's because they're genetically different in how their bones are structured and how their muscles are on their bodies.
でもみんなさ No.
You know, the audience reaction is like no.
まあでもこのもっとね体格のいいそのドラゴンレディを使いたいよは分かったよ。
But then I do understand that there is a desire for more, let's say, more hefty build, I guess, or like more muscular dragon ladies.
It's ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely in that category.
It's ultimate.
For sure.
I know.
Okay, ready for our
Okay,
next?
all right. Let's go on to our next question. Let's go back. All right, 1 down.
3 and 4.
So you went 3 and 4, huh? Okay.
1, 2. Oh.
Yeah.
have a blue.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's legal, like gambling.
I'm smart.
All right, so we landed on 3 very fairly. So our first question in that category is...
Why not?
It's that easy.
Yay, no question. Next.
There we go.
Oh, no, there it goes.
What?
So what is your favorite go-to glamour for your character? And what would your character wear all the time?
好きなミラプリってありますか？
すいません、僕もプライベートで遊んでるので、これをガチで答えるとキャラがバレる。
I play Final Fantasy XIV like outside of work in private, and so if I give you my like actual honest answer, people might find out my character in game.
Secret.
い
やだからじゃあ一番たくさん着てるじゃあギアは何かって聞かれたら、ヨシピー散歩がさミンフィリアのコスチューム着てるじゃない。あれですよ。
Yep.
Then let's put it this way. The character wears all the time. I think I've worn the Minfilia's outfit.
Yes.
But if you've seen Yoshida Sampo character in our live streams, I think that's worn a lot of the times.
I think people,
Ooh, so easy.
Well, it was an easy one, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, then let's go on to our next question. Let's go back to the board. All right.
Right.
You want a 1 or a 6, right? To be fair. Oh.
Yes.
Get another blue.
Yes.
I like when Yoshida's happy, everyone else is upset about it.
みんなすごいつまんなさそうです。
Oh no, you were right, Matt. They are upset.
Very,
when Yoshida
very
gets
upset.
the easy one.
Oh, okay. This is a good question. So, did you know that Magic the Gathering was making a Wandering Minstrel card? And would you sign one?
基本の詩人ですね。マジック・ザ・ギャザリングの。
And World
サインをいただけませんか？もしあったら。
We have to. Let's answer the question.
Oh, so many people with their wandering minstrels.
ごめん、ペン持ってきて。
Do we have a pen?
じゃあ今答えるから。
Okay, we will answer that question.
Let's get a Sharpie out here of some type. Oh wow.
Will it take? The ink tends to slip a little bit, but will the micron pen work? Oh, I think.
これは
We got some better ones coming. Let's see what we got.
専用のペンで書いた方が。あれどこ行った？専用のペン。
We have a pen that writes really well on Magic the Gathering cards.
小野ちゃんかステファニーが持ってるわ。
One moment.
Oh, you have to get the perfect pen for it. So please hold.
Please hold.
Please look forward to it.
Please look forward.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
Nice.
From
a fan.
Yes.
Nice.
まずそもそもこのマジック・ザ・ギャザリングとの、FF のコラボレーションですけど、ものすごく熱量の高いオファーを、先方からいただきました。
So yeah, going back to the Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy collaboration, we are aware of it, and there was somebody on the Wizards of the Coast team that has like a really strong passion for Final Fantasy, and so they approached us with the idea.
で、当然マジックは皆さんもねご存知の通り、非常に長い歴史とそれからものすごくバランス難易度っていうところを、カードゲームだから当然すごく整えてると思うので、どんなキャラクターを出したいか、それからどんなカードを作りたいかっていうのは基本的にできるだけ口は出さないようにしようと思っていて、そうじゃないと困ってしまう可能性がある。
And so, of course, with Magic the Gathering being such a long-standing card game, they have their they have perfected their balancing and the difficulty of the gameplay itself. And so, when we were discussing about which characters to have featured or like what kind of cards that we wanted to have, I was thinking that maybe the Final Fantasy side shouldn't put in too much of our input into it because it might kind of trouble them when they're thinking about the gameplay.
なので、アートワークは結構社内の、スクエアエニックスの社内のアーティストも何人も書いてるのもあって、14と16の主要キャラクターのデザインはチェックしたんですよ。
And so, of course, we have various artists within our company. And so, for the Square Enix side, especially under me, I asked them, we would like to look at if they're characters that are featured from Final Fantasy 14 or 16. We want to have the main or like primary characters.
で、その、マジック、ウィザーズ社にも14プレイヤーがいてくれたおかげで、まあ、ものすごく出来が良かったんですよ。で、安心してたの。そんな変なカードを作んないだろうな、みたいな。
And of course, there are Final Fantasy 14 players on the Wizards of the Coast team. And, they're really like, I'm sure the quality that they would produce would be really good. And so I didn't anticipate for any sort of curveballs.
で、いよいよ発売したら、SNS を見てたら、吉田、自分のキャラクターを自分の権力でイラストにしやがったって書いてあって。
And so I was waiting for the release, and when it once came out, and I was looking at the social channels, I saw comments that said, "Yoshida, your character has been featured in one of the illustrations of these Magic the Gathering collab."
What? 知らなかったですよ、本当に。
I had no idea.
だからメインキャラをチェックしてたから、メインキャラじゃないで、マンダリングミンステルなんて。
And I mean, we were talking about how we wanted primary characters or like main characters, and we did look at those, but I didn't realize Wandering Minstrel was one of those choices.
いや、びっくりしましたよ。
Very, very surprised by that.
Okay.
The whole panel, there's so many Wandering Minstrel cards in the audience.
Thank you.
This will be a signing panel if we do every single one. But thank you guys. All right. Maybe you'll get lucky and there'll be another question about signing things. All right. We're ready.
3.
We need a 1.
3 or 4.
Oh, come on.
No. No.
All right, we got a red 5. That's ultimate.
That is another.
Is this?
Uh-oh.
Is this ultimate for me to read Japanese?
Uh-oh.
Why this is Japanese?
Great question.
Oh, okay. これ皆さんわかるの？言ってあげた方がいいじゃん、英語で。
Okay, so I'll translate it back into English, I guess. So I believe the question reads, what does Yoshida-san think about the Black Mage in the evolved mode, the new evolved Black Mage?
So good. So nice. So good. So nice. で、まあ昨日もちらっと話しましたけど、インタビューでちょっとその話したんですけど、21ジョブすべてもう一旦動く状態にはなっていて、1回目の、自分で操作をしてっていうチェックは全ジョブ終わってます、1回目のやつは。
So I mentioned this yesterday. We do have the 21 jobs that are being put into that evolved system or evolved mode, and I had an opportunity to check it for the first time in its sort of in a state where you can control it. So I've done a preliminary sort of controls check.
まあもちろんこれからその各ジョブ実際にコンテンツでさらに使ってまあアクションだったりとか数字だったりとかっていうのをもっともっと調整したりっていうのがこれからね9ヶ月間続いていくことになるんですけど、まず開発はすごい順調に進んでいて、ブラックメイジも1回目のチェックはやってます。
And so from here, we would look at the different jobs and utilize them in different content or battles and look at the different actions that are in the skill set, look at the numbers and make adjustments from there. And we will continue to refine it over the next 9 months. But yeah, I think development is progressing smoothly. And again, I was able to get a feel of the sort of preliminary controls.
で、もちろんいくつかフィードバックをしてっていう部分はあるんですけど、まあ引き続き、さらに、特に、それこそ、ミスター、プライムから、ブラックメイジャー、あなたがちゃんと一番たくさん触ってみてくださいねって言われてるので、戻ったらまた、チェックのタイミングが来るので、引き続きブラックメイジ代表として一生懸命触って、フィードバックをして、いい状態、よりいい状態にしてリリースしたいと思います。
And of course, I've provided some feedback, and then we're continuously refining it. And Mr. Prime, our Hikaru Tamaki, he especially told me that Yoshida-san, you play Black Mage a lot. So you got to test it many times to make sure that and check and we'll make adjustments on the Black Mage. And when I go back to Japan, I will have another round of checks to do. So we're going to strive to make it even better and even more interesting.
All right. We're still missing 1 and 6.
I'm Korea.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten the...
I feel like this is cheating. Okay.
No! Yeah!
Man, we are going down the... Oh.
これ、チートサイコロだろう。
This has got to be rigged. Cheating.
もう出てんじゃん。
They already are ready for you. All right, so the question is, could we ever see race-specific battle stances like in Final Fantasy XI?
11のように種族に特化したバトルスタンスを見る。
これバトルスタンスってあれだよね。構えですよね。構えだよ。
When they pose like as if they're going into battle, right? When you switch stance.
スタンスってだから、
そう、立ち、
構えのことですよね。
です。
Battle stance. So like, you know, when the...
そういうことだよね。
Yeah.
でも、ジョブ、種族ごとだよね。
And race specific, right?
Mm-hmm.
11のような種族と。
でも、11のように。でもさ、
It's ultimate.
武器ごと、そう。武器ごとの構えも必要だよね、だって。
Wait, but that would mean not just race, but we also have to consider what weapon they're holding, right?
バトルスタンスでしょ、だって。
And battle stance, right?
ただ、まあ、種族ごとに、
that said, per race,
まあ、アニメーションというか、まあこれもやっぱりエモートに近いと思うんで、それをまあカスタムできるみたいなのは、まあまさに昨日ちょっと触れたアクションスキンのカスタマイズみたいなところで、実現していける可能性は高いんじゃないかなと思います。
That said, with the different sort of animation per the races, each individual races, I think it's close to what we do with emotes. And so perhaps, yeah, it is a matter of customizing that, which brings to mind what I mentioned about in the upcoming expansion. You will have character animation skin where you can sort of customize the look. So that might be an avenue you can explore in terms of making like a race specific or like what you're trying to go for.
まあ、例えばさ、テレポをする時のアニメーションも、まあ全員一緒やん。こうやってヒューって。さあ、あれももう飽きたでしょ、みんな。
So for example, like when you teleport, the animation, the character animation for it is same no matter what character, you just kind of float and you...
13 years.
From 13 years, so I'm sure people have gotten kind of used to or almost tired of looking at it.
まあだからあの辺は、スイッチできるようにしたいよね。
And perhaps I'm sure people would like to get a different look.
ね。
To switch it something else.
なのでそういうシステムを今開発しているので、今こういうようなリクエストっていうのも今後お答えしやすくなっていくかなとは思います。
And so, because we are developing such a system where you can sort of choose a different animation for some motions, I think it might be more realistic to see requests like these becoming fulfilled.
Okay, well, thank you very much. All right, let's go back to the board. Gosh, we only have 3 more ultimate left.
Why?
Don't look at, I didn't, it's a dice. It's a dice. You're rolling
it's another red one. It's another red.
いいよね、これ。
That is very strange. This has got to be some kind of cheat.
I'm in trouble. He's gonna come back.
Come back.
待って待って待って待って。
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Question?
Is this really a question?
There's a question mark.
Question.
Question mark. Request plus question mark.
No, it's just a question.
No question.
That's the question.
Yeah. いや、分かった。
I got it.
I got it. まず結論から言うけど、分かりました。もう、一回真剣に、まあ、やってはいるんですよ。やってなかったわけじゃない。もう一回、グラフィックスアップデートしたから、真剣に、テクニカルアーティストのトップと、キャラモデルのトップと、改めて日本に帰ったら、協議をします。これはね、約束します。この場で。
So, long story short, I mean, we tried to consider it. I tell you, we really tried to consider this, but now that we've done our graphical update, I'm going to go back once more and talk to the top of the technical artists and then the character modelers and see. We're going to discuss it. I will promise you that.
ただ、
That said,
この場で言っておきたいけど、お尻よだよ。
So I want to say one thing, your butt.
大きくするっていうことは、
making the butt large.
ここに剣がついてたりさ。
So say you had a sword sheath on your side.
マントがあったりするじゃない。
Or you had a cape hanging behind your back.
そのまま大きくすると全部突き抜けるんだよ。
And if the butt is larger than it's supposed to be, it's gonna stick out. You're gonna see some flipping.
なんだって？
What is everyone saying?
Xenos pulls it off.
Xenos はできてるじゃないですかって。
いや。あれは、じゃあ、分かった。
I'm just relaying. I didn't vouch.
分かった。I'm losing.
I understand.
I'm dying. Okay.
I'm dying.
I'm wiped.
No.
Okay. Okay. じゃあ、いい、もう、ぐだぐだ言わずにトライします、じゃあ。はい。
Okay, okay. I'll stop trying to drag my feet now. I'll try to talk about it or discuss it with my team once again.
Well, the good news is you only have 2 ultimate left. So, I mean, at this point, it's smooth sailing.
Ultimate is scary.
You made ultimate. I mean. Yeah!
Our very first flag.
You seem very triumphant. All right, let's take a look at our very first. Okay. Aw, everyone's. Your fondest memory of working on 14 at any time during development. 2012 through 2026. Thank you for the dates, too.
その年月の間で一番思い出に残ってるいい思い出を教えてください。
これは結構、むしろ、ちょっとノーマルぐらいの質問ですけど、一番思い出に残ってるのは、一番最初のファンフェス、ラスベガスでやったファンフェス、2014?
14?
So this might actually be in the blue the blue category, the easy category, the normal. But yeah, the answer to this is the very first fan festival, the one we did in Las Vegas in 2014.
で、なぜかというと、
And the reason why is
1.0 っていうのが、非常に厳しい状態で、みんなで力を合わせて RLM リボンを作って、で、本当その間、世界中たくさんのプレイヤーの方に、それを支えてもらって、どうにか ARR をリリースできて、で、やっぱり僕の次の目標っていうのは、エクスパンションを出すこと。もう一つは、ファンフェスを開催して、しかもグローバルで。で、プレイヤーの皆さんに直接感謝を伝えることだと思っていたので、その当時の目標が。まずそれがいよいよ達成できる。なぜならヘブンズワードをそこで発表するから、それがまず実現できるっていうこと自体がすごい思い出に残ってて、続きがあります。
So the reason why is that with the original launch and that being a very rocky start, we worked so hard and worked together to create A Realm Reborn. And even throughout that process, the players around the world provided their support, and we were able to get to releasing A Realm Reborn. And so my goals immediately after that was to work towards being able to release an expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and plus do a festival of sorts, a festival for the fans, and do it in a global scale, and convey my thanks to the players for sticking with us. And that was kind of like my goal after A Realm Reborn. And it came true with the being able to announce Heaven's Word.
ちなみに、2014年ラスベガスファンフェスいたよっていう方います？
Actually, I'm curious now. Who here did attend the 2014 Las Vegas Fan Festival?
いる！ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
で、いよいよオープニング、ヘブンズワードのティザートレーラーが流れて、僕の初めての基調講演、その、まさにステージの脇で、トレーラーが終わったら登場する。で、そのタイミングをそこで待ってたんですけど。
And so when we got to Fan Festival, and then we were going to play the teaser trailer for Heaven's Word as our sort of opener, and I was waiting on the stage sleeve to do my very first keynote.
で、トレーラーが終わった瞬間に、ものすごい歓声をいただいて、まずその歓声の凄さで、もう、すごい緊張しちゃって。
And once the trailer finished playing, I heard this loud applause and cheer, and it was just so much that I suddenly became nervous.
で、さらにもうでも行くしかないから、出たら、その3倍ぐらいすごい歓声をいただいて、僕がお礼を言おうと思って来たのに、ものすごく歓迎してもらったのが、もう今でも忘れられないです。僕の中で一番思い出に残ってます。
And so, although I'm nervous, I have to go on stage because keynote. And then once I stepped out, that cheer that I heard after the opening trailer expanded to 3 times the loudness when I got on stage, and I was blown away. I was here to thank the players, but then I just received so much power from that, and I cannot forget that even to this day.
まあ、この話ちょっとだけ続きがあって。
Oh, there's a little bit more to this.
すごい緊張してたんで、すごい一生懸命話したんですよ。
So again, I was very nervous, and so I was very, I tried to do my best in trying to speak through my keynote.
で、初めてのエクスパンション紹介して。
And so I go and introduce different elements of this new expansion that we're going to be releasing and explain.
で、予定していたこと全部話せたぞ。
And so I got through, okay, I was able to express everything that I needed to do and had planned for.
で、オープニングをやって、よし、やった俺はやり遂げた
And then we segued into the opening ceremonies, and then we did our greetings, and okay, I fulfilled my role, and I go back.
で、すぐね、SNS を見たんですよ。みんなの感想を見ようと思って。
And so, as soon as I got off of the stage, I wanted to check the reactions on the social channels. So I went on to check.
短もう終わり終わったみたいに書いてあって。
And a lot of the comments said, wait, that's it? That was so short.
It's end? What?
Did it end?
Wait. で、見たら、90分の基調講演だったのに、65分で終わってしまう。
So when I checked the time, it was supposed to be an hour and a half to do this keynote. So 90-minute keynote turned out to be 65 minutes.
もう、それで、もう、タイムキープを今まで一度もしたことがなかったんですよ。
So until then, I didn't really keep time.
でも、それ以降、タイムキープっていうのはめちゃくちゃ大事なんだというのを思い知ったので、あれ以降は本当自分の中でその時間配分とか、まあどこでこうアドリブしたりとかっていうのも含めて全体をちゃんと作るっていうのを初めて意識した時でもあったんで、はい。
So since then, I've been very mindful about keeping with the allotted time, make sure that I am kind of pacing myself, making sure that there's a good allocation of what I'm going to speak, if I need to improvise and do stuff like that, and be a little bit more mindful when I build my outline to speak.
でも最後に、今回、エヴァーコールドのティザートレーラーを公開して、基調講演のために登壇させてもらったんですけど、今回の皆さんの歓声が今までやってきたファンフェスの中で一番大きいのをいただきました。
But one last thing, when we revealed the teaser for Evercold and I stepped onto the stage for keynote this year, the cheer that I heard from everybody here, I think was the loudest this time around.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Hey.
Another flag.
これ 同じ目しか出ないぞ。
We keep getting the same
Yeah.
face.
That's strange. That's weird. So the question is, will we ever get crabs in aquariums? I love fish, but would love to see jellies and crabs.
ほうほうほうほう。
ハウジングの水槽に。
あれですね。水槽の中に、まあもちろん入れるのに、もちろん魚も好きなんだけど、カニと
カニやクラゲ
などを入れたいぞということですね。あ、これはイージーでしょう。わかりました。OK, OK.
Understood. Okay, yeah, that should be easy.
Yeah, easy. So easy.
I guess that's a yes.
どうしよう。イージーって言って日本に戻ったら開発チームにお前何言ってんだって言って怒られるかな。
I said it's easy, but what if I go back to my team and they're like, Yoshida, that's not easy.
いや、でもクラゲか。半透明がまずい？いや、そん
Is
な
it
ことない。
jellies? Like say jellyfish, right? If they're transparent?
Okay.
Maybe it's that translucent
Maybe.
texture that might be a challenge, but maybe.
Maybe. Maybe so easy.
Okay.
Hey, we'll take it maybe so easy.
Yeah. Yeah. おかしいって。
No, this can't be.
No way.
No way.
Okay, guys, he's on to us. Turn it off. All right. Can you make long hair options, please? Like long enough to where it is maybe
Long
lower
hair?
back, upper butt, question mark.
We're missing a question mark, but.
They forgot the question mark, but it's a question.
No question.
No, it was too long, so we had to delete it.
スペースの都合上。
お前適当なこと言ってるだ
No,
ろ。
no, yeah, it's
Oh my
so,
god,
it's,
you're making
yeah.
that up, aren't you?
Can you make long hair? Long hair? Long hair?
欲しい。
Options, please like long enough to where is maybe? Where is maybe?
例えば、星のあたりであったり、まあ、お尻の上あたりまで来る、スーパーロングが欲しいです。質問じゃないや、ごめんなさい。じゃあ、作っていただくことは可能でしょうかっていう。ファンのために。
いやさあ。
Wait.
さっきはお尻。
Earlier we talked about butt. Now we want long hair.
ウォーリアー・オブ・ライトってさっきの話じゃないけど、剣をね、背負ったり、鎌を背負ったり、いろんなものを背中にくっつけるでしょ。
I mean, it's similar to what I said earlier. All of you warriors of light would have your, say, sword sheath at your side, or maybe you have a scythe on your back.
髪の毛長いと危ないよ。
I mean, if you have long hair, that might get accidentally, you know.
It's danger.
It's dangerous.
僕は皆さんの、光の戦士のね、髪の毛をこれもケアしなきゃいけない。
I mean, I have to take care of our players' hair as well.
Yeah.
You have to take care. やばい、ゼノスも挑発。
Xenos gets everything.
ずるいんだよ。
Oh, that's not fair to bring up Xenos.
いや。
Oh, come on.
長い髪は揺れるんだよ、たくさん。
Clipping aside, the long hair tends to kind of flow, and so it moves.
コンバットアクションした時もさ、
So say you take a combat action,
揺れるやろ。
and your hair would naturally have to move with you.
大変なんですよ。
That is very tough to animate.
だってみんな、下敷きみたいなさ、曲がんない髪がだったらいいよ。作ってあげるよ、すぐ。
So, I mean, if you want hair with no bones and rigging and it's just flat,
Yeah.
straight, that doesn't
So
move,
easy.
sure.
バッキバキなやつ。
Yeah, it will literally be so stiff.
そういうのじゃないでしょ、だって。
And I'm sure that's not what you're expecting.
さ、僕が今日ナイキのシューズ履いてるからって、You can do it って言わないんだよ。
Just because I'm wearing Nike shoes, I can't just do it.
いや、分かった分かった。分かった分
Okay,
かっ
okay,
た。
I hear you though,
分
I
かった
hear you.
お尻と髪の毛は聞いておきますよ。
So I will ask the team about butt slider and hair.
Hey, hey, hey. Don't talk Xenos, please.
Don't bring up Xenos anymore,
Yes,
please.
please. I hate Xenos.
Only one left. I mean, what are the odds?
Yeah.
Safe, safe.
Black.
いや、セーフじゃないだろう。
No, what do you mean safe?
It's not ultimate. All right, let's see.
Oh,
this is a good one. How does the team decide what new jobs should be added to the game?
ほう。まあ、
で
うん。
新ジョブを。
訳してあげてください。日本の方も見て
Just
る
in。case those who are watching in Japan, I'm going to translate it into Japanese. チームとして新ジョブがその14に加わる際に、どのような工程でそれを決めるのでしょうかという趣旨の質問です。
若干長くなるけどいいですか？
So the answer to this question is going to be a bit long. Is that okay?
まずは、ジョブを決める前に、どんなロールをそのエクスパンションで、追加するかっていうのを決めるんですけど、その前提の段階で、プレイヤーの皆さんの、当然プレイデータとか我々見ていて、やっぱり MMO でもあるので、DPS ロールというのが、当然プレイヤー人口が一番多いです。メインにしている人が。
So before we select the specific job that'll be introduced into the new game, we look at or the new expansion. Sorry, we look at the roles and decide on what we want to introduce in a new expansion. And of course, when we look at the player data and information that we have on hand, we do see that the DPS role typically has the most players in terms of what they main.
なので、最近はずっとエクスパンションのたびに2つのジョブを足してるんですけど、そのうちの1つは、やっぱできるだけ多くの人に、やっぱり喜んでもらいたいというところがあるので、まずは DPS を必ず1ジョブは加えようっていうふうに、今のところは決めてます。変わる可能性はありますけどね、将来。今のところはそうなってます。
As such, recently, whenever we think about a new expansion and introducing the two jobs, we would like for one to be accepted or well received and enjoyed by as many players as possible. And so we've recently been always including one DPS role job. Of course, it might change down the line, but then that's what's been our process in the recent years.
で、もう1ジョブを、例えばタンクにするのか、ヒーラーにするのか、もう1ジョブも DPS でいくのかっていうところは、その考案をしなきゃいけないタイミングの皆さんのプレイヤー状態を見て、タンクがどれぐらいいて、どのタンクがどれぐらい使われてるかとか、ヒーラーがどれぐらい使われてるかっていうのを見た上で、今はタンクを足した方がいいなとか、 ヒーラーを足した方がいいなとか、まあもう1ジョブ DPS でも大丈夫だなとか、まあそれをまず一番最初に決めちゃいます。
And looking at the other job and determining whether it's going to be a tank, healer, or DPS role is dependent on how many players or like what the status of I guess the players and which tanks are being used and how many people are playing it, or be it a healer, and try to look at what's out there currently and check to see if we need to add, say, another tank or another healer, or are we okay with going with 2 DPSs for the 2 new jobs.
で、それで、まあ、もうロールが先に決まると、いよいよここから、バトルシステムチーム、今は5人かな。最近までは3人だったんですけど、やっと増えて5人になった、ミスター、プライムが所属してるチームで、コンテストをやります。ジョブのアイデアコンテスト。
And once we have the roles decided, then we look to the battle system team. I believe there are 5 members in that team. It used to be 3 people, but we had more people join, including Mr. Prime. And then we hold a bit of a competition or a contest where they can pitch ideas for a new job.
で、そのコンテストで出てきたアイデアをみんなで見て、どのジョブが一番面白くなりそうかっていうので、大体決めていきます。
And so the team looks at the ideas that were pitched during that time and decide which one has the potential to be the most fun or most interesting.
で、例えばだけど、ピクトマンサーを実装した時って、まあ FF の過去シリーズに出てる、そのジョブですけど、やっぱそれもアイデアコンテストの中からピクトマンサーで面白いジョブが作れると思いますっていう提案があって、まあそれが採用されたみたいな感じです。
And for example, Pictomancer, when we were looking at this, of course, it is based on an existing Final Fantasy job, but during that sort of idea contest, the person not only suggested the Pictomancer job, but they had a concept that they pitched to the team of how they can make this fun and interesting.
で、今回はエバーコールドの場合は、タンクが5つの案が出てきて、レンジド DPS が最終的に3つかな。まあ絞られてくるんでのアイデアから、僕も入ってディスカッションをしてこれとこれでいこうって言って決めたのが、まあ今までの FF シリーズにないねこのジョブ、こんな形で戦うジョブないねっていうことで、14オリジナルのジョブにしたと。だから先に決まってるのはゲーム体験面白いかどうかっていうところを重視してます。
And with Evercold, we had 5 ideas for the tank role, and then I believe we narrowed it down to 3 ideas for a ranged DPS. And then I joined the discussion to kind of refine the idea even further. And looking at the gameplay or like how the job feels when you control it was different than that of what we had in our Final Fantasy series thus far. And so we decided it's going to be a 14 original job. So I guess the process of selecting jobs kind of depends on like what kind of experience we want to deliver. How do we make it fun and interesting?
まあこれ以上喋ってると新ジョブの話しちゃいそうなんでやめます。
But if I keep talking, I might spill something about the new job, so I'm going to stop there.
じゃあただちょっとすごい困ってることがあって。
That said, there is one thing that I am a little torn on.
ファイナルファンタジー14ってほら、どのジョブも武器が違うじゃないですか。
So with Final Fantasy XIV, each job has different weapons, right?
毎回どんな武器で戦ったら面白いのかっていうのですごい悩むんですよ。
And every time we run into this conundrum of, well, what kind of weapon do we want to have this job character wield?
どんな武器で戦ってみたいか、ちょっとアイデアくださいよ。
I would love some ideas on like what kind of weapons we might want to see in game.
待って待って。
Hold on.
クロスボウ。はいはいはい。
Crossbow, okay.
ハンマー
Hammer.
ハンマーね。
Hammer.
ハンマー。はあ。パンチ
Punching?
文句じゃん、それ。
That's monk though.
ああ。剣とガン。
A gun and a sword, or a sword and
鎖。あ、そういうタイプのハンマーね。こう振り回すやつね。
Hammer.
ああ、モーニングスターみたいなやつね。
like a morning star.
ああ。あれ。
That.
おー。ヨーヨー。
Yo-yo.
ヨーヨー。あ、ヨーヨーでも作るの簡単でいいね。
I mean, yo-yo would be easy to make.
なるほどね。
I see.
何それ？
What is that?
ウィップ？
あ
絶対ないわ。
No, sorry, no, that's
作るの大変なんだよ、ウィ
gonna be
ップ。
really challenging to animate.
いや、なんかね、すごいたくさんの武器のアイデアを今いただいた中に、新丈夫のやつあったわ。
So we heard a lot of different ideas come up, and we actually heard one that pertains to the new job, or yeah.
でも、どれとは言わないよ。
But I will not say which one it is. Okay. Oh. No! Red! At least it's the last one.
It's the last one.
The last one. 最後の1個ですけどね。
We still have plenty of time. Don't
まだまだ
worry.
時間はあるの
Don't worry.
で。
So, question is, with the new glamour updates announced, are there any plans to add additional glamour plates?
今回ミラプリに関するアップデートが施されて、それをきっかけにプレートももっと増やす予定はないでしょうか？
そうでしょう、そうでしょう。
I know, I'm sure that begs that question.
そりゃそうでしょう。
I'm sure you would think of that.
あんなにたくさんね、ミラプリできるようになったんですから。
Because you have now an even wider option to a variety to glamour into.
そりゃもっとプレート欲しいでしょうよ。
Of course, everybody would want more plates.
分かってます。
I understand.
いやー、大変なんだよな、でもな。
I mean, it's such a process, though.
いやー、うん。いや、分かってるんですよ。分かってるんですよ。I know, I know,
I know.
I know. じゃあ、ほら、あれって、こう、一瞬で着替えられるじゃないですか。
So, as you are aware, you can change instantly with glamour plates.
光の戦士って、カバンの中身ぐちゃぐちゃでたくさん持ってるじゃない。
So, Warriors of Light, I know how messy our inventory can get.
でも、プレートも持ち物として持って歩いてるんですよ。あなたたち。
And these plates are also considered your inventory items.
で、今回、ほら、リージョンの中で全員、ね、データセンターの壁なくマッチングできるようになるじゃないですか。
And with this upcoming expansion, you'll be able to match with other, do matchmaking with across the region now.
すごい荷物、データ抱えたまま、いろんなとこ飛び回るんですよ。
So with that data of inventory plus glamour plates, you'll be connected across the different worlds within your region.
あんまり増やしたくないんですよ。
I really don't want to increase that load.
いやいや、頑張れとか、お前ならできるみたいなことを皆さんおっしゃってますけど、実際にやるのはサーバーチームなんですよ。僕じゃなくて。
So, I mean, I hear lovely words of encouragement. You can do it, and we believe in you. But the people who will actually be working on the system to accommodate for that is the server team.
今そのサーバーチームはね、すごい一生懸命ほら、マッチングをアップデートしようとしてるじゃないですか。
But the server team is now working on the matchmaking cross-region.
それが終わったら、
once they finish that work,
うちのサーバーチームの一番トップもね、ものすごい非課線なんですよ。彼もプレイヤーなんです。
and of course, the top or the leader of the server team is, of course, a very passionate 14 player.
彼が機嫌のいい時に、そっと、そろそろミラージュプレート増えないかなって聞いてみます。
So maybe when he's in a really good mood after we've done all that work, I might approach him. Okay, maybe we can start considering additional plates, please.
でも。
That's it.
まあ絶対彼見てる。
But I'm sure he sees it too. So he does see it.
Yeah. なので、この問題、僕に対してのアルティメットよりも、サーバーのリーダーに対してのアルティメット。
So this question, I guess it is labeled under ultimate, but it's not an ultimate for Yoshida. It's more for that leader of the server team.
日本に帰ったらまた怒られるんだろうな、これ。
If I'm gonna go back to Japan and bring that up, he's gonna get mad.
もうアルティメットないよ。
Oh, we have no more ultimates, no more reds.
ないよ。いいの？
Yeah, what happens when we roll a red though?
Yeah.
We'll just re-roll. 転がし直します。赤だったら。
いや、おかしいね。
I said turn it off, guys. We got all the ultimates done.
いや、絶対チートだろこれ。
You gotta be cheating. Yeah.
なんでこれ？
How come? Okay.
いや、おかしいよ。
This is strange. Goodbye. May I get a... Oh, where did it land on?
これやっぱ5と6しか出てないんだけど。
Black, please. Oh, thank you. ごめんなさい、大丈夫ですか？
All right. The question is, what are the real names of the Arcadian fighters that weren't given any, like the Tyrant?
アルカディアの闘士たちで名前本名が与えられていないキャラクター、タイラントのようなの本名を教えていただけますか？
ああ、なるほど。まずこの場、回答から言うと、この場で教えることはできません。
So the answer to this question is that I'm unable to answer this here.
なぜなら、
The reason why,
今後、ファイナルファンタジー14って、こう、8月が、いわゆるアニバーサリーになってるじゃないですか。そこでいろんな、エピソード、ストーリーが公開されると思うんですけど、そのうちの中に、アルカディオンの闘士たちを扱うものが入る予定なので、それをぜひちょっと楽しみにしててほしいなと思います。
and the reason why is because with Final Fantasy XIV, we have our Rising anniversary in August, and we will be revealing, I guess, episodes, so to speak, and the fighters in Arcadion will be part of that feature, so...
アルカディオンの 誰かがっていうか、まあ何人かがね、描かれるっていうこと自体がもう新情報なんだけどさ。
I think I just revealed some new information. The fact that we're going to be like delving a little bit more into the fighters in Arcadion.
あ、マットさ、ちょっと振ってみて。
No, 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 no. Please don't be 2 or 5. Heck, everybody!
チートだろこれ。
That's gotta be it.
おかしいで。
Rigged. There, blue. There.
Oh, we got a 4. Yeah.
おかしいで。
That's messed up. That is messed up.
Oh, okay. Which sign of the seventh dawn do you have the greatest personal affinity towards?
吉田さんが個人的に思い入れのある暁のメンバーは。
まあもちろんね、全員こう自分たちでこう考え、しかも育てようとしてここまでやってきたから。基本的にこう全員に思い入れは強いです。
I mean, with the members of the Scions, we put a lot of thought into writing them and then trying to grow them through the narrative. And so, in that aspect, I love them all.
ただ、まあ誰か一人選んでと言われると。
That said, if I had to pick just one.
そうっすね。
Let's see.
ウリエンジェかな、やっぱり。
ウリエンジェ？
まあ、なぜなら、
The reason why is
僕がファイナルファンタジーXIVを担当することになったのが、まあ、対外的には2010年の12月10日に発表だったのかな。
And when I was going to take on Final Fantasy XIV as my project and publicly announce that, I believe it was December 10th of 2010.
で、その年末に、まあ、世界にメテオを落として、もう一回作り直す。そのメテオ計画っていうプロットを、まあ、自分で書いたんですよ。
And so at the end of the year, we were going to have a giant meteor drop and kind of the calamity would hit. And the plot of that story, the meteor project, I wrote the plot for that.
で、その時に、こう、街に現れては、よくわけのわかんない、予言みたいなことを言って、人々を惑わす。こいつは悪人なのか何なのかっていう怪しいキャラクターが必要で、怪しいキャラクターが必要だから、作んなきゃいかんってなったんですね。
And so when we were thinking about that, the plot, I had to create this character that would suddenly appear or like randomly appear in the towns, and he would say something that almost sounds like a prophecy of sorts and confuse people and have that sort of mysterious or like a weird sort of vibe to him.
で、新しいキャラクターを作るモデルコストがなかったので、
And we didn't have the bandwidth to create like a fully brand new character model.
エレゼンで、ひげ生えてて、フードかぶって、メガネかけたら、めっちゃ怪しくなったじゃんっていうのがフリエンジェだったんで。
So we had an Elezen with a beard and have a hood over his head and have some glasses or goggles to obfuscate his face. And okay, that looks shady and weird enough, right?
This is ウリエンジェ。でも、 だからこそ、まあ過酷な物語を彼自身がある意味僕たちから勝ち取ってったんだよね。こういう俺はキャラクターになるぞ。こういうキャラクターなんだって言って。
But because of that, I feel that through that sort of harsh path that he had to go through in the story, he was able to sort of win that, I guess, personality, or like, this is the character that I'm going to become. This is going to be what I'm going to become.
だからずっと彼を単なる怪しい、よくわかんないことをひたすら言うだけのキャラじゃなくて、話すのが苦手、自分の気持ちを言葉に変えてストレートにそれを伝えるのが非常に苦手な大人である彼をちゃんとこういろんなことを経て思いをこう伝えていけるキャラクターにこう成長させていってあげられたのは、まあ、めちゃくちゃキャラクターを生み出した責任があるからこそめちゃくちゃ良かったなとは思ってますね。
So yeah, we started off with this weird-looking guy who would say, well, weird things in very hard to understand language, and as you go through the story and you see more and more of his sort of what he goes through, he actually admits that I have a hard time expressing what I'm feeling inside and to be able to verbalize it. And you see that he matures as an adult, and by going through these different things that he emotionally experiences over the narrative and being able to finally verbalize that, I think seeing that growth, I think is really fulfilling. Like as somebody who was responsible for bringing Oriange to life, I'm really glad that we were able to depict that.
だからシャドーブリンガーズでリーンに対してね語りかけるところと、エンドウォーカーでムーンブリダのご両親に会うところは泣きながらカットシーンの調整してましたし、めちゃめちゃ調整して上がってきたのチェックするたびに泣いてたんで。
And so, for example, when Oriange talks with Reen and Shadowbringers, and also in Endwalker, when he meets Moonbrida's parents and has to kind of faces them after what had happened, and every time I would work on the cutscene and to do my checks, like I was crying, and whenever it came through for review, I would cry every time.
まあなので今でも話してるだけでもちょっと泣きそうになってくるので、まあでもそれぐらいフリーエンジェはまあね、彼の旅はまだねこれからも続いていくし、頼もしいよくわかんないことを最近はある程度わかりやすく言ってくれるようになった本当に心強い仲間としてね、これからもね彼のぜひね成長だったりその旅路をね、皆さん一緒にね見守っていただけると嬉しいです。
I mean, just talking about it is getting me a little teary, but Oriange's story will continue. He may still be kind of not unintelligible, I guess. He's I think it's become a little bit more modernized, but I mean, you will continue to see him grow, and he will continue on this journey. So I hope everybody continues to watch over him.
多分次ラストだよね。
Let's go back. Let's see. I think we're on the last hard one.
あゆみさんちょっと投げてみても。
I mean, it's a chance to roll. Yay!
Good luck.
Yay! No, Black! Sorry, Tony Black.
なんで？今読んで。
It did stop. I got a little too excited.
RNG gives and takes. All right. I miss my job mentors. Any chance we can get job quests back?
ジョブクエなんだろうな、ロールクエストというかはジョブ
ジョブクエです。
はい。で、なんだろうな、ストーリー性のある、ジョブの、ジョブメンターって書いてありますけれども、
ジョブクエのね、
そうそうそう。
リードしてくれてるキャラクターに再登場のチャンスをくれませんか？
はい。
特に、私のキュリアスゴージに会いたいのって書いてあるね。
そうなんです。
Wait. Question?
Yeah, that's a question. There's... See it?
バック。なるほどね。
Yeah.
いや、ジョブクエは、まあ、本当にジョブ数が増えてきてしまって、で、以前はね、そのジョブクエストをクリアすることによって、ジョブアクションをこう、取るみたいなシステムとくっつけて作ってたんですけど、まあやっぱりバランス調整しづらい。そこにもうジョブ系がくっついちゃってると、もう変えづらいとか、所得レベルを変えにくいっていうので、もう切り離すことにしたんですよ、まず。
So with job quests, first and foremost, the number of jobs that we have available now has become a lot. And so if we were to associate learning new actions through individual job quests would make it more difficult for balancing purposes. And so we'd have to consider about, okay, so at what level does one acquire certain job-specific actions?
で、ものすごい勢いでやっぱりジョブ数が増えていくから、これだけの数のジョブの、その、ジョブクエストの話っていうのを延々書き続けるのはもう無理だと、コスト的に。それで、今、止まってる。一旦完結させて終わりましょうってなった、まず理由です。
And with the staggeringly large number of, or like the amount at which, at the rate at which we increase the number of jobs that are available also makes it difficult for us to write stories for the individual jobs as well. And to continue doing so would be nigh impossible. And so that's why we've kind of concluded the individual job quests. And that's the reason why we've kind of like ended it there.
まあ、ただ、
That said,
この、質問じゃない部分ね。
That said, the part that wasn't a question.
世界中からやっぱ同じように、またゴージに会いたいとか、そういうフィードバックはたくさんいただいているのは事実です。
It is true that we've received plenty of feedback that are similar to this, like they want to see Gorge again.
で、シナリオチームもそれは認識していて、毎回は無理だけど、まあ、毎回期待されるともう本当に無理ですけど、そろそろ、まあ、ジョブクエストに出てきたキャラクターたちに関連するような、まあ、そのジョブのね、お話っていうのを、なんとか、書けるタイミングを作りたいですというふうに、やってもいいですかって時間があったらっていうのは、聞かれてはいるんで、まだいつとは言えないですけど、少しずつ叶う可能性は高いので、それをぜひちょっとお待ちいただけると嬉しいです。
That said, the scenario team are very much aware of these characters that people want to revisit or see again, and so we may not be able to do it every time. So I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but I mean, even the team was asking me, perhaps we can revisit some of these characters that we've met in these job quests and kind of write about what happened afterwards, and if there is time to write for those characters. And so I'm hoping that little by little we'll try to see if there is an opportunity to revisit those characters.
All right. All right. Well, with that, I think we are just about out of time. So let's give a round of applause to Yoshida for answering our questions.
ありがとうございました。
Let's give a huge round of applause to the dice.
サイコロにも拍手を。 I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Don't.
また5だよ
No, it's red again.
Now it's gonna bounce around. Really quickly before we leave. Oh God, what have you done? Before we leave for the day, this is the end of our broadcast stream for the live stream. So.
そうかそうか。
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. This is the end of the broadcast stream for those watching at home. So we do want to give you a huge thank you for tuning in and joining us here at the Fan Festival 2026 in Anaheim. So thank you everyone for watching.
Thank you.
But
But
you can still join us.
Yes.
With the Primals. So feel free to grab that page stream and join us because it's going to be an amazing show.
Yes.
Look forward to it. All right. We'll see you all later. Get ready to rock.